It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition are the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Ooh. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. Cause all I see is a tower of dreams. Real love bursting out of every scene. As days go by, it's the bigger love of the family.
I do this for the love of the music, so dig that. Sound of the hi-hats melodic like click-clack. Better call for a double team, cause this a mismatch. Music stay cool and clean like tic-tac. Lack of expression leads to depression. With this music we use it to let out aggression. No whack on wax, no cheese with that. Kids gotta eat, so I keep a 40-footer on my back. Slacking with my swag on tracks, I switch lanes. I stay laid back in the cut like loose change. Headed to the city to catch the Bulls game against the Cavaliers, but without LeBron James. Hey, I need this music in my face. Haha, 808 hi-hat, snares and bass. Yes sir, mic checks in the building. Now get your hands to the ceiling. Let's go. L-O-V-E. This music, so don't abuse it. Please don't confuse it. L-O-V-E. The feeling that it leaves me with as I ride this beat. This game is suspicious and crooked like a kickstand. No sweat, I keep my flows tight like wristbands. Man-made music, music don't make the man. I'm ambidextrous with the flow, so watch me switch hands. Yeah, what would I do for this music? Pour out my thoughts, I'll tell it all for this music. This true spit, straight from the cerebellum. No yak to distract minds, so ain't no telling what cerebral minds reveal. Pick a note and pick a style to write what you feel. But with the mic they try to fulfill fantasies, characters on wax, spit fiction without the facts. Yeah, skating on 28, pero tú chiquito, no tienes clothes on his back. Now dig that, for the love of this music. Let's go. L-O-V-E. This music, so don't abuse it. Please don't confuse it. L-O-V-E. The feeling that it leaves me with as I ride this beat. L-O-V-E. This music, so don't abuse it. Please don't confuse it. L-O-V-E. The feeling that it leaves me with as I ride this beat. Yeah. Mic check, voice of the people. This is music, feel good, laid back. Love for this music. Got mad love for this music.
Yo, yo, yo. Can you hear me, Michael?
Yeah, I can hear you. I got to get these. First time using these earbuds.
Oh, that's what you on? I could throw mine in too.
I mean, no, you got your microphone connected to yours, so
I mean, I could
no,
do it either way, but we
no, you
good.
good. Your microphone sound good. If you do the earbuds, I don't know how that microphone gonna sound. So
No, that's what I did last taping. So
what?
I had my
Earbuds?
beats on. Yeah,
Oh,
but we good.
I'm trying to get this. There we go. Oh, that's why it wouldn't show up because we wasn't live. Okay, all right.
We live.
We're not live. We weren't recording.
Oh,
I
it say
wouldn't dare
live
go.
record for 3 minutes.
I wouldn't dare go live.
Oh,
We
okay.
not we
Just
not ready for
record.
that. We're not ready for prime time yet. We still chopping it up and trying to, you
Fix
know,
it. Yeah,
yeah, get a rhythm going.
yeah. I like that mic, but I just don't have this. I will when I finish doing my office. I will.
You don't need this mic. You just need a basic, not a basic, but you need like a Shure SCHURE. That's what all the streamers are using. It's like a USB mic. This is what I be recording on when I record my music. But I got this is like a this goes to a mixer and then to an interface. So you don't need this. It's too much.
Okay.
This is for
I'm
audio
talking about more
engineering.
for aesthetics anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm sure they make. I'm sure they make these as USB.
Why you got me as key on here?
That's you. I didn't. You could change it.
I did that.
See text.
I got it. I changed it.
Oh, you did. Oh, that was quick. Okay. All right. So the first video was what I sent in the chat that nobody responded. Um,
What I'm supposed to respond for? I saw it.
oh, you watched it? Yeah,
Bro,
you
that shit
lying.
crazy,
We
bro.
finna see. We finna see. We finna see if you
He,
watched
he
it.
talking about the Papa the Balloon video.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, that shit it's interesting to me. Just put it like that. All of it's interesting.
Okay. Well, let me see. Let me put the title up there.
Oh, okay. So you ordered them and everything.
Yeah. So it said. So I titled this: "How well do men comport themselves when in the presence of an attractive woman?" Now, is it pursuing? Are they pursuing or are they pandering?
Hmm.
That's what we're going to decide. Are they pursuing or are they pandering? So we're gonna load up the first video and then we're gonna break it down and see what's going on here.
Bring out our next single lady.
Support and like just love on and yeah, and somebody who I can trust to be that person, like be the leader there.
First impressions,
Uh,
based on her appearance and what she's talking about. First impressions.
um, personally, I think it's the whole setup of it. I'm just not with it.
Neither.
Um, I'm not going on a panel to impress no female. I'm not finna be one of 20 like that, bro. And then, um, I think it's a turn off to have a chick standing in front of you talking about what she want, what she want, what she want, because all that stuff is typical. And the way they set it up is they first ask her what is she, and she puts all these titles out there, and then they ask, "What do you want?" Right? And it's anime law student. I think sometimes, I know that's for the show, right? Um, but I think, like I said, it's kind of like social media, bro. You could put your representative out there. Who are you for real?
Hmm.
Who are you for real? So I don't take. I mean, this setup is for who it is. I mean, for who it's for. I'm sorry. It's just not my thing, right? As far as her, um, I don't know, bro. I don't. you got to catch me with something else. There's got to be something else that intrigues me. Um, and it could be just the scenario or the environment, the fact that I'm watching it on TV. I can think give two licks about something like that.
Well, this
Um,
is the your initial thoughts. We're not trying to sum her up in totality, just initially. What's your
so you
first
talking about
impression?
visually?
Everything visually, what she said, her intro, whatever. Yeah,
Yeah, she all right. I don't have much comment, bro. I wouldn't. Listen, I'm not changing anything I do for her. I wouldn't chase her. I wouldn't. I will only approach her if the conversation, um, if the situations require that we have to connect. I wouldn't change anything that I'm doing to try to connect with her if I seen her in public. Um, if I was interacting with her, and that's just it's not taking anything away from her. It's just I guess the type of person I am.
what are you basing that on? Because I agree, but I want to know what you're basing that on. What are you
Um,
basing your opinion on? What she said?
some of what is not what she said, because I think so. I don't want to. It is what she said, but I think it's the context of everything, right? Um, I don't think that she's walking around saying I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that. But the show is asking these questions, so I have to give her the benefit of the doubt. Um, yeah, I think for me, honestly, all of the things that she's saying about what she's doing, yeah, it's like a dating setup. That's it just don't seem organic enough for me. I
Right.
like to
No.
observe. Yeah, I
No,
like to
I
observe.
agree. I agree. I don't know how serious I can take online, whatever this is called, online dating, speed dating, whatever this is. Because I feel like if you're that, male or female, if you all of that, then you wouldn't even be online trying to find, love. You will find
What?
it.
Why? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm about to say. And on the other side of that, bro, I, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think those odds are a little bit off. I think it's more like 10 men to each. I mean, 10 women to each man. So even from a visual, from an aesthetic standpoint, I'm not competing for one female, bro. Because it's nine other. You see what I mean? So I think the aesthetics is a turn off to me, just about how it's set up.
I would say she first came out, she didn't say nothing crazy that would just make us attack her off top. But
Yeah.
I don't know. Really can't judge right now. We got to listen to more. The only thing I can say is she didn't say nothing outrageous. Like when I watch Kendra G and her
Oh my
dating
God.
show, those chicks disqualify themselves in the first 5 seconds. So the best thing I can say about this lady right here, she didn't disqualify herself in her intro. That's the best I can say.
Yeah. And just to be fair to her, right? Um, I don't know what the circumstances are that she's on the show. So I don't want to take anything that may have been scripted or may have been presented or may have been part of the contract and hold it against her. I think most of my comments and dialogue are just to the aesthetics of what's actually happening. I'm trying to conceptualize myself, sitting with five other men,
All right.
right, as one female. So the whole thing. But
That's
as
weird
far as
in
the
itself. Yeah.
yeah, bro, it's not me. It's not realistic. You couldn't pay me to go on the show like that because on the way to the show is probably 60, 70 different women. You know what I mean? So I'm not worried. I mean, that's just not. Yeah, it's not to my liking.
Yeah.
As far as her aesthetically, she's decent. I'm not gonna say anything wrong. She's well spoken. Um, she don't have the ratchetness, so I respect that. I like that she's natural. Um, you know, that's about it. I'm not a fan of the person who's interviewing her with all
Wait,
that.
whoa, whoa. Why not? Talk about it.
It's just not my style, bro.
It ain't got to be your style. Just
So
because something not your style don't mean you got to knock it down. So what you saying?
I didn't knock it down. I said I'm not a fan,
Elaborate, unpack.
uh, bro. So
So you're just not a fan of her style, not her as a
Yeah,
person, just her style.
yeah. I don't know her as a person at all. I don't know
Oh,
either
okay.
one of the ladies as a person. So yeah, I'm just talking about aesthetically. That's all I got. Um, I'm a person who's more focused on. I like women. I think women who are natural have a self confidence that I'm more attracted to. And when I say natural, I definitely from this perspective doesn't look like her natural hair. Um, I don't know, man. I've had a lot of experiences, so I think something about me feeling that somebody is putting on is unattractive because I've kind of seen women when they wake up in the morning what life is really like, right?
Hmm.
Past the glitz and the glamour, or the attempt at glitz and glamour. I'm not into, um, I think I sent it in the chat. Uh, Women who put nails on nails, who put eyelashes on
Right,
eyelashes, who put
right.
hair on
Hair
hair.
on hair. Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
That's weird.
I think, and again, not knocking down women, but I think for me, I think that's a show of self confidence, um, insecurity. Again, most women will bond together and say, "We like what we like." Cool, fine, ain't nothing wrong with it. But it's just my personal opinion, not knocking anybody.
Okay. Well, let's continue and see what the guys feel about this lady. Excuse me.
These are some dopes, bro.
All right. Now, what are some deal breakers?
I can't deal with a liar. Like I just can't abide that. I don't. Somebody who's not financially kind of secure. They haven't
Okay.
gotten themselves to that point yet. And yeah, I think that's probably it.
All right. Sounds good. So, no pop balloons. So, I'm going to actually hand you a pick. There you go. And I'm going to have you pop 3 balloons.
3 balloons.
All right. Before she get the popping balloons, let's talk about this lineup.
The fellas,
Yeah, yeah.
bro. I have no comment about the fellas, bro. Like, I think anybody, I don't know. I question any dude that's going on the show to try to compete for a woman, bro. Especially a black man. That's just not me. It's not me.
I agree. I don't know how realistic this is. I really don't.
Yeah,
I really
that's
question the authenticity of all of this, but it's just for entertainment purposes. So I don't look too deep into this, but yeah, uh, I feel like if you have any value, you don't need to go to these extreme lengths to find someone.
absolutely.
I mean, this kind of reminds me of online dating, but in the flesh, speed dating
Hmm.
in the flesh. But still, yeah, I have a hard time believing shows
This is
like this and
legitimate.
yeah, Kendra G and all these other. What's the other chick name? What's the chick name?
I cannot think. I think I know who you're talking about, but I stay away from.
The older lady to be on TikTok or whatever. Anyway, yeah. I don't know. I find it hard to connect on a realistic standpoint with the dating. I just look at it as entertainment. So
You know what I always what I try to do. I think when you get a little bit older, you analyze things a little differently. Like, let's keep it a buck. What message is this sending? Like, for real. Do you not think this is objectifying the woman just a little bit?
objectifying. I mean, because there's guys on there too. So on the other
But
side. So yes, it's
we
objectification. Yeah,
we looking at it right there. Is objectifying. She's the object in the room, right?
like an
All the
auction.
attention.
It's an
Yeah,
auction. Yeah.
like an auction. They did slaves like that, bro.
Oh, I know. I know.
Um,
Yep.
but as a man, again, I would never. You can't pay me to compete publicly. Um, yeah, you couldn't pay me to be on there. I think what I represent and who I am is always more important than um a moment in front of a camera or a few dollars in your pocket. I can't be bought. My integrity can't be bought, bro.
All right.
Especially not like this.
Well, apparently these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys think differently. So let's see what's up.
Let's go.
3 balloons whenever you're ready.
Popping off of An outfit.
Bro, you can't pop my balloon and ask me questions. Like, what? Come on, man. Like, and I can't sit up there. I can't sit there. I could not be like, it's just not for me, brother. It's just not for me. I
Okay,
probably
that's
would
you.
roast
That's
everybody up
us.
there about.
I know that's us, but we gotta step outside of our bodies and judge what we're seeing. So, how do you feel about somebody disqualifying another person based on the outfit?
I mean, people got their preferences. So it's not. I guess. So okay. So not let me not discredit this show. So everybody, I'm sure everybody has some form of aesthetics that contributes to their attraction or distraction, right? So how a woman wears what she wears is something that I might be attracted to. But I just think it's the concept that I'm trying to get past. So I
Hmm.
guess if a woman saw a guy, he wasn't dressed well, she may not be interested in him. You feel me? So I mean, I don't say I'm trying to bring reality to this to understand how that can play into the situation, so that I'm not just shitting on the entire concept. You know what I mean? So I don't think there's
Right.
nothing wrong with it if she's not interested in somebody. She's like, I'm just not cool with how he dresses. That's just not me. I maybe I wouldn't want my person to present like that.
Okay.
Again, I think that could be shallow because right, you could change your clothes, but at the same time, I kind of get it.
Yeah. In theory, I get it too, and the only way I can get it is to flip it. If a woman was dressed half naked, then yeah, then I get it. Why you would get yourself disqualified on based off of dress and groom. But
Or or if you
go
come
ahead.
out the house in a bonnet, that's
Okay.
you don't get
Yeah.
no points for me. Yeah, bonnet
Yeah.
and flip flops, I get it. So
So in theory, I understand that, but I guess it's all in taste because I don't see, like you said, that's subjective because I don't see nothing wrong with what he got on. But maybe she sees something that's, I don't know.
it could be triggering.
Yeah, something's triggering her. That's, I don't know. Was his pants too tight or is he? I'm trying to see it from a woman's side, and I can't see what she sees. But I can empathize with what she's saying because if I was a man looking at a woman dressed a certain way, she would absolutely get disqualified based off of dress and groom. But I'm just
Yeah,
finding a disconnect on what
with her
she
criteria.
disqualified on. Yeah, because all he got on this shirt, it's just it's regular.
Okay, so let's break it down like this. Um, would I wear what he's wearing? Probably not. I
Right.
probably wouldn't wear a gold belt buckle with
So a silver cufflet.
silver
Yeah, yeah.
cup. Bro, I'm past wearing chains like that. Um, I'm not wearing gold like it's I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. So just for me, it's not me. I ain't knocking nobody else because I ain't judging no man, but it's just not me.
Hmm. Yeah, I understand in theory, but like I said, I try to look at it from a woman's standpoint. And I'm not making the connection. But in theory, I understand why you would disqualify somebody off a dressing room. So let's keep going.
Yeah,
Over here,
agree.
your name and age.
Bobby, 38.
And Bobby, why was your balloon unpopped?
She's attractive. I was a little iffy on that. I don't know. You said outdoorsy or something like around those natures, and I don't know how much you like to explore, but it depends on what you mean by like high roller coasters or skydiving. It's a big difference. So I
Fair
just
enough.
wanted,
Yeah, a
yeah,
little,
yeah,
little
yeah,
bit of all that.
yeah. I just wanted to hear what she had to say. That's why. Yeah.
Okay, alrighty. And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
Uh, um, I think just maybe the initial attraction wasn't there. Like, I don't think that there is anything wrong. Just not generally what I go for aesthetically.
Appreciate you. Good luck.
Thank you.
And then you popped one more over here. Your name and age.
My name is Abubakar. I'm 38.
And why was your balloon unpopped?
She's a fire. Yes. So she's well put together. So and I like the flower. The outfit is very well done.
Okay.
Yes.
And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I actually love his outfit. I had to pick somebody, and he was right there, and he was in front of me. So I apologize.
That's cap.
It is Cap. She only did that because he gave her all those compliments.
Yeah. So you disqualified the guy down there on the end because of his outfit, right?
All right.
But you
The
like
first
his
outfit you
outfit.
like.
Yeah, you like his outfit, but he still got disqualified. Just keep it a buck. You ain't attracted to him. Just say it.
All right, so there is a slight lag. So the outfit that she's saying she did like, was it the guy with the looked like he got a suit on, a
Yeah.
purple and black suit? She
Yes.
said she didn't like him.
Yeah. She popped his balloon. He was one of the three that she popped.
Okay.
The other guy we paused on. Pause. She disqualified him because he had the Gucci belt with the silver. He had everything going on, right? She disqualified him, but now she's saying that she likes his outfit, Abubakar, but she still disqualified him. So
It's a
it's
part
like
of the show.
it's like which one is it? Keep it a buck. Just say you're not attracted to him.
No consistencies. Yeah, I get it.
Like, and how would I fit into that?
I had to pause that. How would you rate that question? Is that if you were dating? Oh, I know you're not dating. We both married, so let's just hypothetically step out of where we at. If you were dating somebody and they asked you a question like that, how would you rate that question on a level of seriousness and intentionality?
Whew.
Would that disqualify them? Would you look at them with the side eye? Like, how would you look at them after a question like that?
So I don't think there's anything wrong with the question. I think I think it may be the placement. It may be how that conversation comes up, because one way or another, it's a valid question conceptually, but I don't think that that's something that somebody outwardly asks you. I think, from my experiences, you kind of organically make time if there's interest. You guys communicate, what your schedule is as they're going on. Hey, let's connect here, let's connect there. I just think, again, some of these concepts are like, more of a speed dating thing. So I'm trying to understand from what the scenario is. Um, you know, so I think the show is trying. It is really reaching. I think the concept of the show is really reaching. That's why some of these questions, when you're asking it to us, we have to accept some things, right? We have to say, okay, if we were on this show, if we were on this panel, would that be a good question? How would we feel about that question? But to get to past those first two ifs is kind of tough. So it's hard for me to give like a genuine answer. I don't think the question is a bad question at all, but just how it's posed. I think it's the circumstances that surround it.
Okay, I agree. There's nothing wrong with the question, but I'm an intentional person. I'm very intentional.
Hmm.
So I expect the other person that I'm courting to be intentional as well, to take them seriously. And if your first question is, what does my day look like with you? Or day to day look like with you versus how many kids you got? I would think how many kids you got would be a more serious question than what she's asking right now. That wouldn't be the first question I would ask, me personally, as an intentional person. So there was nothing wrong with her question, but it's just why was that the first question you popped off with? If you're
Oh,
intentional,
okay. So I gotta disagree with you,
okay.
right? The reason why I'm disagreeing with you is because, again, I'm taking it from the concept of the show. I don't think most people would lean there, but the show has to have some type of direction. So again, that was prompted, right? That's my assumption. Are you asking me if, based on the circumstance, that's the most important question to answer? I agree with you. Heck no. I don't. There's so many other things. You got STDs. What's going on?
I mean,
Uh, you know what I'm saying? You like girls too now, but yeah. Again, so let's try to do this. What perspective are we great? Are we judging this thing? Are we judging this thing as two married individuals watching something that we just don't connect to or don't relate to? Because we're gonna have conjecture around everything that way. Or are we, you know, taking off who we are now, trying to embrace the concept, and are we asking questions from that standpoint?
you
What
don't
would you
have to.
like?
You don't have to be married to, or you don't have to disconnect yourself from marriage to have an opinion on the show. We are who we are. We're intentional people, period. So whether we're married or single, the principles don't change. So as an intentional person, I'm asking, is that the first question you want to hear from somebody that you're courting, that you're trying to be serious about? Is what does my life look like with you? Or do you want her to ask the hard hitting questions to get to the point? Because that's how I judge how intentional a person is based on their conversation. If you want to know what country I'm going to take you to, or do you like to travel, or that's not intentional. That's right now. That's not forward thinking.
Okay, well, I disagree, bro. Reason why is because most situations I probably would take the lead um in initiating dialogue like that. And I wouldn't be taken aback if somebody asked that. I have to think about, before I got before me and my wife got together. If somebody kind of knew me, and because being an entrepreneur, um that's a valid question. Hey, I think I've had it. Let me. I think I've had a similar situation where you hanging out with somebody and they're like, man, okay, well, man, you're really busy, so how can I fit in? And I've had maybe not that exact question, but I've had that circumstance, so I can respect it and I can appreciate it from a certain standpoint, because if we are just hanging out and doing things, I think when somebody kind of asks how they fits in, it could show some intention, at least from my standpoint. You don't got to ask me 9 or 10 things. Maybe you're asking how do you fit in because you want to show interest. And I think in certain circumstances that might come before your children, it might become before this and that, because I think before you're able to accept other things, you got to make sure you're making time. So I think how I fit in is more about, hey, do we have time to explore this? Can we let's connect more often. I think that's it's more frequency instead of intentionality per se.
Okay. So I agree with what you're saying. But before we get to the where I fit in your life, you got to ask how many quick kids you got. You skipping steps.
It,
That's why
it,
that's where I think we'll agree to disagree. We both agree that that question is valid. I'm just not saying that that question should be first before the kids, because
mm,
why would you ask me how much time would I spend or how much time would I be available if you don't even know if I got kids? We got to cross one bridge before we get to the other.
well, you don't think asking that question, you'll probably find out about their children if their
Yeah,
children is a
yeah,
part of somebody's life.
absolutely, you will. But in my mind, in judging your intentionality, I would say, okay, she's more focused on spending time with me versus what I got going on. So I can lie to her easily to fit in her world. So you got to be
Mm.
careful with the questions that you ask, because a man gonna size you up and be like, oh, okay, this is what she on. So now I get to craft the question that you didn't ask. I get to craft that in a way to make it look like everything is sweet. But if you ask the direct questions up front, then there's no wiggle room for me. If she asks the correct questions from the giddy up, there's no wiggle room. Since she jumped over how many kids you got, or do you have kids, or are you in a relationship, or whatever, just, she went straight to the how would I fit in your world. Now he's going to craft his answer to fit what she wants versus her getting to the point and getting the details down. You disagree? I see your head.
Yeah, I disagree.
Okay. Well, we're gonna get your last thought on that. And we're gonna keep it going on the video. So what do
All
you
right.
what do you what do you say about that?
Um, I disagree because intention is on both sides, bro. I I think if you're talking about in the beginning of any situation, everybody's trying to feel they're kind of jockeying for position and trying to understand what's going on. I do think that unless you have some certain terms, and I don't think anybody says, "Hey, how you doing? How many kids you got? How many?" I don't think anybody runs that now. I think at the time when people start asking questions about time and how I fit into your day, I think that's a build up to building to intention. And I think that for me that will open up the door to let me talk about if I have children, or connect other things that are important to me or valuable to me, as a compared to my time. I don't think somebody who I haven't spent time with or haven't shared an interest with will start with those questions. So my assumption is that you've given off um enough time, that somebody's asking for more and trying to figure out how they can fit in. And I think that does show intention. Um, I think the reason why we disagree is that um, for a big chunk of time after my divorce, my daughters lived out of state, 2,000 miles away. So my day to day didn't always consist of them, and then I have my son as well, but um, he wasn't living with me at that time. So I can see it from two different perspectives.
Okay, I agree. I agree. I can see it from your perspective too. But like I said, the way I'm wired, that would trigger me just a smidge. So let's continue.
Throughout the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
Your name and age and the answer to her questions.
Hello, I'm Antonio. Why am I so hoarse today? Excuse me. Hello, I'm Antonio. I'm 42 years old. And to answer your question, if you're my woman, I would make you a priority in my life. My day can vary from, just based off the kind of work I do, I work in banking, my day can vary from day to day. And I would first off have a conversation with you to find out, okay, what's your communication style? How should I reach out to you? What days are you free? I would try to build my schedule around you somehow, some way throughout the week, and I would hope that you would like to do the same in return for me. And of course, I would always find time for you, even if I don't have it. If you're my woman, like I said, you're a priority. So I'm like, maybe I could, skip my morning run just to go kick it with you. Or maybe, I was gonna, go somewhere else. Maybe I can, circumvent that or reschedule if that means that, you just want to see me, even for a couple of minutes. So yeah, that's how you would fit into my life.
All right. Almost had a stroke listening to Buddy.
Bro.
Almost stroked out. Like
Oh
seriously.
my God, bro. These niggas in their 40s?
Yeah, he said he was 42.
Come on, fam. Oh
Okay.
my God.
This is why I don't like these questions. Because this is why I don't like these questions because they're just sculpting their answer just to pander.
Yeah, bro. It's integrity, bro. But it's again, it's the world we live in. But I thought I would definitely think they were younger. Um,
Thank you. They too old to be talking like this. It's like,
yeah,
okay.
bro.
Okay.
So, all right. If if somebody could drag me into a situation where I will be on a show like this, I don't think they'd be able to air the episode. I just don't, bro. I like I just it's just so hard, bro. Like,
It's only 24 hours in a day. First of all, let's start there. It's only 24 hours in a day. If
yeah,
you want a man that's halfway decent, he ain't got but
four,
uh,
five.
it's- these dudes
If
talking about they gonna move earth, wind, and fire to come
for
on, bro.
what?
It may
But,
start off like that.
and this is the thing. That's why I'm saying I don't see how these guys are overcommitting when they have no idea
Nothing.
what they're about to get.
Exactly. Exactly. That's a perfect
Like,
word.
bro,
Overcommitting. That oh my God. That was a perfect wording. Overcommitting. Like what?
let me
This
say
this
this.
is this is why women complain. Like, oh, you started off like this, then you switched up. This is it right here. That right there.
This is tough, bro. This is tough. It's probably why most of these relationships ain't gonna work. Because how long can you keep it up? How long can it be all about her? Let's keep it a buck. How long can that happen, bro? Like for real. I think we both been there. How long can that? Come on, come on. At 40 something too, bro.
But
I'm
but they
gonna
still
keep it.
single. They're not married for 20
I
years.
was
They
just
still
about to say
single.
that.
So
Just about to say that.
so they got a good 20 years under them. So
So I keep it a buck. If I was single in my 40s, I would probably have a different person to entertain whatever I needed to have entertained at that point in time.
A roster.
And yeah, and it's not. I'm not even saying it from from a chauvinistic perspective. But I got options. I got a lot of options. You know, I think I know who I am, so I know who I bring value to, and I think it is a full spectrum of people that I bring value to. So whatever that circumstance meets that circumstance, fine. The commitments that I make, I don't have a problem making any commitments, making any change or alterations for a person that I'm interested in. But again, it's going to be based on my convenience. I'm not going to overcommit the world to somebody, especially up front. Not anymore. Like, why? So think about this. These dudes are making all these plans, and she haven't even chose them. Like, come on, man.
It's weird. Yeah.
But I tell you the contrast of it, right? So as they're speaking, right?
Hmm.
Whoever don't get chosen from this point, from whoever answer this question don't get chosen, they gonna have 60 other people waiting for that. Give me the world, make it all about me, send me sweet nothings. Seriously, they stock value going sky high right now. But yeah, it's all for show. But yeah, you can't. Nah, you ain't finna walk up and down the line. Nah, bruh. Nah.
So you're speaking just so we're clear. You're speaking that if you were single, that's your mindset.
Yeah, if I was single, that's my mindset.
Okay.
You know what I didn't like about her too? As she said earlier, I want a man who's financially secure. Yeah, who do you? What is? I almost said. What does that got to do with you?
Yeah,
What does
bro.
that got to do with you?
The standards. They have 20-year-old standards, and they like 30 and 40. It's like, bro, you playing a different ball game. It's either 50-50 or bust at this point. Like, I don't know what you got 20-year-old standards.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, at 40, what am I building with you?
As long as he could take care of himself, like they all say, that should
Well,
be good enough.
ain't nobody gonna say they can't at this age, bro. Yeah, I mean, don't get it twisted. I want a companion, but you can't. You got like, what is is she asking for? Is she asking for?
Come on, bro. You know she asked. Look. She's in shape. She's natural. She asking for the world. Trust. She's just being nice about it.
I don't know, bro. Her arms a little big.
I just said she in shape. I didn't say she was perfect.
Nobody's perfect, but I mean, she got a pancake back there.
Trust me. I can find a
A little
flaw. I can
firm.
find 10 flaws on her right now.
Yeah, yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's tough. It is. I am really. Mm, maybe. Yeah. If I like close my eyes and imagine, you know, it was multiple guys and it was somebody that I desired, and we were like in a different setting, how I would approach it. I surely wouldn't approach it like that.
Never.
And if it was somebody that I was objectifying, somebody that I had an interest in, aesthetically, because that's all it is initially. Then after the dialogue, then I figure out, okay, is there enough for me to have a legitimate interest? And then if those things qualify, that's kind of where the situation might change. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But before and I think the first thing we're talking about is getting somebody you're interested in, getting their attention, right? Because you know,
What do you
I
think?
got.
What do you think? Do you think it's healthy for a man to just overcommit and just drop everything at the altar of a woman and make it seem like I'll drop and I'll change everything for you and I'll da, da, da. Do you think that's what do you think that's healthy? Do you think
I've been there, bro. Um, nah, it's not healthy, man. You can have the best intentions, but you know, the wicked, that candle burns out quicker than you could ever imagine. And you got to be realistic, bro. I've learned. You give so much of yourself, and you're not getting. You set the precedent that it's not necessary for you to get filled back up, and that's a tough place. Because what happens is eventually, I mean, you can play the game, but eventually you build up resentment, bro, and, and it's hard. It's hard to come back from that.
Mm.
But yeah, you set yourself up for that though,
Yeah,
honestly.
resentment is, yeah, that's dangerous. Resentment is a hard place to come back from. You're right. You're right.
Bro, listen, I keep it a buck, man. Think about that concept, man. Think about the most beautiful women that we've ever been known, like Holly Berry. Can't keep a relationship, bro, because after a certain point, it has nothing to do with how good you look, what your sex is like. Like, bro, peace of mind is everything. Um, yeah, I completely agree.
Okay.
Think about this. I'm gonna put something out there. And I think this is right spot on target. Think about the most attractive women in the world, right?
Mhm.
A lot of them are single, right?
Of
The
course.
most
Yeah.
successful, most attractive women in the world is single.
Yeah.
The most attractive men in the world, they are not committed for a reason. You see what I'm saying?
What's
Those
the reason?
attractive women, those attractive women want to be in relationships typically.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
What happened?
I got Corey trying to get on. Hold on.
Except the last time I didn't do Chrome or Google, right? It went to that default browser. I don't know if you remember that.
Just I don't know, but do Chrome. Don't do Safari for sure.
All right.
We recording?
Access. All right. Do you see anything? You see me? Anything?
Not yet. Nope.
All right. Yes.
Try another browser. You want me to resend it?
Am I doing team or guest, right?
Team.
Okay. I got team. See, it's telling me on my end to invite somebody versus me.
Get out of there. I'm gonna send it again. Use another browser. You're using the wrong browser.
All right, because it's giving me Chrome, Google, or something else, and I think
You got
you
to
had
use
used
Safari. I
that
went through that.
Oh,
something
he's saying you
else.
got to use Safari. That's what he said. Use Safari.
You got to because it won't pull up in that. He's on the phone again, right?
So,
Yeah, you on the phone.
He on his iPhone. It's
see,
not gonna
I
work.
just got Chrome or Google that I'm seeing.
It's
Not
not gonna
Safari.
work, bro.
Nope. I don't
You
know
have to.
why it's
You got to copy
like.
and paste it in the Safari.
No, that's not gonna work.
Oh, that's not gonna work. Never mind.
So if he's trying to go on his phone,
Because
when
when
they
I hit
ask
the
him,
other browse, it's sending me to
Go ahead,
where I
Ken.
need
What
to
do you got to
go,
do?
but I'm in there by myself.
Ken.
yeah.
What do you got to do?
All right.
Hold on,
So
bro.
when I was on my I did on my iPad.
Mhm.
I'm
It's
gonna
gonna
try.
take you. It's gonna try to give you those other two browsers, but it's
Try
not supported from iOS. So you have to do it in the internet
copy,
browser that's on
paste,
your Apple product.
see it's saying copy to Safari, but I don't see Safari.
It's not. So there's if you're on your iPhone, it's not Safari. It's your browser on your iPhone. It's gonna take you there. When you go in the room, click on Team and then click on Mike Check Productions 219 Team.
He said, click on team, then click on Mike Check Productions 219. And then what?
And then pray.
He said, then pray.
Then pull out the Zodiac calendar. Ask him what does the Zodiac say about like him.
What does your zodiac sign say about you? That's what Ken want to know.
And that I'm a little slow with shit like this.
Good goodness.
Brother, we in the middle of a stream right now, so
Like right there, smack.
All right,
But
let me
it'll be
try
a
to
good
get
cut.
it. All right,
It'll be a
say
good
it one
cut
more
point.
time.
all
Let
right,
me try to get it.
all right. That's your guy. I just want you to know that's your guy.
Hey, so listen. My circle is so small.
I
It's
know.
actually a period.
I know.
There's motherfuckers around the circle.
It's a Nat's pinky. I got you. All right, let's get back focused. Let's hit play and let's just go from here.
Is there a lag on your end at all with when it's playing?
Your
No.
name and age and the answer to her questions.
No lag. It's probably
It's
I
because
probably
it's coming second. Yeah.
yeah. I got too much going on over here probably.
Is busy as well. So just figuring out ways to coexist in the best way possible.
Okay. Can I ask him a follow up?
Pause it.
You
Pause
said
it.
you have
I
kids.
got a
How many
question.
kids? Oh, I'm sorry. You said you have kids. How many kids do you have?
Okay. Let me make sure I understand the makeup of the show. Have all these dudes selected her already? Have they all said yes? I'm interested in her.
Yeah, because they haven't popped their balloon. Yes. Unless they pop their balloon, then they're interested so far. Yes.
So is this girl all of their types before they come on the show? Do they see her like
No.
just aesthetic? Like,
She don't know what these guys look like until she walk out.
okay, well I ain't gonna pop
And
a
vice
balloon.
versa.
Yeah, so are they like
Wrong with
okay?
these
I didn't
niggas.
know that.
It just
So
be the
they get to
dumbest.
pop the balloon. They don't want to mess with her.
Right.
It be the
Um.
dumbest
Okay.
niggas that just really want to get that
I'm trying to think
proximity
of this.
to
I'm trying to
racists
think of this
that
like
say
in
shit
real
like
life
that, man. That comes from the red pill.
because people,
And
as
we,
far
you
you
know,
talking about
if y'all
smashing,
been
people
around, I
smash.
talked about how
Right.
the red
Duh,
pill is the
right.
pipeline to
Yeah, so ain't
raccoons.
nobody gonna disqualify
You
themselves,
you start in the red
and
pill,
then
you
everybody
gonna
gonna play
end
the
up
role.
being a
Like you
raccoon
asking me
just
how I fit into
before
your
blink
life?
of an eye.
Yeah,
It's the
baby, we can
red
do
pill
whatever you want.
That's
raccoons
what I was trying to say.
basically
That's what I
part
was
of the
saying
internet
20
that
minutes
say
ago.
that dumb
Yeah.
shit
That's
that
why
be
you got to
having
be
Whatever
sex
you
with
try
their
to.
intentional.
mamas and
That's
men.
why the
Yeah,
woman
But
got to
it's
be
so
intentional about her
disrespectful
questions that
and
she
it's
asks.
so
That's
look,
why I
look.
was
You don't
just
like a
aligned
clarifying.
liar.
with racism.
You don't
Like
like
you
a
might as
liar.
well just
Me
start
either.
calling
I
her a
don't
merc,
lie. Who likes a
which is
liar?
fucking
Right.
gross.
You want to get
Financially
married? Me
secure.
too.
Look, financially secure. Listen. I'm good, babe. You know I own my own. That. Whatever. Like, bro.
Yeah.
Like, if that's what we talking about, yeah. Play the game.
Yeah.
Play the game. Then she started chasing. I have it, bro. I'm sorry. I'm recording. I gotta have some decorum. don't don't for me these situations, bro. I think that if you put a monster in a situation like that, bro, and it's set up like this, I couldn't take it seriously. So I'll play with it. I have fun with it. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why I said earlier her questions aren't intentional.
Yeah.
Because I know if I was a dog, I would just play right along.
Well, it's not even that, bro.
Your questions aren't intentional. So guess what? I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna play off of what you talking about. That's how we
But
do,
I
right? Tell the truth. That's how we do. When we talking to a woman,
whatever.
based on what she's talking about, we play off of that.
Exactly. The last one, what did he do to you, girl? He ain't nothing.
Yeah, yeah.
I would never take your car. I would never run up your credit card bill. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's what people do, bro.
Play
I
the
mean,
game.
yeah, and I just think that she, as a woman, chill. Don't lead with your professional background and education. Chill. Let me find out who you are, and then find out what makes up who you are. That's how I look at it.
Right.
I'm the type of person again. Um, there, I guess it would be a je ne sais quoi. There's something that has to be there for me to be attracted to you. It has to be something that draw me in, and I just don't think that me watching this, I've seen enough that will draw me in. Um, and I don't think like don't get it twisted. I will put on a show if I feel the show is necessary, but I'm not gonna put it on a show in a competition like that. Because the reward, I have no idea what the reward is. I haven't built her up as a reward enough for me to play the game. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Now I have been in situations where whatever it is, she hit them buttons for a brother, and then you turn into that thing, right? But in this context, it's just hard, bro. It's really hard for me to yeah.
What do you say the dangers are of a woman talking about her profession or putting that on the forefront? What are the dangers? Why don't you like that?
Because I didn't ask him. I don't care about your money, right? I'm not at that point with you. I don't need your money. You know what I'm saying? I'd probably be looking more for companionship. Where we can meet. Um, you know what I think your point that you make when you talk about intentional. Um, I have to know what my intentions are at the moment, and then I kind of go from there. Um, there's a point in time where it was just the stimulating conversation, some whatever stimulated me.
Hmm.
And that doesn't mean that those things have to be long term. Um, Sometimes it could be a challenge, right? Um, if you see something as a challenge, whether it be to yourself or it's just an outward challenge, you kind of go just for that. Let me see if I can X, Y, Z. You know what I mean? So I just I haven't had that yet. I think it's because I've experienced women um, that I would consider similar to her, um, just in however I categorize them, and that's not. I don't think that's anything that I would personally chase. It's a damn thing gonna fly in here for some reason. Um, but yeah, you could play it.
I'm just taking it all in. I agree. I'm just trying to see where your mind is at. All right, we'll let it play.
Two boys.
Two boys. How old are they?
My oldest is 12, and my youngest just turned 9.
12 and 9.
Yeah.
Okay. And they live primarily with you?
We split between me and their mother.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see how honest he was? She never
Yeah.
asked about kids. She's worrying about where she fits in this world, and that's how she found out he has kids. That's just silly to me. He could have lied if he wanted to, but that lets me know he's got some integrity about himself. He really feeling her on a serious level because he could have just lied.
Wait, so let's unpack that. What is that? What has happened for somebody to feel her on a serious level?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just judging off what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
not saying I agree with him. I don't know. But apparently,
Oh, okay.
based on his answers, he's being upfront, open, giving answers she didn't even ask to questions she didn't even ask. So obviously, anytime a person puts all the cards on the table, they feeling you. They're not waiting for you to ask them certain things. They just telling you up front. So apparently, based on the interaction, she never asked any of these gentlemen how many kids they got. He's the first one that said, "Yo, I got kids." Blah 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 blah. So that means his integrity is intact, and he's
I
looking for
respect
something
that.
serious.
I respect that.
He could have just played the game and been like, "Yo, baby girl, I'll take you to Europe and da da." You know what I'm saying?
But it's hard to do that when you know you got kids watching too.
But she
Ain't
didn't
gotta
ask
prove.
him. But she didn't ask him, does he have kids?
But outside of this, kids be on YouTube. Daddy on YouTube.
But okay, I'm sure these other guys had kids too, and they didn't mention the kids.
That shows what type of man they is.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get it.
He feeling her.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
1 week
Oh
on,
yeah,
1
man.
week off.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Bro, let me tell you why she's sulking in this opportunity. because always being pedestalized, thinking that you know her, let's say her beauty. She's an attractive woman, but always being told these things and being dogged out and dragged out. This is the first time she's probably getting to kind of try to voice what she wants. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it's her opportunity to drag a little bit when she's been dragged.
She's still gonna
Let's keep
fail.
it a buck, bro. You got a 6-year-old, so that means for 7 years you was down. You ain't with the baby daddy, obviously, because you're on the dating show, bro. That heartbreak is probably what got you into the situation where you got motivated to go to school and get your stuff together. That's just how life works, bro. Now you holier than now, better than everything, and bro, I see a lot of pain. I see a lot of, and again, I'm not. This is not being negative towards her, but I see a lot of her past that's showing up in some of the interactions that she's having, the the context, the conversations, um, the balloons that she's popping, and the reasons that she's giving for it. I can see it, bro.
Yeah.
It's typical. It's typical. I know who she gonna choose already.
See, that's why I like conversation because that's why I asked you what was your first impression, so I can get your first impression, and then as the conversation unfolded, we could see how it changed or if it changed.
So I keep it a buck. I feel like in this situation, if she presented herself exactly to me that she has on the show, right? If there was something, whatever that something is, that caught my attention, after that point, it would be okay. You're busy like this. You have to show me that you're able to make time, Mrs.
Thank you.
I'm
Thank
doing
you.
all these things. I'm a law student. Like, okay, well, get your stuff together, and then when you're interested, let's reconnect. I'm not trying to catch you. I'm not trying to retire you. I'm not trying to wine and dine you. Not long term. Now, if we going to hang out, I got you every now and then. You know what I'm saying? But it seems like these dudes are trying to present a life for this woman, and she's asking life questions. Bro, I'm not. You can't get none of that from me. Not in this scenario. Not. You can't get me to answer a question like that when there's nothing there to make me feel like I owe you the answer to that question.
What I think these guys were missing, they weren't listening. They were just trapped on her aesthetic. She came out and said she's a real estate, a realtor, and she's in law school. So that right there, forget, she never said how many kids she got. She didn't even mention kids. She just said I was a realtor and I'm in law school. That lets you know right there her time is limited. So
And
when
she got a kid.
but she didn't say that. Of course, she didn't lead with that. So
That's
when she
crazy.
when she asked, "Where do I look? Where do I fit in your world?" The guy should have automatically knew that she was hoping that they don't want she was hoping that they don't want her to be available twenty
What
four
is?
seven
Yes.
because she's busy. But you heard the guy's answer. Oh my God, I would stop the earth for you. I would do this. I would. It's like,
Oh my
bro,
God.
read the room. Listen to what she said.
I'm gonna
She
keep it a
says she's
buck.
busy. She says she's busy. So if these guys are simps, because if they was
I'm
really on their game, they would have worked around that.
I'm gonna
Go
keep it a
ahead.
buck, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck as the story unfolds. That's how I'm about to put it.
Mm.
You know that she led with all what she thought were perceived accomplishments, and she didn't put the fact that she was a mother out there. Because if she put the fact that she was a mother out there with those accomplishments, most of them balloons probably would have got popped.
No, they wouldn't
She
have. No, they wouldn't.
listen,
No, they
listen,
wouldn't.
listen to it.
No,
No, no,
they
no, no,
would not
no,
have.
no, 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 no. Let me explain. Let me explain. She thinks, and what she knows is the man that she thinks that she wants. She knows she can't leave with the kids because he got options. So that's why she hid that card. And it's not just for these people on the show. It's for the real world. Keep it a buck.
Okay.
Keep it a buck. Let's bring Kevin Samuels back into it, right? She wants the top 1%.
Does she?
Obviously. Probably. That's what she thinks she wants. right?
I thought
So
you
the
said she
pre
was. Hold on. I thought you said she was attracted to a thug. If she attracted to a thug, then
no
she
no
don't
no
want
no
the
no
one
no
percent.
no no no. Hear what I'm saying. That's what she thinks she wants.
Mm-hmm.
Think about what I'm saying. Think about the things that she led with. She led with things that everybody would be like, "Oh my God!"
Everybody but a
Right?
one percenter. Hold on. If she wanted a
Say,
one
say it
percenter, she
again.
wouldn't have
Say
led
it
with
again.
that.
Say it again.
Everybody but a one percenter. Yeah,
And
a one
she
percenter don't give a crap about none of that. So why do you think she wanted a one percenter? She wouldn't have led with that.
okay. Not necessarily. Everybody doesn't know how to attract a one percenter. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What
True.
happens is people play the game, right? So what I'm listening is she was trying to put her accomplishments out there, like she's a strong woman. She don't need nobody. That's what I heard from that, right? But
Right.
guess what? If you all that, and then you put out that you're a single mother, a real man is gonna sit and look like, what's going on here, right? You all made up. You dazzle. It's something. Somebody didn't want to deal with this, right? So I get it. I see what she's doing, and ain't nothing wrong with what she's doing. But I understand she led with the thing that made her look like she was in control, and then reality kind of came in. Her insecurities came out with my man's with the hat, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was triggering. Then the longer we go on, her reality is starting to show up. She's
Right.
a single mother of a 6-year-old. Like that stuff that she like the fact that she was insecure, she couldn't hide that initially, right? You see what I'm saying? You gotta look me in my eyes because I don't want to get I don't want to get cheated on like I was in the past. Oh, by the way, I got a 6-year-old. Please stay with me. Please stay with me. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah. I just
a
think
real
she's used to a certain level of attention, and that's why she popped because he didn't give her what she's used to. She's got the pretty privilege, whatever the heck that looks like. Apparently, she's got pretty privilege because you disqualifying a man because he didn't stare at you long enough. It's crazy. That's crazy work.
bro, I'm not gonna say it's crazy work. It's just your insecurity shining, bro. And again, she's had people stare at her. We get that, right? But she's been hurt. Somebody stared at her, but the second her head was turned, it was looking at somebody else and somebody else
She
and somebody else.
definitely, yeah, she definitely been hurt. That's for sure. I'm not
Yeah.
denying that at all. Her insecurities are screaming through as the conversation continues, but I'm just saying her popping him off of eye contact is crazy. And I was watching his eye contact, and it wasn't crazy.
He
It just
wasn't.
wasn't gawk. He wasn't gawking her.
He was just stating who he was. He was being cool.
So,
Yeah,
all right,
you know what? He's one of the dudes that I don't think came off as thirsty. But come on, let's go.
exactly. Facts. There it is. I agree.
And I think that's
Yeah.
the thing. I was about to say, I think that's the thing too. The fact that, and watch this. I'll tell you how the game is played, right? The way that my man's with the hat played it, right?
He
If
been there and done that.
everybody if everybody else played it that way, she wouldn't have no reason to fight the balloon. It's because those other dudes throwing themselves at her
Thirsty. Yep.
built her up to make her feel like, well, how come you didn't do it? No,
Right.
he the one who ain't gonna check. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I got like she knew in her back pocket she got people that would you kind of see what
Yep.
I'm saying?
Yeah. If that was me and you, we'd have got popped off GP. Pop, pop, pop.
You can't pop me. I would have popped her.
Oh, you'd have popped off. As soon as she walked out, you'd have popped her?
I was just like, nah.
Because that was your only chance to pop her as soon as she walked out.
Yeah, I probably like, nah, bro. I'm good.
All right, let's keep going.
Wise.
I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay.
As far as long distance, it doesn't really allows me to. I work for the county, so I work with traffic. I'm a traffic maintenance engineer, so I work on cameras on the road, underground cables.
Let's unpack that.
Which part?
He's a traffic maintenance. What'd he say?
I'm not finna shit on my man.
I just,
He
I
honest
just,
with me. He could be out in these streets, brother. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep
I
switching them
didn't.
traffic lights.
I'm not saying, but I'm just saying that was a lot of word dressing.
Bro, I
He
would
worked.
have been
He
like,
worked for the city. He worked for the city. Is that what he's trying to say?
But I work for the county. I would have been done, bro.
All right. Okay.
Traffic devices, pretty much. So
Oh my God.
I drive around my local city and highways, so I'm able to talk and communicate whenever I like.
Okay.
For sure, I'll be
Oh
available.
my
That's good. And what about over
God.
here?
Okay, well, I'm from Oakland, California, and as far as like the time I expect, I know you're a busy
Down
woman,
low,
and now
brother.
found out you have a daughter. I'm all like, hey, give me whatever time you have, because I understand that you have priorities.
I'm done. Time out.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't even
Hey,
be on camera.
bro.
Can't even be on camera. Oh
If
my
thirst
God.
was a picture,
Yeah, bro, listen, fam,
let's talk about it.
you gotta believe in yourself, bro. You killing the game for Oakland, bro. Oh my God.
It's amazing how attraction will make you
Oh,
just say whatever. I mean, he throwing
that's my.
every gift and every present at her foot, and it's just like, bro,
Oh my God. Cause you know what? I'm gonna keep it a buck. He know he ain't about to get chose, or if he get chose, it's on sympathy. Because he doing like a woman will keep a nigga that she not really attracted to because she make him feel really really good.
yeah, he'll be locked in the phone as foodie,
Oh
like
my
straight up.
God.
He's a goofy. He leading with goofy.
You know what? All right, so I've been thinking about this. Again, if I got dragged on the show, that somehow I was morphed and my mind changed and I was on this show, and somebody was asking me, you know, maybe who I am, my answers wouldn't be based. I wouldn't be saying I would make sure that you. I would say, I enjoy this.
You would answer the question, right? You wouldn't base your answer purposely
So
around her
yeah, bro.
to gain her approval, right? You would just answer the
Yeah.
question straight up.
And well, no, not so. Okay, watch this. What was the question she asked?
I don't remember.
The question was about long distance relationships, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Hold on, let me run it back. Here we go.
I think
Hold on.
that'd be good for us to unpack that way.
I drive around my local city and highways, so I'm able to talk and communicate whenever I like.
Okay.
For sure,
Pause.
I'll
Okay.
be available.
You said
Pause. So
pause.
yeah. So let me address that. So if that was me, right, and somebody had the question about a long distance relationship, my response would be, man, I'm willing to make anything work that's worth making. Right? I make the time when it's necessary. If it makes sense, then I'm down with it. That's my answer. I can't make it. Yeah. I can't I can't throw myself at nobody's feet. It has to be mutual. And I'm comfortable with saying good job. I'm comfortable with I'm comfortable with saying that I'm willing to invest the time that's necessary when there's value in that investment.
Well, they want you to invest first without, you know what I'm saying, without getting a return. So that's just the dating market. They want you to show your cards before they show you theirs. That's why we wouldn't work on this show.
Well, look, keep it a buck. I show my cards. They ain't your cards though.
You said what?
I'll show my cards, bro. I've had going back to when I was single, bro. I made it a thing. I was single, had my own 3 bedroom, 3 bathroom house. I always, anytime I decide my living space, even though my daughters weren't here in the state, I always considered them. So I always had 2 extra bedrooms. House was always made up so it's comfortable. So in my dating life, um, I stopped letting women come back to my place, and they would wonder why. Because I don't want everybody in my space. You being cute and having a nice little figure, that don't mean that you deserve to see all my cards. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how I operated, bro. Um, and that this thirstiness, it's just different, bro. And I think it does come with age. It does come with maturity. It does come with self confidence. And I think what it also does is this, bro. You have to understand how to present your value, and you have to believe that it's value. And I think a lot of those dudes in the panel may not understand that, bro. I think the one person that understood it was the first person, and I think that intimidated her. And I
Yep.
think I think he dodged the bullet,
Yeah, you did.
right? because she could have been more of a headache. She would have been trying to, like, she would have been the person that was interested in him, trying to fit in, trying to bend it, and it wouldn't have worked.
For a person to be up up for long distance relationship, long distance dating, it's like you're asking a lot. You want a
Like,
man that you want a man to give you eye contact, like, but you live on one side of the coast. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't even make sense. Like,
when is he gonna give you the eye contact? In between
yeah,
you showing houses, or when you sitting down in class to study for your masters? Like, what do you want
it don't
somebody to
make
jump
sense,
through all
bro.
these hoops? But again,
That's what she want. Yeah,
to her credit, I don't think that she really understands what she's asking for.
asking
Really,
for.
I
Yeah,
think she's saying one thing, but she may not like you can tell what she's asking for is not lining up with some of the reactions and how she's handling things down the line.
hmm,
She spoke so highly again of her career, this, that, and the other, and when somebody credited her on that,
pop.
she went the
She got
opposite
him up
way.
out of there. Yeah, she
Yeah,
got
so
nervous. Like, whoa, whoa.
she,
Yeah,
I think that she's not intentionally doing it, but she's understanding that she's being disingenuous, and she's I think she's slowly rethinking maybe her initial approach. You know what I'm saying?
hmm.
And after this is all done, she got to go back and raise that kid by
Stupid.
herself. Keep it a buck.
And what about over here?
Okay, well, I'm from Oakland, California, and as far as like the time I expect, I know you're a busy woman, and now found out you have a daughter. I'm all like, hey, give me whatever time you have, because I understand that you have priorities, professional,
Crazy work.
and
Listen,
also you
pause.
have a
I
whole
want to pop his balloon.
Pause. Another pause.
Pause. Pause. Pause.
life you have to look after. So I get that. As far as my time goes, my day's pretty open. I pretty much run a set schedule. I have one daughter. Shout out to Irish. And Zeta's at Prairie View A&M. She's 20, and so
Hey, you can't paint this on the down here. You could put it together, but you got to go upstairs. We got to cover your table and paint it. But you can.
I understand that you have priorities in life and things.
Wait. Stop. Stop. Pause. Pause. Okay. You got a 6-year-old. I got a 6-year-old, right? I got a 6-year-old. So my 6-year-old is at school from 8:05 to 2:30, right? If I'm in real estate, I'm probably, well, if I'm in grad school and real estate, I probably would ideally go to school while he's in school, and I'll
Right.
be setting up appointments during the day. Most real estate showings are after 5.
Yep.
Where's the time for your kid? Where's the time for a relationship? Chick, listen, you need help. That's what you really should say. I need some help. I need some help because I don't see where your priorities at. Like what's really going on? Like only a real dude that really is really intelligent will pay attention to the things that you've been saying.
Yep.
This, that, and the other. The fact that you popped somebody's balloon because they weren't giving you eye contact. Nigga, who got time to get somebody eye contact? You ain't ever gonna be there.
And that's the whole
What do you
point of this.
what
That's
do
the
you
whole point of
want?
this conversation. How well do men comport themselves when in the presence of an attractive woman? Apparently, she's so attractive that they're stupid because these guys are our age. They're around our age,
Bro,
and they're not picking up the game. They're not picking up what she's putting down, and they steadily trying to qualify themselves. They trying to fit us. What do you say? A square peg in a round hole. And it's like, bro, she got
no,
too much
no,
going
no.
on.
I'm gonna call these Negroes the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers because they morphing. They changing it to whatever she need. Like, bro, and she's not even what she says she is.
Right. Right. That's this.
She,
What you're
she,
looking at is her best representation. That's not even who she is. That's just her
bro,
representation.
this is the internet, bro. This is listen. What she has right here is her Instagram profile. She putting out everything people think. But when you see they real life, you're like, oh wait,
I know, right?
wait, you ain't got no time.
Super ghetto. Yeah.
Like, bro, think about this. What if her kid, your baby get out at 2:30, so you got to be available, or you splitting that responsibility? What if your baby got an activity? Like, You got all these desires, but you really should be looking for, hey, I need a help meet. I need somebody to lead me. I need somebody to help me organize my time and my day.
Right.
Like that's what how she'll get the best return, because that gives a man an opportunity to kind of look at the scenario and see what value he can really bring. You're not in a leadership role, sweetheart. Sure, you have your money. That's cool, but that's not where you want to be. You obviously not managing it well. Look at you.
He said,
You
"Look
got
at you."
all this going on, and not, but you on a dating show to find a dude.
That's crazy.
Like, come on, bro. Like, let's keep some reality. She done flip flopped a whole lot, and I think, bro, I would have been asking questions from the first. They would have popped me. I still would have been asking questions. Dead ass. I was like, you
That's
got a
funny.
faja on. You trying to hide some baby fat. Where your baby at? Who got your baby right now? You talk like she talks all this stuff about I'm always in Florida. I'm flying like you're moving all around. How you move? So you're a deadbeat mother?
Thank you.
Like what are we what's like
She ain't got
what's
no.
real?
Hey, she ain't got no problem traveling, but she got all this
What's
going
re-
on. That's crazy. It's only
yeah.
24 hours in a day.
Look. I can't do a long date, long distance relationship because, like, wait. Who is this woman? Like, keep it a buck. I think, bro, like when you try to put out there what you think people want, the real ones will dissect the hell out of that, bro.
Oh yeah, all day.
This is there's nothing attractive about this situation. She is a decent looking woman. I'm not taking that from her. But my advice to her is just to be transparent. And people will respect you for who you are. And me understanding this and being the age I am and having the dating experience and also the marriage experience. Um, Let that connection be organic. Don't put your representative out there. Be who you are genuinely, and people admire that. People
Right.
respect and value that. For me, that would be the thing that would get me. That would be the thing that gets me. Not all this other shit, other stuff.
Mm.
Your accomplishments don't move me. I never depended on your money, so I'm not dependent on your money now. I'm not dependent on your degree. You about to be in law school, or you are in law school, or whatever you said you was in the beginning. Like, what are we doing here? What's your plan? But
Together.
obviously, she
I
missing
think it would
something.
just, like I said, my daughter's young, so coming home would be, I'm probably cooking dinner. I just got some ducks and a chicken, so yeah. So right now, I just been taking care of them. I've been hanging with my daughter,
Wait,
making sure that my house is in order.
wait. How are you raising livestock with all this other shit going? Come on, bro. Listen, this is the truth. She lived with her mama, okay, and her mama keeping the kid, and her mama and them got some chickens.
I
It's
looked
some.
at. Hold on. I looked at it as she just added one more thing to the equation of not having time.
God,
Right?
that's what I'm saying. How
You're
are
a
you
real
raising
estate agent.
livestock now?
Right. You're a real estate agent. You are in law school. You got a 6-year-old, and you got chickens. That's crazy. Where does a
She got
man fit in
200.
that? But
Watch
she
this. Let me
worried
keep it a
about.
buck.
Hey, but she worried about where she fits in a man life. That's crazy.
That's what I was about to say, bro. Let's keep it a buck. Let's break some things down. Hmm. You got a 6-year-old and some chickens
And a duck. Don't forget about the
and
duck.
a duck. Okay. There's some fundamental things that are probably yeah. I don't know where you're keeping this chicken and this duck, but you're gone all the time. So that may mean that your baby is with somebody in the family. You say you're in law school. You got $200,000 worth of debt probably,
Facts. That's yeah.
right? And you're a real estate agent and you work on commission. So you burning both ends of the candle somehow. So something's not getting done. Something is something is lacking, obviously. Um, so what I'm gonna say is keep it real from the beginning. When are you coming home and cooking? I don't understand this.
Hold on.
When?
She said she cooked. She said she cooked for her kids. So she said it.
When? When?
What? I
Like
don't
for
know.
real?
Once a week.
As a
If she
real estate
if she
agent,
make if she makes good money, best believe they eating out every day. Facts.
Mike, when you were shopping for your house, right? When you were talking to your real estate agent, whoever you're talking to, they were working around your schedule. Your schedule probably says your wife's schedule is that you're working during the day to make sure you're able to pay for this house. So hey, 5:30, 6 o'clock. right? That's the life of a real estate agent. Saturday mornings, I'm out scoping property. I like, what are we talking about? So that time that you have on the weekend to be with your baby, if your baby's in first grade at 6, like like, come on, bro. And you on commission, so
Hey,
you doing
keep
chasing.
going. I'm about to pause because Corey calling me. Keep going.
Yeah, you doing you chasing already. She gotta really really be honest with herself and her situation, man. She's a beautiful young lady, but I just think that sometimes we get caught up in trying to present what we think is the most acceptable thing. And I think you get people under the wrong pretense like that. Be who you are, and try to be the best representative of yourself, and then move with the best intentions. Especially if you're looking for something genuine. If you're just looking to play the game, sure, put your representative out there. Y'all two representatives can meet, connectors, y'all meet, and everybody goes home happy. But if this is what I think they're trying to set the show up for, and the questions that they're asking, I just think she's leading the wrong way.
I own my house. I own.
What?
I told you, bro. I told you. Guess what?
What
She thought
happened?
she was about to get the dude that's gonna be so available
Super
to her,
available, right? Cause she's so
and
busy.
give her everything she need, and
So that
and
when she got
and
her
not
free 5 minutes, he gonna be there.
yeah, hold up, and not require to get real deep into what she got going on. You see what I'm saying? She don't want nobody to really look under those curtains and see what's popping.
You might be right.
Thank you.
That's what it is.
Okay. And why was that a pop?
Um, it wasn't that you have kids. I think it was just the age. I think
That's a lie.
your kids are
That's a
are getting
lie.
older and kind of like out the
That's a
house, and my
lie.
daughter's still young.
Why is that a
So
lie?
how does that affect that? Oh my
She got a
goodness.
6-year-old daughter. Maybe she being protective over her daughter.
Shit. Nigga, ain't nobody say you moving in.
Hey, I'm just telling you what she's saying. Maybe she don't want her
Bro.
daughter to get touched. I
So look,
guess.
look. Now she bet not. If I was the dude that she just popped the balloon before him, you better not look this way now. Hell to the no.
Yeah, that's what we would have done, but just peep game.
Oh my God.
And so I don't want to like hold anybody else back, and I still am
Wow.
in like family mode a little bit. So
In family
I think
mode,
that
stop.
that's
Pause.
sure.
How are you in family mode? You got a whole baby daddy, and you looking for another nigga. Like, are you serious,
Very serious.
bro? What's
Bro,
up
the
with that?
audacity is on 9,000, bro. Just chill. Yes. Yes. It's our fault. It's men's fault. It's men's fault.
They fucked the game up, bro.
Yeah, it's our fault. I'm not even mad at the women in their audacity nowadays because hey,
Listen,
women can pop kids out and still find another man. So, of course, the audacity going to be on 9,000. So, it is what it is.
yeah,
You can't get, you taking care of kids that aren't yours, the same as me. So, what's the difference?
you don't want me to get into that, brother.
We ain't got to get into it. I'm just telling you what the facts are.
Yeah, I'm not knocking the facts,
Their
brother.
audacity is on 9,000. So, what you going to do? Not you, but what we going to do? There's always going to be somebody that's going to pick up the save game and,
Well, guess what? She gonna be in the same situation now. A long time from now.
Well,
That's all I'm
of course. Nobody said she was gonna win, but there's always gonna be somebody gonna pick up that controller. They
Ooh.
may get tired of it and put it down, but it's always gonna be another one that's gonna come pick it up.
But guess what, bro? Let's keep it a buck. Niggas been picking up the controller for years, and look where it's got her. She desperate. She on the game show, and she trying to
I
position.
don't disagree. I don't disagree.
And she trying to position herself as she not.
Oh, you got it. How you do that?
So I think that that the reality is that she about to learn her lesson.
She already learned her lesson. She gonna learn it one more time. She 36 or 35
No.
or however old she is. She gonna learn it one more time.
Let me tell you the difference, bro. She learned her lesson now on our audience. Let me tell you this. There's about five, I guarantee 5 niggas is somewhere that then ran through her, sitting back laughing like, what? Bitch,
Laughing at her standards, like, wait, what?
yeah, what? Come
You
on,
just
bro. You was just
right,
last week, bitch.
yeah.
You ain't been to class. You ain't been to class in 2 years. You in grad school. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's gonna like that's gonna come out, bro.
Yeah,
But and again, not that like, bro. Somebody said somewhere you ain't sold a house in 2 years. What you need? You barely got your real estate license. What like? You live with your mama. She owns the house. Well, she gave like all the truth is gonna come out because there's got to be some reality there. And I'm not being mean, but I think that just
yes,
how
you are.
she's.
I think you are, but it's funny.
Okay, well,
So
let me
go
shut
ahead,
up.
carry on.
I don't want to be like that, bro. I don't want to be like that. I'm gonna let Charlene live.
Is that her name, Charlene?
I don't know, Charlene. She seems like Charlene to me, bro. Charlene,
She said something.
bro,
This five dudes sitting back laughing, cackling.
somewhere.
Shelby finally joined. Oh my God, Lord have mercy. This dude.
That's a lot.
Hey,
Hey, he about
I'm
slow as
sorry.
the dudes on this panel,
Bro, if
bro.
I could digitally punch you, I would.
I know, right? A few times.
Man.
Baby, please don't pop my balloon. Don't pop my balloon.
What we
Oh
got
my
there?
God,
What we got, man?
bro.
Man,
You know what?
Tell me what.
If 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 I wasn't married, especially with my mindset right now,
Hmm. I'm so
I
glad
think.
you married. I'm so glad you married.
Yeah, thank you,
I
bro.
know, right? Because I don't know what he
Thank,
finna say. Like, what? If I wasn't,
thank,
that's crazy. What? If you wasn't married, what?
I'm so glad
thank
you
you, bro.
married.
Thank. All I'm gonna say is this: I got what 95% of women want. About $250, $300.
Oh
Right.
gosh.
Take this and go. I'm done. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, for real, for real.
Hold on. Let's unpack that. What you got that 95% of women want? Let's unpack that.
About
What
two
you got?
fifty, $300.
Don't don't leave with finances. What you got?
250, $300. This is what you gonna
Don't
get.
leave with finances.
This is you. I'm gonna pay. Listen, bro. I'm gonna pay you to leave. Like for
That's what I
real,
hear.
bro.
Hey, that's what I hear. Yeah, they paying them to leave.
Bro, because it's hard, bro. The like listen. I'm with my man Charleston White, bro. I think everybody playing.
You think
That's what
everybody
I think.
what?
I think everybody playing, bro.
What you mean
I
by
mean,
playing?
like I'm just using this woman. I don't think she wants what she says she really wants, and she's shown that on this whole episode, bro. But I think that's a microcosm of what's going on. People be saying what they think they should say.
Well, everybody is saying the politically correct thing. And
It's not.
then if
Stop.
you
Stop. Stop.
like
Pause. Pause, Corey. It ain't even about politics. Don't even say politically correct.
He not. He hold on.
I know, but
He's not talking about politics. Politically correct means you just saying
no,
you going along to get along.
yeah,
right,
I'm
right.
BSing.
And like
I'm BSing.
Charleston White, what Charleston White saying is right. It's not the average what people would say, but he's a little bit too aggressive. Why people get upset at Charleston White? But Charleston White is right on point, man.
Oh yeah, listen, Charleston. If you ever see this, bro, I love to sit down with you.
Hmm.
Ong to Ong, I love you, bro. Listen,
Yeah,
I think the presentation and the delivery is spot on. And
it's a little
I,
aggressive for the average person. His delivery,
nah,
but
nah.
he's spot on.
Listen, I don't think it's aggressive for the average person. I think he's speaking to exactly who needs to hear. He's getting the attention from who he needs to get attention from, bro.
Yeah,
And
that's true
he's
too.
utilizing the ignorance of black people for the attention and getting him financially in a situation where he can help where he really needs to help. So I respect that. I love that about him.
Facts.
But anyway, I don't want to make this. Yeah, I don't want to make this all the way about him.
Yeah, let's
Back
go
to
ahead.
what I
Let's finish this off because
yeah
we're at the end.
yeah.
And then we're gonna move on to Corey's topics.
Inbox me, Charles.
That's all I. All of my none of my kids live with me. They all live with their mom, and I want a family.
Qualifying this.
So
So
that kind of hurt to hear a little bit because I do want a
Oh, that
family. I
nigga
actually want
lied
more
too.
kids
Stop
because
it, bro. Stop it.
bro,
He
If you
rambling
want a
too.
family, go back and make it right with the chick that you dropped three
I'm
C's in,
trying to
bro.
tell you, he
What
almost
did
in
you talk about? I
tears.
want a family.
He choked up. He almost in tears. Talking about he want a family, bro. Trying to
Come
He's
on,
qualify
emotional.
himself.
bro. Listen, your baby mama somewhere like this simp nigga.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. Why do we listen, man? Mike, you picked the perfect topic. Why do we comport? Stop it, bro.
Man,
Stop it. She
Because
said no.
I
You thought you won, and she said no. So now you trying to backpedal on who
Yeah.
you are?
Yeah.
yeah.
Come
But
on,
see,
bro.
that's what they're up there doing. That's why they look hollow. They look like they're not even telling the truth.
Hollow. Perfect word. Yep.
Yeah.
Damn.
was raised in a
Excellent.
two-parent household. My parents were married until my mom passed away, and I don't have that, and it bothers me that I'm raising my kids the way that I do. So I am looking forward to having a family one day.
Go
So
fix it, bro. It's cheaper to keep it, homie.
Right. Man, get out of here. Yeah. So that's where we at with it, bro.
Nigga.
What is
She,
that?
she she walked away with the comfortable guy that was gawking her, giving all of the eye contact. It was, he was the most thirsty. Well, he wasn't the most thirsty. The other dude was
Well,
thirsty, but this
dude
dude was
was
most
lacking
player.
confidence. His confidence went out the
Hey,
window when he was babbling about his parents and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
so the internet is where we can be whatever we want to be, right?
Of course.
Right.
So
Of
look,
course.
this is vodka.
Oh yeah. Spring vodka. Yeah.
Them Negroes was thirsty,
To the dome.
Right.
bro. You know what
Thank
what
God.
happens with that though? I tell you this. I feel like men like that misrepresent. Um,
Which one? The first or the second? The dude.
it was 6 of them, brother.
Oh, I didn't
Um,
see the
Yeah,
other
it
one.
was.
we know you didn't. Um, men like that misrepresent so grotesquely that it makes it hard to really understand women. Because I think it's more of their fault than it is hers. You know what I mean? Like
Well,
I
it's
don't care
always
what I
self first.
believe. I
It's always
believe
self
it's a
first.
yeah. I think it's a I think men have a natural inkling to lead, and I feel like none of those men led there. They allowed they tried to conform to whatever she wanted and put the keys in her hand.
Yep.
Well,
Um,
that's what the average man is doing. Go to get along gang again. Get making her happy, you know, versus expressing yourself.
so you know what's funny? I never watched this episode. Mike can be a witness. Did I not call out everything about her before she exposed it? I knew she was a single mother. I knew all these things were happening the way they were happening. I knew that she was going to be insecure. I knew who she was going to end up with. I knew she was choosing the safe dude. She got
Right.
thrown off when she thought she was about to get a gym. A dude that ain't got no kids is doing his thing. That's going to accept her for who she is. She lied when the dude asked her, "Do you have drama?" That's a very simple question. She's like, "Wait. What do you mean?" Hold
Right.
on, bro.
That means yes, I do.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on. So my point of saying that is, stop being disingenuous. Um, be yourself, bro. Somebody will respect you for it. If she would have been herself up front, the thirsty dude that she would have got it in the beginning. He was gonna rock for her regardless.
Mm-hmm.
But now you about to have him jumping through hoops and ripping and running and jumping up and down. And now he gonna hold in the back of his mind, she really ain't choose me. She really like now I got you. Now he gonna play with her. And guess what? In another 6 months, it's gonna be another nigga that was playing baby daddy to her, playing stepdaddy,
Yeah.
and she gonna be back to where she is, bro. You know what she
A,
should do?
lo- a lot of
She
them,
should
well,
stay
a
in
lot of
school.
them in their 20s,
No,
late 20s.
no, she 36.
Yeah, they was
Oh,
42,
wow.
40. They were, yeah. They were around our age. Still
Wow.
talking crazy.
Right. That's why I'm thinking they still a little young.
Exactly. If I'd have closed my eyes and just listened, I'd have swear they was in their 20s and 30s. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, I know it's a white girl that would have loved them niggas.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you funny. Don't do that.
Keep it a buck, bro. Keep
Well,
it a
they
buck.
looking
They,
at
they
all of them.
look. They ain't have to play the game.
I know they ain't have to play the game at all.
All right. Test. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yes, we are live. We are live. Dagnammit. We are live. So now I'm finna try to go live with was it Prolific Minds or whatever, Ty Pro? I'm trying to see if we can do this little merger here. So don't leave, y'all. Don't leave. Don't leave. Just be cool. Just hang out with your boy. Because we're gonna be here for 10 hours. I'm not gonna be here for 10 hours, but we're gonna be here for 10 hours. So let's see something. Let's see something.
To sexualize kids, even if it's heterosexuality. But I think that should be the starting point for sexualizing kids. I think that's fair. I don't think introducing sexual orientation should come from giving awareness to there's actual other sexual identities. I think that should be specific to children dealing with that. I don't think that should be a general thing or a
All right.
broad thing. I don't think
So I
that
got him up here.
we should be having children in that world.
Now I'm
I
trying to find
damn
the
sure don't
link.
think a man that's just said kids want to fuck him should
Whoa.
be allowed to have children in his little dance videos,
That's what they
shaking
talking
his
over there?
manufactured titties
Whoa.
with these little girls and having them shaking their breasts.
Ty
Like
Pro,
that
that's
is
how they
and
talking over there?
shame on the parents. Definitely shame on the parents.
Absolutely.
Oh gosh.
Because my
Gotta put my ghetto hat on.
mom knows goddamn good and well I would lose my shit if she allowed some shit
Oh
like
my
that
God,
to go
Ty
down.
Pro.
You feel me?
Relax.
And where do we draw the line? What if he do? Is it gonna get people attention when he do this and there's a bunch of little boys
I
behind
don't
him?
see the link. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh God.
Click
Like
the
really,
link in the
and he's
pinned
smart enough to not
message.
have did that. You're making a song already about sleeping with
There you
closeted
go.
men, so he was smart enough not to do this in front of little boys. But and then Tatiana made another good point. He never goes on male
No mic
platforms,
access.
even though he was on.
Come on. Yes.
We just played the video from that. What's the
Yeah.
guy with the hat?
Yeah.
My brain, I got a brain freeze.
Cam?
Let me get
Cam
myself
Newton.
off the
Yeah, he was
screen.
on Cam Newton's podcast. I don't know
take
why he was
myself
on
up.
Cam Newton's podcast, and I really didn't pay attention to the clips because it just went for me. But if I would have knew he was on this type of stuff and saying this type of harmful rhetoric, I probably would have paid more attention to the clips. And it do seem like black women, not all black women, I love my black women, but it do seem like this is a culture that's have been heavily pushed by not just black women, but he's not gonna get pushed by white women. So, it do seem like black women accept this a lot. Like, it went from like the gay best friend to the T best friend. And a lot of the hairstylists and you know what I'm saying? Like they kind of because I think is that where he came from? I think he was a hairstylist. I don't know. One of them was a hairstylist, and like they kind of push for that. You know what I'm saying? And it just is what it is. They promoted this with the strip club culture, with the bad bitch culture.
That's
the
what
bad
birthed
girls
Santana.
club, the baddies culture.
And a lot of people was
that's
a lot of people let it slide that
that's
he
what
told
birthed
DJ
him.
Academics
That's what
that he
birthed
would
Santana.
sexually assault him.
And a
When
lot
they
of
was
people
going back and forth.
A lot of
Yeah,
he told
that-
that man he would put his meat in him, and everybody just laughed at it. And now we
Yeah,
got him
that-
talking about kids want to fuck him.
He would put his
And that's
meat
why
in him.
we really
And everybody
should have
just
called it
laughed
out
at
when
it.
he said that.
And now
to
we got
DJ
him talking about
Academics, but it
kids
was
wanna
all
I
a
agree.
game.
And that's
Yeah.
why
Because
we really
even though he want to be called a
should have
woman,
called
it was
out
a
when he
game
said
because
that
he's a
to DJ
man.
Academics,
Everybody
but it was
laughed
all
I
a
at
agree.
game.
man on man.
Yeah.
Because
Shit
even
like
though
that.
he want to
You know
be
what I'm
called a
saying?
woman, it was a game
Yeah, I
because
think I
he's a
seen a
man.
whole
And
cartoon
everybody
when they
laughed at
actually let that
Man
shit
on
happen.
man, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I seen a whole cartoon when they actually let that shit
Yeah. Oh
happen.
yeah.
That I don't know, bro. Like this thing with the kids, bro. It gotta stop.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
bro.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's up, brother? I don't know, bro.
Mike Check, welcome to
This
the
thing with the
stage,
kids,
my
bro.
guy.
It gotta stop, bro.
It-
Oh, what's
it's a-
up, brother?
Mike Check, welcome to the stage, my guy.
What's up, man? I'm trying to
Do your thing,
double
bro.
this
Do
on
your
my
thing. I know
stream,
you're an
and
excellent
it's a
producer.
double.
You
It's a
gonna
double
figure it
going
out.
on, so you got to bear with me.
Jessica made a good point.
Do your thing.
It's
I know
crazy how gay
you're an
men
excellent
and trans
producer.
women of
You gonna
all
figure it out.
ethnicities and backgrounds all
Jessica
try
made a
to
good point.
emulate black
It's crazy
women.
how
They
gay
do.
men and trans
They
women
do.
of
And I
all
think
ethnicities and
that's kind of
backgrounds
why
all
black
try to
women
emulate black
think
women.
it's cute
They do.
and kind
They
of like
do.
just
And I
think it's
think
cute
that
and harmless
I
to
think
an
that
extent because they're all acting like them, but they don't act like black women. They act like ghetto black women. They act like a certain type of black woman. They don't act like all black women. They don't act like professional black women. They don't act like sport black women. They not running around here acting like Angel Reese and all. They act like ghetto black women. And it's always been like that. Even since I remember watching like the Color Purple. I mean, not the Color Purple. Never In Living Color, or the Wayans brothers and stuff. When they would act like gay men, they would act like ghetto black women, like Baps. They act like the women from Baps, even with the way they dress, the way they talk, the way they do their nails, and that is a real thing. That is a real. I think she's young. I wouldn't really say she's ghetto. CDT said it's a bearded board meeting.
Uh oh.
Mike check. You think that Angel Reese is ghetto? Yeah. Yeah. Hey. No, I love it. I love the drops. That's and they came through crispy too. Yeah, yeah, and that's why I be having so many issues. Like when I got StreamYard, I'm straight, but when I'm doing different, I got to get a computer though. That's my bad for being dusty, really. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I like Angel Reese, and I don't think she's really ghetto. I think all the younger generation is a little more what we will call ghetto because they use more slang, and it's kind of. I think that's just like a younger thing. Like if you're talking to people that's 26 and under, they tend to be a little more even in professional fields. They just tend to be a little more slang and because it's that's just their environment. You know what I'm saying? Maybe our fault, maybe y'all fault, but you know. But I love me some Angel Reese, boy. I love me. I never seen her play, but yeah. What you think about this Saucy Santana stuff, Mike? uh, I really wanted to address it because the theme of the show was, you know, Black Americans versus everybody, and I think that this is a formative attack on Black Americans. Uh, this is an attack on Black children. Whenever I see this motherfucker talking about kids want to fuck them, and then the next day you got little girls in behind you, and you showing them a dance to shake their chest to a song about having sex with down low men. It's about two or three attacks on the Black Americans in that one thing. Yeah.
Whoa,
Okay, I'm a
wait,
pause.
wait,
Yeah.
hold on, bro. Hey, yo, god damn. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. God, hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. CDT Beats is in my chat talking about these ninjas beard bonding.
Oh man. Yeah, pull up
Yo.
CDT. Right, yeah,
Stop.
no bear no bare faces allowed. But I gotta start sending you content because I corrupted Go Cree algorithm. I can corrupt your algorithm too, brother. I so
Look, let me tell you something, Mike Check. Before he played these videos, my reaction would have been something similar. I was like, "What do you think about?" I don't think about this. Like, but he played the video. You went in on the video, and now I'm absolutely disturbed. Like, just watching this shit, it feels like a crime. Like, yeah, like, bruh, nah, Lord.
Shout out to
It's the
Mike Love.
kids. It's the kid. I don't even have children, but like that type of egregious behavior towards them, nah, nah. That's when no, I don't have children. No.
None that he know about.
All right, yeah, that's I do have that. That is one of the beard man's fears. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Like, somebody come knocking on my damn door
With a little bearded baby.
with a bearded
little
baby
bearded
or some
baby.
shit. I'm like, no, hello.
But yeah, the Santana stuff only came across my timeline because I got people that was reacting to it. He don't come across my timeline, but I had people. I got people that was reacting to him, and shout out to Mike Love. I appreciate you pulling up, bro. But he got it was he got kids trying to fuck him that kind of got everybody antennas up. That's what he said. He said men want to fuck him, kids want to fuck him. And then he had this video with children in the background doing a dance to a song. He got a viral song in that Bad Girls strip club lifestyle, Quiet on the Creek. I've never heard the song, but I've been hearing people talk about it. And the song is about being quiet on the creek because you having sex with down low men. And I do remember a year or two ago, he said he was going to sexually assault DJ Academics, but everybody just, yeah. And I feel like we've got to the slope has got slippery. Pause, just in case. Pause. Now we here. Now we here, and he's talking about kids wanting to fuck him and all of this stuff. And because we didn't check him about we didn't check him when he said what he said to DJ Academics. Now he out here saying all type of bullshit. So
right.
Yep. We that gun line too far. We got the gun line too far in the distance. So by the time people get to it, it's some egregious fucked up shit going on. We really need to start checking shit when it look like it could turn into something.
Right.
Along with I'm an advocate for the black community gatekeeping, but I'm also an advocate. Gates.
Yeah, we both heard the gate now. Like,
with a T. That don't make it no better. Look, I am not a racist. I am not a bully. I am not homophobic. I am not transphobic. We gotta protect our community. We gotta protect our people, women, children, and men. And we gotta protect against the bullshit and the debauchery. And I know it sound like I don't be on that because I give space for certain shit. I just I gotta understand it. I gotta understand it
Right.
and the nuance when it comes to certain things. But when it comes to stuff like this is where I have a hard no. I was about to say hard. I shouldn't even say hard. I don't even want to. I'm not. This is where I put my. This is where this is where I draw a line in the sand. This is where I draw a line in the sand. This type of behavior and anything that really targets children specifically, I got a problem with. You know what I'm saying? Nah, um, I wouldn't target. I wouldn't think that he was trying to have anything to do with children if it was just a song. I would think it would be up to the parents to protect them kids from that type of music. But once you start putting the kids in your video and once you start saying things like kids want to fuck you, now you're addressing children and now you're coming off like a predator. Now we got you. Now you have made yourself a target. Now you could get called out clearly because you fucked up. You said some shit that was fucked up. It ain't no nuance in that. I am not racist. I am not a homophobic, and I am not. No, I don't think gay people. We got a lot of gay people in the uh, black community, and I think that black people have made it uncomfortable for gay people to come out the closet historically, and I think that that is something that as a community we should make space for. I don't have anything to do with the gay community, but I don't have anything against the gay community. I have no problems with them. I have no problem with them getting married. I don't think that that's something that we should do to any people that's different. I don't know if you was here when I said that, like the little people, the small people, the slow people down. Like I don't think we
Right.
should strip rights away from people because they're different. So I don't have a problem with the gay community doing their thing. And I think that black people should create healthier environments for gay people to live in the gay community and the same token call out predatory behavior because even in a heterosexual community we should still call out predatory behavior, whether it's like graping women or touching kids or just certain shit that should be all around the board. And just because they are LGBT, YouTube TOS guideline community, that don't mean that they're gonna be prone to hurting kids or doing anything. But what I do see that it's easier for them to get away with stuff because it's so hard to address that community because of all of the roadblock and the red tape. Exactly. Like the pendulum has swung so far the other way. You can't say anything. They're damn near the secondary small hat community. So I think that we got to find that balance where we make space for them to be able to live, but you are not above reproach. You are not above correction. And if you got
Mm-hmm.
pattern recognition going on in your community, we calling it out. You cannot label me a phobia because I'm calling that out. Because I'm gonna call it out across the board.
It's a fact.
Uh, uh,
Oh shoot. Officer Tatum
you all
getting
good, bro.
front runner for the coon of the year. You know what I'm saying?
Simply Ken is gonna get an honorable mention.
Oh man.
We gonna do honorable mention. I'm still because we gonna be doing Tether of the Year awards too, and I'm not sure if Simply Ken qualifies or not yet. he,
No, well, Mike check. Tethers don't have a look.
they do.
we ain't not. We ain't not. We ain't. Hold on, my camera not on. Hold on. They don't have a look. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I love TikTok Shop.
I love TikTok Shop. Okay.
Yeah, you kind of Egyptian. You look Egyptian.
The Caribbean. The
The
Caribbean.
Caribbean. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. we gonna see. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it, man. But yeah, we was talking about Officer Tatum and the dumb shit he been saying. He said his wife looks like Michelle Obama. His wife looks like a thumb. But what else we talked? We talked about Gary, Indiana a little bit. It just how keep okay. Did you see the and I did say that. They do. Okay, cool. Did you see Keith Lee say he was starting his tour out there? Okay, that's all we did. I played that video from Keith Lee. Shout out to Detroit niggas, doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? Detroit niggas gonna look out for our little cousins out in the Midwest. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Detroit.
Nah, I like when I first moved to go work in Chicago Heights. I moved to Maryville, Indiana. Racist as fuck. I wish I would have knew Maryville. This was like a year or two before the pandemic, maybe 2018, 2019 ish. Okay, hey, look, I'm from a 90% black city, bro. Maryville seemed racist as hell to me. They ain't had no Popeyes. Yeah, I like Crown Point. I like Crown Point. I used to go to the bar in Crown Point, and I wound up having to go to Gary, and I wound up dealing with a couple young dudes in Gary for things that I don't need to say on YouTube. But they had the weaponry and the firearms and stuff, and it was just some young hotheads. And they just reminded me like, and just riding through Gary and looking at it, it just reminded me of like the east side of Detroit, like a bad part of Detroit. But I under like they felt like my people. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, they really just need a little more opportunity and resources because that's what kind of helped Detroit a lot. Once we started getting more opportunity and resources, it wasn't so abandoned. The people started to change and things started to calm down. And I'm like, okay, it felt like early 2000s Detroit out there. That's what it felt like, and I liked it. I not relate, and I'm from that, so it made me a little comfortable. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it made me a little comfortable because this is where I grew up. This is the type of environment I grew up in. I didn't carry that with me into adulthood, but I know this environment. I'm from this environment, so I have a small little place in my heart when I see people trying to make it in these environments. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Janesta Coleman just asked me that, and like I told her, I'm running the stream, so it's a little difficult for me to. It's it's like I ain't big time like you and Beer Man. I'm doing all of this from my phone. You know what I'm saying? So running the stream, and I got my microphone hooked up into my phone. I got a wireless charger on my phone. Like my phone looks like something else right now. So trying to hold the phone to my face and read the comments and be on camera. I gotta look cool on camera. My beard not ready. Yep, D Money said it. My beard not camera ready yet, man.
Oh.
I got my beard bonnet on. It ain't. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to. Okay. Cree, I'm going to get a. I almost went and got a computer today. I ain't gonna lie.
Uh-oh.
Shout out to CDT Beats.
Oh, damn.
All right, do your thing. Do your thing. Y'all in the chat roasting my beard. Look, I was about to get a computer today. I was looking at some. I seen they had one at Best Buy that was because I do want to get one that can run OBS and start using OBS. But I wouldn't have been able to use it today anyway because I would have had to set it up and stuff. So it's coming. It's coming. You know, hit the Cash App if you want it to come faster. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't ever, I don't ever be telling y'all to hit the Cash App. But if you want it to come quicker, hit the Cash App. That's all I got to say. But yeah, I be on. If I don't got to do all of this, I'll be on camera. But it's too much, man. And I'm gonna look goofy, all face all close, and all of that. Donations,
Gifts.
gifts. Let me see what y'all talking about, y'all.
Not yet. Damn.
I ain't never used Afterpay or Klarna or nothing before. Cree. That's a good idea though.
They might break you off. They might be like, oh, here go 5,000.
Who wanna let me use their Afterpay? Go Cree. Let me use your Afterpay.
Man, I got some shit. I love TikTok Shop. That's all I'm gonna say. I be getting some fly shit on TikTok Shop. Hello. Hi. Okay. All right. Here go my co-host. Hello there.
Yeah, Mike check. We was talking about Tasha K earlier as well, where she said FBA is like the KKK. Yeah, actually, I'll play the clip for you real quick, and I definitely want to get your thoughts on that.
An African booty scratcher. They said that I cannot speak on the foundational Black American movement because I'm married to a booty scratcher. Which they're entitled to their opinion. That's fine. That's totally fine. But here's what I think about the FBA movement and any other movement that has to do with Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite, Dr. Umar Johnson, all of these movements. In these movies, even Tariq Nasheed, ain't his wife like half white or something? Ain't Tariq Nasheed wife like half white? Here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK. Meant to divide, meant to separate you, to isolate you, to have you looking at other races that look like you. Y'all
especially somebody that is prolific as Tariq and got a really big following and got a lot of people moving and changing the way they talking. You want to know what type of mindset that person really got because we see a lot of people. I'm gonna mute you for a second, Mike. Oh, the echo went away. Okay, you good now? The echo. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, you can see it can get dangerous when people don't have checks and balances because content creators get real big. Look at, like a Candace Owens, you know what I'm saying? Look at like Sneeko. Look at how Fresh and Fit changed. Look at I'm just thinking of random people off the top. Look at Kanye West. Look how Kanye West changed. Look, people when you don't know the mindset of these people that you think you agree with, it could get dangerous. And that's my only real thing. I want to have a real open, honest conversation. Exactly, Flacco, Griffin, from left to right. I want to have a real open conversation about this whole FBA, Black American, and Tariq Nasheed and delineation thing. Those are four different things. I wasn't conflating all of those together. Those are four different things. I want to have a real good conversation to flesh out, and it'll help me. It's really for me. It's really for my understanding, but I think it'd be healthy to have this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Without getting caught a tether or ask where my people from. You know what I'm saying? Because I can assure you I'm not a fucking tether, but as soon as I had this conversation, somebody gonna be in the comments calling me a tether. Beard Man is smashing. This nigga put 2 bags of chips down in the quickness. Jay Walker talking about my beard is echoing. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I feel you, bro. It be like that. It's late. I've been sipping this tequila. I'm ready to smash on myself, man.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna lie. I thought my mic and my camera was on.
Nah, we seen you smash. We seen you smash. But how you feel about what I was saying about the FBA shit?
What FBA shit?
You wasn't listening?
Oh, I was listening.
Like
what,
just
what,
having
what,
that
what,
conversation. Just like having
what is FBA shit though? What is that?
Well, when I say that, I do. So I separate the fact that I get it. It's a lineage. I understand that, but there is a community. It is a community of niggas online. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not get that mistaken at all. There is a community. You know what I'm saying? The term FBA refers to our lineage. But online, those black niggas with no profile picture and American flags and they bio, it's a community. It's definitely a community, and they make it. They do community shit. Whenever you see a topic come up and you start seeing niggas talking about where your people from and calling somebody a tether, that's a part of that community. It's an online community like everything else, but that doesn't mean that it's not a lineage. The term refers to the lineage, but online hashtag FBA is an online community.
I'm gonna tell you, like I told you a couple of weeks ago, that's a matter of perspective.
I give you that. Because people argue the same about red pill. They say red pill is
working what now? Hold on.
Going crazy.
What was that? That was popcorn.
See, nuts.
There was no season. There was just little small pieces of popcorn.
So people say the same thing about red pill. It's an ideology. It's just the truth. It's not a community, but it's a community as well. Whatever the ideology is of red pill, it's a community. you attest certain content creators to it when you hear them say, when you talk about red pill, you gonna think of certain content creators, you're gonna think of certain words, you're gonna think of certain talking points, you're gonna think of certain things, and that comes from the online community. So I make a distinction that yes, foundational Black American is a new term to refer to our lineage, but
period.
FBAs are a community online. We have FBA content creators, you got FBA chat niggas, you got FBA terminology that'll let you know that these niggas have an awareness.
Test, test, 1 2 1 2 1 2. Test, test, 1 2 1 2 1 2. Can y'all hear me? Tell me if you can hear me in the chat, please. Test, test, test. I'm reading, but I need to know if you can hear me in that chat. Can you hear me? Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 3. Test, test. Testing 1 2 3. Can you hear me?
Hey, let that beat play.
Mic check productions. So I guess they can't hear me.
Nope. 1 2. Testing, testing. 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Test test test. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Test. That ain't the right one. Testing 1 2. I guarantee you can hear me now. Testing 1 2. Can you hear me now, please? Test test 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Hey, let that beat play.
Mic check productions. All right, I'm not finna. I asked one simple question and no one's answering. So I'll just turn my phone up. Right? Test, test. So okay. So we got audio. The haters won't respond. That's okay. That's okay. So we're gonna continue with our live, and I'm gonna figure out how to get back in their live to where you guys can hear it too. Well, hear me too. I know you can hear the live, but you can't hear me. I don't know what's going on. All right, let's get it.
Mic check, mic productions.
Do you understand me? Get out of the car now.
What's your probable cause?
I don't need probable cause.
Rock me, baby.
Let me take this hat off first.
You know,
Do you understand me? Get out of the car now.
What's your probable cause?
I don't need probable cause. Come on, out. Out. on the ground. Get on the ground. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is crazy.
All right, God, stand up. Let's take it. Go ahead and take this hat off first. We can really gonna call it, and then we'll start. Just put everyone right in the chair. That way everything's right there.
All right, take some glasses off. Let me take this off. What?
Uncuff me. I can take it off.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna search you the rest of you first.
That's fine.
All right, go ahead, stand back up for us. Go ahead, take that blue. Take that off, and then I see you got Warrior those shorts. Okay. You have to take those green pants off, leave those white thermals on.
At first, it looked like officers were simply following protocol. The vehicle matched what they were looking for, commands were given, and everyone on scene had only seconds to make critical decisions. Then one quiet statement changed the direction of the entire stop. The driver claimed to be an undercover FBI agent. Was it a bluff or the truth? Nobody could afford to guess.
Why can't I have my coat? Because you're not, it's per policy. Just get in the cell. Go get your blanket. Stitches or anything?
I haven't really looked at it, but it wouldn't stop bleeding.
So what happened?
Hold over. Right, so you put the pants. For the jail.
I need him to see.
Okay.
Okay.
As more information came in over the radio, the tension only grew. Every move, every command, and every response carried consequences far beyond that roadside. Some believe the officers acted on the facts they had. Others argue the encounter should have unfolded differently. Either way, this case became less about one traffic stop and more about how quickly trust, authority, and split-second judgment can collide when no one has the full picture.
Shut door, okay? Don't throw it out.
Just put it with the commissioner.
Good call. Come on, out.
That's fine.
Good, are you? Take your picture. I need your picture. If you don't give it now, they're gonna take your picture anyways. Sure, you can take it off the body cam. I got one. I got one. Yeah.
Same thing. Jackets, boots. You got anything in your pockets? Anything on the level?
He's in cuffs.
You been here before? Yeah. I don't remember if we did, that's why I was
Alright, Mr. Smile.
that's it, man.
I didn't need a jacket and then your boots off.
No?
I'm not taking my boots off.
You're taking your boots off. You're not doing what?
I'm not taking my boots off until my feet in.
They're clean. They're brand new. We just put them in there. But you still not gonna do it? Okay. Until the day is report. You took your boots off over in the office. Why can't you do it here?
Because in the office and here is two different places.
So what do you do? You just put them on. You get a first foot in them. Sis, I wouldn't lie to you. See that in that burn too. You just got them out the box. Out the box. They're brand new. You be the first foot in them.
The scene didn't end when the badge was revealed. That was when it truly began. The undercover agent stood beside his damaged car. Window shattered. Glass covering the seat. He took a slow breath. "You just compromised an active federal operation," he said calmly. One officer tried to speak. "Sir, we didn't—" "Stop," the agent cut in. "Every word you say from now on will be recorded." The crowd had doubled. People whispered. Phones stayed raised. A supervisor arrived, visibly nervous. "What's going on?" The undercover agent turned to him. "Your officers conducted an unlawful stop. They used force without probable cause, and they damaged federal property." The supervisor frowned. "Federal property?" The agent reached into the car carefully, pulling out a sealed evidence bag, cracked glass embedded in the plastic. That bag contained recorded transactions tied to a multi-state corruption ring, he said. Some of the suspects wear badges. The supervisor's face went pale. That evidence was scheduled for transfer tonight. Silence spread across the street. The officers looked at each other. One whispered, "We're dead." The agent didn't raise his voice. "You're not dead," he said. "But your careers might be." Within minutes, black SUVs rolled in. No sirens. No chaos. Just control. Federal agent stepped out. Badges visible. Eyes scanning. A senior agent approached. "Agent Carter, status?" "Operation compromised," Carter replied. "Evidence damaged. Scene contaminated." The senior agent turned to the local supervisor. "This area is now under federal jurisdiction." Body cams were removed immediately. Weapons secured. The officers were separated, right there in public. One protested. "This is ridiculous. We didn't know." "You don't get to know later," the senior agent replied coldly. "You're required to know before you act." Witnesses were interviewed. Every angle recorded, every word preserved. Then came the moment that broke them. The undercover agent looked directly at the arresting officer. "You laughed when I asked why I was detained," he said. "You mocked me." The officer said nothing. "That's in the recording," the agent continued. "So is the moment you decided to break my window." The senior agent nodded. "That's felony destruction of federal evidence." The crowd gasped. The officer's knees nearly buckled. Night fell. But the investigation didn't stop. By morning, Internal Affairs had opened a parallel case. By noon, the U.S. Attorney's Office issued subpoenas. The reason? This wasn't an isolated incident. The undercover agent's operation uncovered a pattern. Unlawful stops, intimidation, cover-ups. One broken window brings down an entire department. And names started surfacing, not just officers, supervisors, command staff. The smashed window became the spark. News headlines exploded. Local police compromise FBI sting operation. Federal investigation expands after unlawful stop. The department issued a statement, then retracted it, then went silent. 3 days later, the results came down. All officers involved were terminated. The supervising sergeant resigned. The department was placed under federal oversight. But the most shocking revelation came last. The corruption ring the FBI was investigating included a high-ranking officer from the same department. The undercover agent testified before a grand jury. Calm, precise, unshaken. He ended with one sentence. They didn't just touch the wrong car. They exposed the wrong system. Because when authority forgets the law remembers. And sometimes...
You do realize that saying that you're a federal officer...
I am a federal officer.
And then asking for your badge, you're required to hand that over to me.
No, you called me a liar. Just like I tried to show
what?
you.
Even if I did call you a liar, you're required to hand it over to
like
me.
That?
Oh my God.
I showed it to you.
No, you didn't.
But I did not hand it to you.
I said, can I have that?
No, I said, you can see it.
Here's the thing.
No, don't. From the very get-go, you called me a liar.
No, I didn't.
Yes. Oh my.
This is gonna get towed.
Did you remember the conversation at the very beginning? I told you the officer was there. He offered to assist me and push you.
And I said, who?
Let me finish the conversation. This is what I told you. And I said I would be obstructing the traffic. He says, okay, you can push it up in there. You're a disabled vehicle.
No.
You weren't there. Who was that? It was an officer. He had pulled someone up over there. So when I got out from I was working at the federal building every day. So when I got out to get my truck, I know there's a flat. He saw me on the side of the road. He offered to assist me. I said, you know what? And make sure the rim's up. He said, I'll push you. I said, then he told me about a place called O'Hara down the street. Because I moved here about, I don't know. I moved here about 3 months ago, transferred from the Detroit federal office. I live in a place called Lake Limerick. It's a country club. It looks hard to see me, I know.
In Shelton.
Outside of Shelton, yeah. Lake Limerick is,
I know
looks hard to see me. So yeah, I live in that exclusive golf community. So he offered to assist me. I said, well, it messed up the rims. I said, I think it can make it up there. And so I said, but I said I would be blocking traffic. He said, you're a disabled vehicle, that's okay.
Okay.
So had you had called the officer, he would have told you.
That's not how this works.
Okay, but you
I work for transit. I asked you to move it.
You know, you're in big trouble anyway. You're in big trouble anyway. You called me a liar. So you started calling me a liar. So then I told him I was a lawyer.
When you refused to hand me your badge, I called you a liar.
Then you said, as a supervisor, you said you were a supervisor. I said, you have another one. I find it hard to believe. So when I told you I was a lawyer, oh really? Oh really? You looking at that was crazy. I actually have 2 law degrees, by the way.
Good for you.
My card is
so you should know that when I ask for your badge,
don't lecture me.
I am going to lecture you because if you do this again, you're going to get arrested eventually.
This is not the end of the conversation. You're going to hear about this.
When the transit officer escalated to detention based on mere suspicion of impersonation, the federal agent exercised his constitutional protections against unreasonable seizure. Terry v. Ohio, 1968, established that police may briefly detain someone only upon reasonable, articulable suspicion of criminal activity, not mere hunch or attitude. The officer's primary basis, refusal to hand over the badge after showing it and a defensive response to being accused of lying, did not meet the threshold for reasonable suspicion of a crime. The agent's insistence on calling a supervisor and recording the interaction forced accountability, demonstrating how asserting rights during detention can de-escalate or document misconduct. This confrontation ultimately exposed the transit supervisor's overreach, as later checks confirmed the man's legitimate HUD role and law degrees, proving that standing firm against power tripping can prevent unlawful detention.
Yeah, that's good.
You're going to hear about it.
That's good.
But you have me under arrest.
No, you're detained,
no,
which is what I said.
No.
Pending an investigation.
You know what? Take the cuffs off. We'll deal with this.
We're going to find out. I'm going to call a CID right now.
We'll do this procedure. CID, who said that's military? I'm not
correct.
Military.
Are you not DOJ?
I'm with HUD enforcement. We work with DOJ. I'm with HUD enforcement.
Okay, so you're not a DOJ officer.
No, it doesn't work that way. You're not from the federal government. CID is military. And the reason why I know that because you see the plate? I'm a retired 100% disabled veteran. You see the permanent sticker on the plate?
So what's the issue with you? Why are you so angry and why are you so disrespectful to me? When I asked you for a badge and you do not hand me.
I showed you the badge.
I could not read it because you had your thumb over the actual stuff.
You know what?
So when I asked you for the badge, you handed it over to me. That's it.
I opened it up.
That's it.
I'm almost a...
Out this scenario. Sir, hold.
We won't if you show us your ID.
And you're definitely not going to threaten me, sir. Why is it?
Have it?
I physically cannot.
You don't have it on your
right now.
Yes, I do. I'm trying to do my
The
job.
only place you needed to check it was TSA.
Sir.
Heavy seated. Everything's fine.
You need to identify yourself when requested. This is an airport. National and domestic flights coming in and out of this. This is a very important hub, so if you can't comply, then I'm going to have to step in, and I don't really want to do that. She's doing a fine job. If you can't show her ID, so do you have your ID, or did you show? So you showed it. So you showed it all those places you mentioned. Yes or no? So you have it.
I can't do that right now.
You can or you won't.
Why are you making this so difficult? We're just trying to do our jobs, and we can all move on if you just show your ID.
Please just comply with the lady.
I can't do that. I need you. Everything is fine.
We're trying to do our jobs, sir. Please show your identification.
If you don't, we're gonna have to escalate this to something else. Where's your luggage, sir?
I don't have luggage at this time.
You don't have.
Repeating one name. Then came the words that changed the entire scene. Undercover FBI. The officer's confidence vanished instantly. The atmosphere turned heavy. Orders stopped. Everyone started looking at each other. That's when the officer realized this wasn't a simple mistake anymore. Minutes later, black unmarked vehicles arrived. No sirens, no chaos, just silence. And the sudden realization that the people who thought they were in control no longer were.
I get my phone. How do you want me to secure your my gun? Not happening. You take me to jail and you figure it out. Okay. Now, let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you forewarning on camera. I have a lawyer, okay? He has sued this city before, okay? Okay, fine.
What law am I breaking?
You fit a description. A description or an assumption?
Special Agent Malcolm Ray's FBI. I need to verify that.
Felt the pressure, felt his authority being challenged in public, and instead of recognizing that he was wrong, he doubled down. Last warning, Rivers said. Hands behind your back or you're under arrest for obstruction. Reyes pulled his FBI credentials from his pocket, slowly, deliberately, every movement visible. He held them up, the gold shield caught the streetlight. The identification card was clear. Special Agent Malcolm Reyes, FBI, badge number 7854, Atlanta Field Office. You can verify this with one phone call. Reyes's voice was steady, but the anger underneath was palpable. You stopped me without cause. You demanded ID without reasonable suspicion. You threatened arrest for asserting my rights. And now you're going to arrest a federal agent because your ego won't let you admit you were wrong. Rivers stared at the credentials. They looked real, but he'd convinced himself that they couldn't be, that this was a trick, that criminals carried fake badges all the time. Those could be counterfeit, Rivers said. Reyes's expression didn't change, but something in his eyes went cold. They're not, and you know they're not. But you're so deep into this stop, so committed to the narrative you've built that you can't back down. Turn around. No. Rivers grabbed Reyes's arm. Reyes pulled back instinctively, not violently, not aggressively, but firmly. Don't touch me. You have no legal authority to detain me. Rivers yanked harder, trying to spin Reyes around. Reyes maintained his balance, his training evident. He didn't strike back, didn't escalate, but he didn't submit either. You're under arrest for resisting an officer, Rivers shouted, loud enough for the growing crowd to hear. The woman recording spoke up. He's FBI. He showed you his badge. What are you doing? Rivers ignored her. He tried to force Reyes's arms behind his back. Reyes resisted the attempt, using his body weight and positioning to prevent it. For 30 seconds, they struggled. Rivers trying to assert control, Reyes refusing to be controlled unlawfully, and then a voice cut through the chaos. Rivers, stand down. Sergeant Patricia Wolf had been driving past when she saw the commotion. A 23-year veteran, she recognized trouble when she saw it. She parked quickly and approached, her hand up in a calming gesture. Step back, Rivers. Now. Rivers released Reyes's arm but didn't step away. Sarge, this individual was acting suspiciously and refused to comply. I said step back. Wolf's voice carried the weight of 2 decades of authority. Rivers stepped back, breathing hard, his face red. Wolf turned to Reyes. Sir, I'm Sergeant Wolf. Can you tell me what happened? Reyes straightened his shirt, composed but clearly angry. Your officer stopped me without cause, demanded ID without reasonable suspicion, and attempted to arrest me when I questioned his authority. I identified myself as FBI. I showed him my credentials. He held them up again. He called them fake and tried to detain me anyway. Wolf took the credentials and examined them carefully. Her expression shifted immediately, recognition, then dismay, then something close to anger. Rivers, you tried to arrest a federal agent? I didn't know. You didn't verify. There's a difference. She turned back to Reyes. Agent Reyes, I apologize. This stop was inappropriate. Reyes nodded but said nothing. His eyes were on Rivers, who stood off to the side, still trying to process how badly he'd miscalculated. Why do some officers double down instead of admitting mistakes? Comment your thoughts. The woman who'd been recording approached Sergeant Wolf. I have the whole thing on video, from the beginning. Can I see? The woman played the footage. It showed everything. Rivers approaching without cause, Reyes asking for legal justification, Rivers ordering Reyes to turn around, Reyes showing his credentials, Rivers calling them fake, the physical struggle. Wolf's face darkened as she watched. "Ma'am, would you be willing to send that to the department?" "I'm sending it everywhere," the woman said. "This is wrong. That man didn't do anything." Another witness stepped forward, the security guard from the nearby building. "I saw the whole thing too. That officer stopped him for no reason. The gentleman was just walking." Wolf looked at Rivers. Her voice was quiet, controlled, but the fury underneath was obvious. "Get back to your vehicle. Don't say anything. Don't move. Wait for a supervisor." Rivers walked back to his patrol car, moving like someone in a daze. Wolf turned to Reyes. "Agent Reyes, I know this was wrong. You have every right to file a complaint, and I'll personally ensure you receive all body camera footage and incident reports." Reyes nodded. "I'll be filing more than a complaint, Sergeant. I'll be filing a federal civil rights lawsuit. This wasn't a mistake. This was profiling, and I'm willing to bet it's not the first time he's done it." Wolf didn't disagree. "I understand."
There was one more topic, man, that we was gonna talk about. I forgot what it was. But my mic, you're supposed to written it down, bro.
What was that relationship?
What y'all think about Charlie Kirk, man?
We took it in a better direction talking about that, though.
The relationship.
You know what? I want to talk about that. I think Joe want to talk about this. Let's talk about what are the roles in relationships? What should the roles be, especially in our culture?
Before we decide what the roles are.
That's deep. That's deep.
Hey, I'm a firm believer, and the woman should be the breadwinner.
I see him look off to the left.
Hey,
Yo, Corey.
I see him look off to the right, like, oh.
Hey, did you see that, Mike? You see it, Mike? And I
Hey,
sure that cash
we know who the smartest. We know who the smartest one in the room is right now.
I got the look.
He's like,
Hey, you saw that. You saw that real quick, yo.
Oh yeah, real time.
Yeah. So
what really too, it came when women started making money. When women started to be independent. It's almost like now, it's almost like it's no option now. You know, because like you said, depending on the dynamic of the household, if the woman's making the money, then dude, you got to go do all that other stuff, homie. You know, like you know.
So let's get a dynamics. Let's just talk about no kids. Let's talk about just a man and a woman. What's the role?
So this is the reason.
Let's start there.
So I'll say this. This is very important for the Black community because, like we were saying before, when two Black people come together in Black love, we have to start at square one because we don't know how we want to structure everything. And then, like, when you start looking at white people, you know, Hispanics, et cetera, they already know what they're going to do 80%. 80%, they already know what they got to do. They just got to talk about a few things, 20%. And then it's like, all right, boom, we're done. Us Black folks, we got to really dial in. Like, okay, what's your religion? Do you believe in Jesus? Do you believe in God?
Well, a lot of the other cultures,
how many kids? Like it gets too deep for us. Like, and then that's why Black love really doesn't last long, is because there's so many things we have to figure out because we have to start at square one.
Well, a lot of other cultures, they naturally have the submissive, willingly submissive woman.
Oh, snap. Or you went there, huh? Damn.
By nature. It's nature. It's something they don't even have to talk about. They don't have to discuss and go over with. So they already ahead of the game with the whole who's playing their role. I'm going to get the rebounds. You set the picks. I'm going to do the shooting. They already got the whole it's in order. Like you said, with our culture, Man, we gotta almost
We the only
box
ones
the
talking about
black
this shit.
woman. We gotta box her, man.
Listen,
Almost. We all.
listen. On some real stuff. We talked about this. We the only culture that gotta have podcasts to talk about
Yes.
basic placement in the household.
Right, which is so weird to me, bro. Like I've experienced that with so like it's funny because like when I try to tell like black women what things they can do to make themselves more valuable, to make themselves uh you know be even more loved by their man, they want to bash folks like me. I don't understand. But it's like if you look at my track record, I've probably helped more black men than the ones that you're looking up to. I'm sorry, I probably help more black women than the black men you're looking up to. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
it makes no sense why we're bashing the men who are trying to give you the real answers and not be fake with you. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of men that are trying to be
Well,
fake and they're just trying to get in your pants.
Well, for
I
me,
think it goes both ways.
it does
Oh,
too. For me, I'm a firm believer in checking yourself first, second, and third, and then we'll
yep.
check somebody else. I'm a true believer
Yeah.
in that.
What do you
We need
mean
to,
checking?
it's tough to check ourselves. It's easy to check others.
Yeah.
It's tough to
Okay,
check.
I hear
So
that.
let
I
me
hear that.
so let let me expound on that, Corey. Um, so this is exactly what I was gonna say. If we're gonna bring other cultures into play, we can't bring other cultures into play and say, just for the fact that we want submissive women. Let me explain what happens in those other cultures. In those other cultures, the men are financially able to take care of the family completely so that the woman can be who she wants to be. There are some other dynamics within those cultures that are necessary as well. So, and okay, I had a situation about three and a half, 4 years that I was dating and with a Muslim woman, and me going to the mosque, me converting to Islam gave me a completely different understanding about role and identity.
Assalamu
Um,
alaikum, my
it
brother.
gave me a different look. Alaikum salam. And, it also gave me a different perspective on community, right? And structural organization. So when you think about marrying a woman in our culture, it's this is who I love. I want to be with them. Well, in the Muslim culture, it's not about love. You don't marry anybody for love. You save your love for God. You marry for compatibility, for responsibility to your community. That's why men are able to take on multiple wives. Part of that in return, you have to have a dowry. You have to have an agreement. You have to give something to the woman and give something to a woman in terms of a promise or a sacrifice or offering to the woman so that she can feel comfortable about the marriage that she's going to have with you, because in return she gives you herself, and with herself comes that submissiveness, comes that knowledge and understanding, but it also comes the openness to understand that, okay, our compatibility may be here, and this is how we're going to promote the family. But you're a man, you have sexual desires, so I will give to you, but if I can't fulfill that, here, let's take on another wife so that she can help add to the community, and you'll have access to that as well. So when we talk about, you know our community not having it right, it go on both sides. A lot of these brothers out here, I was about to say Negroes out here, don't have they together, but they're expecting all this submissiveness, all this
Right.
this
Right.
Yeah,
subservience
but
I'm
to
with
men.
that.
So it
but
goes both ways.
yeah, but the thing, Ken, though, is that you can start doing certain things in the relationship and then build up to that. It has to start somewhere.
Mm-mm.
You
No,
can't
bro.
just you
Relationship.
can't just hold on, hear me out. You can't just be like, oh, I'm not going to be submissive. Oh, I'm not going to listen to you. Oh, I'm not going to do this XYZ unless you do this. Like, no, it doesn't work like that. I'm going to work on myself and hold myself accountable for this, that, and the third. And you hold yourself accountable. Watch the way you talk to me. Make sure you respect me. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you love me the correct way. And you work on that, and I will work on me. And I think that the reason why, you know, there's not a lot of black, love is because we're waiting on each other to do something first. Like, no, start. Both of you, just start. That's all you have to do is just start. And if you're seeing all these great things that I'm doing and I'm bettering myself, why aren't you bettering yourself? What more do I have to do for you to start being submissive?
Well, hold on. I think you got it backwards, brother. Let me explain. My daughters don't need a man, and if they at the point that they're gonna start dating, they're gonna start. We're talking about seriously dating with intentions. They're not gonna get into a relationship and just respect the man because he said you should respect him while I'm working on myself. You need to come to the relationship with some things in place and some reason to be respected.
What are those
Your
things in
word
place?
don't mean nothing
What are those things in place?
if you don't have. So I keep it a buck with my daughters. If you're not educated, if you're
What's
not
that mean?
financially
Educated. What's that mean? Just a paper degree? Or are you talking about actual
all,
smarts? What are you talking about?
all I'll keep it a buck. All of my daughters, except for two. So all of my daughters, my other two, are not 100% biological, but we'll talk about that later. But all of my daughters are college graduates, brother.
So you have to have
So
a college degree.
intellectually, so for my daughters, in order to date my daughters, that is a commonality. It will be it will be almost crazy to try to assume that my daughters that are going to be at least bachelor degree level and master and doctorate are coming, right? To date somebody that hasn't shared at least that 4-year experience and the 6 to 8 year experience, because my daughters more than likely are going to be professionals. So what I'm trying to tell you is from a relationship standpoint, not saying that you have to be there. Not saying that it's a must, but just to be able to articulate yourself, be able to talk about the experiences and things like that. You need some type of compatibility there. So that's something that their mates are going to share. Second, all of my daughters, I made sure they're pretty proficient with credit and finances, right? So what would it mean to come to a relationship with my daughter if she's supposed to take you seriously? You guys supposed to come together as one, and financially you're not fit. I don't want my daughter to have to pull the weight. I don't want my daughter to do those things. So I make sure I instruct them. Their credit is up to par. I'm making sure they're gonna all have a little piece of property, some things going for themselves, so they're still stable. So my whole thing is that you can't just walk and think that my children are attractive and you can create a relationship with them just off that natural attraction. And then I'm raising daughters so that they're not in a situation to wait for some guy to build himself up. You have to have a certain foundation first to build yourself up before you can entertain a situation or relationship with my daughters. And
Bro,
I'm not
No,
I'm not
that's
knocking nobody who
so
ain't, but
so so that's what you think. Your daughter is a different entity, and we all know that kids and women do not follow positive things, even though it's gonna work for them. So whenever your daughter decides to choose a man, whatever man she chooses, whether he is at the bottom, the medium, or the top, she should respect them. Why? Because she chose that man.
not at
Period.
all.
No,
Not at
period.
all.
She should respect that man. If
Not at
she
all.
chooses that man, she
Not
should
at all.
respect that man.
Well, let me
Period.
explain this. And I think that's what you're going. She ain't gonna choose that man. Neither one of them will.
You can't
That's the
predict
reason why I put
what
them.
you can't predict what the woman's gonna do because women are not women. Women
What he's
think with
saying
their
is
You're
emotions,
right.
bro.
I'm
what
not.
he's saying is he give
I'm
him
not. No, no,
he
no. I'm
gave
not.
him
No,
the
no, no.
base
Hold
foundation
on,
is
Corey.
what he's saying.
Hold on, Corey. Hold on. No. Hold on, Corey. I got him. I'm not. I'm telling you what's fact. I know who my daughters are dated. I know who my daughter is with right now. I'm telling you what my facts are, bro.
Well,
It
you're the
has nothing
My
to do.
daughter.
structural
My daughter.
micromanager.
It has nothing to do with
My,
facts because it's not a fact. They're still very young. So just like you said, it took you 30 something years to find the lover that you have now, they're not nowhere near that age to find their lover that they're gonna be with for the rest of their life. So we don't know what lover who that's gonna be, what they look like, what their background is. It's a possibility that it can happen. I hope it does happen the way you say, because I stand on those. I stand on almost everything you said, but you can't predict what they're gonna choose, and you know that.
All right. This is a panel discussion. So we got one direct, we got to redirect, and then we got to give the next two people a chance to talk. Because right now this is just a Joey and King and conversation, and it's
Corey's going in too.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah, I like
Corey
what they're doing though.
Corey,
Yeah.
I do too. But we
go
got to
ahead,
save
Mike.
space for everybody to get in.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. Do your thing. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
I ain't on my bad. I'm just keeping it,
Yeah,
so everybody's involved. Because it's hard to remember the point.
Because what he's saying again, you laid the foundation, and you're not going to be able to micromanage the whole time. So right now, you're doing a good job of micromanaging it. You really are, and that's most dads should do it. But I guess what he's saying is it's going to be a time where you're not going to be able to micromanage, and that's probably what he's saying. It's going to be that chance.
Go ahead, Ken. Rebuttal.
But Ken got a good. I like your foundation, Ken. I truly do, man.
I like it too. I just don't like the you have to be in college and be in all this debt for you to think about being with my girl. Like, I think that's crazy, because like right now hold on. I'll say this real quick. Right now there's a shift to where a lot of women are going to college, right? And they're outdoing men going to college. But you know what the men are doing? They're going to those schools, the trades, to where they're actually doing hands-on, or they're actually just going straight to work and getting these high-paying jobs. You get what I'm saying? So,
well, first off, that's not accurate. Nobody's going to work and getting a high-paying job. And I said educated. I said educated. Educated is educated. The foundation I'm laying for my daughters is that.
You specifically said 4 years.
No, I said, well, my daughters. No, I said all of my daughters have went to 4-year universities and graduated. That's what I said.
No, we know. I
didn't say nothing about the guy.
You did.
I didn't say nothing about the guy. I said he has to be. I said he has to be educated.
Bro,
and I asked you directly. I asked. Let's run the tape, bro.
All of my daughters are college graduates, brother.
So you have to have a college
intellectually. So for my daughters, in order to date my daughters, that is a commonality. It will be almost crazy to try to assume that my daughters that are going to be at least bachelor's degree level and master and doctorate are coming, right? To date somebody that hasn't shared at least that 4-year experience and the 6 to 8 year experience.
Run the tape, bro. How much you want to bet, bro? How much you want to make a bet?
So we were talking about two different things.
You said
the first thing,
4 years and 6 to 8 years.
Yeah. So I'm talking about what my daughter's level of education is. And the reason why I'm saying that is because their standard is going to be a little bit higher. And what I'm saying is this, it's going back to, let me address the point that you keep trying to make. You keep trying to make it seem like a woman should respect a man just for the fact that he's a man. No, bro.
I never said that.
Not
you
my
need
daughter.
To respect. No. I said you need to respect the man that you choose. If you choose that man, respect.
Yeah, and I'm telling you what my daughters are more likely and not likely gonna choose, because they know it, bro. I've talked to my daughters enough to know a person who ain't got their stuff together at this point, at this level, hasn't went through the struggle that you went through, doesn't understand and value what you went through. You're gonna have less compatible with them. So
Mike,
they've avoided those dudes.
Mike, let me hear what you got to say, man.
Okay, so I think in general, so when I say in general, don't hop in before I finish my statement. I think in general it's dangerous to tell a woman you don't need a man. Because why? We all need men. How about that?
Pause.
Yeah, pause. Thank you.
Pause.
With my main sewage line. Come on, stop it. When my main sewage line went out, yeah, I could have YouTubed it and figured it out and got me a backhoe and dug up my driveway to fix it. But that takes time. Time is money. So guess what I needed? A plumber to come out here and do the darn thing, right? I needed men. Pause.
You needed a man to come lay them pipes.
I needed a man to come over there and clean my pipes out. Yes, yes. Bro, we all depend on men every day because men built this world first and foremost. So I think it's dangerous. I think it's dangerous in general to say we don't need men.
And vice versa. I don't need a woman. Like you said, it's the nature. We need each other.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Let's
in general.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that they don't need, but what I'm saying is there's a desire and there's a need as far as necessity. What I'm trying to say is this. We're talking about dependency and we're talking about respecting a man just for XYZ. What the point that I'm trying to make is this: the standard of men that I'm making sure that my daughters avoid, right, is are men that aren't tracking towards the lifestyle that they want.
Right.
And I'm not gonna have my daughter not gonna respect the dude that's selling dope right now. My daughter not gonna respect the dude that's in his late 30s trying to start a rap career.
Right.
My daughter doesn't have respect for those things because they're moving in a different direction. My daughter don't have respect for somebody that speaks in hyperbole. Right? My daughters are living that life. They're living what they want to do. That's because again, it goes back to the beginning.
The foundation.
It's the foundation that we put in them as fathers, bro. And I hear what you're saying. Don't get it twisted.
Hold on, Ken. I need you to understand that the more self-sufficient that you make your kids, your daughters, and I'm not telling you not to, I'm just telling you the results. The more self-sufficient and independent that you make your daughters, the higher chances are that she's gonna only be able to attract or to keep a guy of lower value.
Right.
You know that.
Or be by herself.
No. Or be by herself. So it's not about self-sufficiency. It's not about self-sufficiency. Yeah. We're talking about level of compatibility. We're talking about level of compatibility. We're not talking about self-sufficiency. We're talking about level of compatibility.
I'm just saying, if you notice,
think about what I'm saying.
I am, but I'm also not ignoring what I see in reality.
What you saying, I see it too. Like what you saying is right, Mike. You see it all the time.
Yeah. The more a woman has, bro, if you look at her man, the less he has.
Yeah.
If you look at a chick that's a nurse, got a car, got a house, she gonna have a dude that's either slightly below her or, you know,
in the passenger side. He gonna be in the passenger side while she drives.
Don't ignore the what we see in reality.
Yeah.
And I'm not telling you to raise your daughters to depend on a man and be barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen. I'm just saying the more successful a woman is, the likelihood that a successful man is looking for a more feminine, cooperative, woman that's focused on family, that's not chasing careers. Yeah, so I'm just it's a fine line we got to dance with. I'm not saying what you're doing is wrong, Ken. I'm just saying that it's a fine line with how you raising your daughters, because you need to make them into.
So if she wants to increase her chances of getting a man that's equally yoked, then she's supposed to do that very young, at a young age, and lock that man in for eternity. You can't sit there and find that in your 30s. So you have to really like be strategic. She has to be strategic in what she is doing when it comes to a man, because I'm trying to tell you the credentials that she has now is a lot that a lot of ladies her age do not get, and a lot of men are not able to relate to.
Yes, it's a fine line. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're doing nothing wrong. I'm teaching my daughters the same way. Both my daughters are in college, or one graduated, one is in college now. So it's not like I'm preaching against what you're saying, but I do acknowledge that it's six in one hand, half a dozen in the other. Like you said, if they're not strategic and strike fast, if you're in your 30s and you accumulating all of this, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Super duper tough.
My point is this: my daughters are not gonna be attracted to a Walmart door greeter.
What's wrong with Walmart door greeters, bro? I like when they greet me, bro. Come on, man. Let's talk about Walmart door greeters, bro.
I'm just giving the buck.
If that Walmart greeter let her run her household like she wants to, she probably might. You don't know.
Mm-hmm.
The longer a woman is single and she's used to doing it her way, the longer she's out there and single and used to doing it her way, it's going to be harder for her to get in line with what a man is talking about. So she's going to pick a man that's going to make it comfortable enough for her to continue in a leadership role. And then after 20 years of leading, she's going to look to that man and wonder why he's not leading, and mad because he don't turn into a leader and a provider. She's going to be frustrated.
But check this out. Check this out, Ken. If I would have stayed working at Walmart and I would have stayed being a Walmart greeter while also still investing in the 401k and the stocks and all that, I'd be close to a millionaire. So I said that to say this: don't sleep on them. It's all about the mindset.
I think I was using that as a metaphor. What I'm talking about is I'm talking about a person who doesn't aspire for much. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't want that for my
We're talking
daughter
about
either.
respect.
All right,
Yeah,
I mess with that.
that's
All
what I'm
right.
saying. I'm not. You're adding, you're adding all the other elements to it. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a person who doesn't aspire for much. A person
Okay.
who yeah, and again, it's not about education. It's about being educated. Educated means you have experiences.
Logic,
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't
reasoning, critical
necessarily
thinking
mean
skills.
and legit experiences, but you have to be wise because you have to apply some of that.
Of
So my
course.
point is, you went back to respect. You went back to respect, and I'm trying to tell you that my daughters, because of what they experience, I don't see them being attracted to a drug dealer. I don't see them being attracted to somebody who isn't striving for more, who isn't putting themselves in a better situation, and they're intelligent enough to be able to deal with somebody that understands the language that they've been taught from their father. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
It all
hear
goes
you.
back to that. I'm
I
not.
hear you.
It
You
ain't
know what
about
I
money.
heard?
I think you're trying to throw it.
You know
I
what I
think you're
see
trying
though
to throw it
happen?
back to money.
You know what I see happen a
What?
lot? Ladies mess with these good dudes, and they guess what? They boring. Then they see that that drug dealer over there, and they're like, oh my god, that's what Beyonce was talking about. Next thing you know, 3 babies, he in jail, and you're like, what happened? We raised you the right way. I'm not saying this on anybody. I'm just saying
Right, I got you.
it's happened before. You get what I'm
Ken,
saying?
Yeah.
you said you got 5 daughters, right?
Yes, sir.
5? Damn.
So
On
how
paper,
would you
and
categorize
it's
them?
possible.
How would you categorize them, feminine or masculine? Like, can you kind of
They
like
all,
go ahead.
yeah, they're feminine. My daughters are feminine. All of them.
So you don't have anyone that's leaning towards the masculine side.
So Kayla and Zaria. Kayla's 25, and I haven't had a paternity test. But I'm definitely confident that she's mine. I think that um
I tell them that. They don't know why they're single, but they don't have that male testosterone that the average woman is naturally looking for. That's why a lot of those guys, they're not in relationship.
Sort of like metrosexual.
You talking about the outward?
It's hard for a feminine man.
Outward.
It's hard for a feminine man to find a feminine woman because he sees feminine. He's gonna be crying like her. She want a strong, masculine man. Right. You know, she don't want that feminine man. And a lot of those guys over there, my zodiac stuff, the February, March people, they have more of that emotional feminine trait. So a lot of those guys are not in relationships, is what I tell them.
Well, if I had to,
those are single dudes. A lot of them are single because they don't have that man testosterone. I tell them to date the girls over there in that area with them because they're going to understand that whole energy of it. But all the other women, the months, they want that strong man. They want that man that's going to stand up for them, that's going to protect them, that's going to fight. Those guys not going to do that. They're going to hide under the bed with their girlfriend. Those guys over there.
So wait. Are you saying the January, February dudes? Those be the ones that be on Facebook. Oh, February, March. They be the ones on Facebook exfoliating their skin, vacuuming and cleaning their apartment.
A lot of those guys, they're single because they lack that masculine testosterone. Those guys over there.
The metrosexuals with the fingernail, with the clear fingernail polishes.
Yeah,
you can have that, bro.
Over there. I tell them all the time. They single because of that.
What your birthday is?
Yep. As soon as they say February or March, they say February or March, the next thing I say is you're single. And every time they say, yeah, I just got out of a relationship. Yeah. And I tell them why.
So what's Caleb doing?
All right, if I had to answer the question directly, what are the ideal relationship roles? I would say like every single woman, especially a black woman, should only get a man that is a leader. Period. Like that should be the number one thing you should be seeking, is that he's a leader and that he's great at leading and he's great at making decisions, right? So how I would like a relationship to go when it comes to relationship roles is I would like for my lady to be the information gatherer, you know, but I'm also going to gather information. But I feel like ladies are really good at details, especially the small details. They'll see some small thing. You be like, damn, how'd you notice that? That's what they're good at from what I've seen.
That's October women.
Nah, that's all of them women, but October might be even better,
no,
right?
Not.
I've seen a lot of women to where they're good at looking at small details.
They do. They pay attention to the details.
October what, Corey?
So
some do, some don't.
October what? Just all of October or certain? What part of
like from 1 to 20.
1 to 20.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is I would want my girl to look at the details, right? Then we talk about everything, whatever the situation is, we talk about it together, and then I'm gonna make the final decision, and then I'm gonna tell her why I made the final decision. That's how I feel households should be run. That's how I feel like relationships should be run if you're actually serious. That's how I feel.
But you got a lot of men out here, they want the woman to run the relationships today. A lot of men. They feel comfortable with the woman running.
I think that's like that's like the 50-plus-year-old generation. That's how they are. Mm-hmm. I think that the younger guys are starting to be like, yo, nah, I'm running things because X, Y, Z, you know?
I really think it's the opposite, but I'll let you go with that one.
I know a lot of old guys to where they let their lady like do the appointments for them and handle the money, and it's like, what are you doing, bro?
Well, they understand to pick and choose their battles is what that is. That's the baby bull and the papa bull story is what that is. That's experience.
That's a man knowing his limitations. If a man know he's not good with saving, of course he's gonna let that experience.
But that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't be leading as a man if you're not good with finances. That should be the number 2 thing you should be worried about.
At it, it's not because he sucks at it. If she's better at it, then you let her. You play your role.
Let her do it.
Just like you said, woman are detailed and
Well, then you're not a leader then. If you
actually are being a leader because you know what's best for the system. You are being a leader.
Listen, listen, as a man, especially during these times, in order to get ahead, you have to know how to invest your money. You have to know how to manage your money. If you don't know how to do that as a man, a woman 9 times out of 10 ain't gonna know how to invest her money. She's not gonna sit there and take
bro.
chances by investing XYZ into this because she thinks it's gonna make money. That's not a woman trait. That's a male trait.
Joe,
So if you're just
Joe,
leaving, go ahead. I'm not
do
done
you
cooking,
think
but
you're
go ahead.
being a bit too? You think you're being a bit too general with what you're saying, bro?
Derek, you've
You're
been
making
very
it seem
generous.
like
No,
everybody.
I'm not. I'm not being general. Now, if you want to ask me a specific question, I can answer it for you. But I'm just telling my truth. But go ahead, ask me a question so I could not be general anymore.
Well, it sounds like the general nature is the man is the leader and the woman it follows, is what you're saying.
Yes,
Well, what?
based
What?
off
Okay,
of.
so we're saying.
Dang, can I
So,
answer the question, bro?
oh,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
What
I thought the court was talking to me.
no. Okay, go ahead. You can go first. I'll go second. Go ahead.
Well,
Because
I was just
Adam
saying.
came first and then Eve came, right? The man and the woman.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
What
the
does that have
order.
to do? What does that have to do with anything? I don't get it.
Because that's the order. The man is the head and the woman, according to, the nature of scriptures and,
All right. So, what was you about to say, Ken?
Well, I was gonna say that when you're talking about leadership, I mean everybody's gonna take their um their place at leading at some point in the relationship, bro. So I think that when you make these general statements, I don't think, just in my opinion, I don't think they're realistic to most relationships because most relationships aren't um static. They're mostly they're dynamic. There are areas in the relationship that I definitely lead, but there are relationships that I let her take the lead or she takes the lead and I'm cool with it. Um, I think that when you say all women are gonna want to XYZ, I don't know about that, bro. I don't know
XYZ
if
or what specifically? What are you talking about?
I forget you said a couple things and you made general statements about all women and I just don't think anything is definitive in the stat that you're saying all
I
women
agree. I'm not saying
should.
all women with anything, but only thing I said all women is that all women should be looking for a leader. That should be the number one thing. A man who can make decisions and be right most of the time, right? That's what I'm talking about.
because
That's the only thing I
women
said.
really naturally, like what you're saying, they really do want to be submissive. They really do. They just have to be
I agree with
independent
that.
today. It's not even a
Feminine,
choice.
feminine
So
women want to be submissive.
so Ken, I
Right.
do agree with you that as a man, you can still be a leader and delegate. But what I'm trying to tell you is finances is not one of those things you should be delegating unless it's a small piece of finances. Now,
And
if
that's
it's
what I'm
like,
talking
okay,
about.
right
That's what I'm
now, if
talking
it's
about.
like, okay, babe, here's $1,000, go spend it on a bed. I get that. But when it comes to the overall management of money, right? There's certain characteristics women do not have, and I'm not saying all women, but there's certain characteristics women don't have to where they're gonna know how to grow it. They're gonna know how to take the risk. They're gonna know who to talk to in order
Right,
to invest in to make more money. You get what I'm saying? So
right.
as a man, you should be the overall. You should have the skills to be able to manage the overall money that you guys have to your name. If
Right.
not, then you're in trouble or going to be in trouble.
Well, I
Go
don't
ahead, Ken.
think financial literacy and being astute with finances is necessarily predicated with gender or sex, men and women.
Thank you.
So
It
there are
is.
Ken,
women that
It
Ken is
is.
training his daughters right
It
now to be
is
financially
because
astute. So go ahead, Ken.
there's certain characteristics that come with it, and there's certain characteristics that we can say generally speaking women have, and we can say generally speaking there's certain characteristics that men have.
nah, I
Go ahead,
disagree.
Ken. He
So
just
let
said,
me tell you why.
go ahead, Ken. He just said your daughters were stupid. Go
And
ahead.
yeah, I was
No,
gonna
no,
say
no.
that.
They're
So
the exception. So we can't speak
no, they're
on them. They're
not.
the
They're not, brother. Hold on,
Go
Joe.
ahead. Go
Hold on,
ahead. Go
bro.
ahead.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
let me let me cook.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Um, in we're talking about innate traits, right? That's one thing. But financial literacy can be taught. Somebody could take a class and learn how to manage money. Somebody can take a class and become a real estate agent, understand how to manage money. Somebody can take a class on wealth management and learn how to do that. That has nothing to do with what you were born as, man or woman. And the direction or the decisions that you're making, that's not predicated on man or woman. That's based on experience. That's based on who's the best with that, right? I believe in nature and nurture, bro. I think men have more of a nature response. They more protective for it, right? And that can be in so many different ways. And I think a woman is a nurturer. But I don't think that a woman can't understand finances and can't take a financial lead in a relationship. That doesn't mean that a man is any less masculine if the woman does that.
No, that's not what
I
I'm
had a
saying, though.
situation. Okay, what are you saying?
So anyone can be taught that, but
yeah,
are you going to follow that? What I'm talking about
What's the
is
purpose of going to school
money.
and being educated on it, brother?
So I've came across women who even told me straight up that they were taught how to manage their money, but they don't do that, and they were broke every single paycheck before they even got their paycheck. Why? Because they're in
You
an
know how many niggas
environment.
out there like that?
Hear me out. We know there's a lot of men out there like that, but in this country, men have all the wealth, and there's a reason for that. There's many reasons for that. Go ahead, y'all can say something. Go ahead.
I'm laughing at Corey. He raised his hand. So you know how many?
I know, right? No, but you're right though.
I'm about to say that
Everything
too.
you're saying is right.
He was smiling.
Yeah.
Nah, I want to cook, but I feel like I've been talking
Corey
too much,
Cheese raised
man.
his
Like,
hand, bro.
yo,
No,
I wanna cook, but I feel like I've been saying too much, man.
you
Corey, take
cooking,
over, man.
You right, man. A lot of like if we had some women on here, they would look at you and say you're being chauvinist a little bit. But like what you're saying, you're right though, because the nature of the world starts with the man. The man was the head of everything. That's the nature of this thing, man. We was the hunters. Like you said, back in the day, we did all the hunting. The women stayed back. That's all we did was the hunters, So it's the natural DNA. It's the natural course of it, is what you're saying. The man. Go ahead.
To Joey's point, Joey is correct. Women are more emotional in everything, spending, how they see life. And that's a strength because they're nurturers, right? So you have to be emotional to be a good nurturer. So that's fact. That's true with what he's saying. But to Ken's point, even with being an emotional being, financial literacy is taught. Like my daughters, their credit score better than mine. I taught them. I put them on the credit game, right? And their credit score is better than mine.
I do think, though, I do truly think that women should not lead a nation, people. I think that, though. I think women should not be a president. Women shouldn't be in charge of a military base. Women shouldn't be in charge of major things like that because they are so emotional. There's no logic, is what I think. I really think that. I think they should not be in charge, a leader of men, because that's not their nature.
Yeah, the stats back it, bro. You can look up, you can Google stats, the net worth of a woman versus the net worth of a man. How many women actually put away in retirement versus men that put away the stats are there. So Joey, you're correct. But if a woman is skilled in that area, it's not less manly for a man to say, hey, your dad put you on game and he gave you some straight up wisdom. So guess what? I'm gonna let you lead this over here and I'm gonna attack this over here.
That's a real man.
Yeah, I don't think that's less manly.
Yeah,
if her dad put some game on her to have her the exception to the rule, then I'm gonna respect that.
Yeah. And I use sports with it. The whole famous, you do the scoring, you do the rebounding. We need a hustle guy that hustle and set picks. We need a guy to pass the ball. Everybody play their role in a sense. Yeah.
So I think there's many things that can make
the
you
girls
less.
like the water.
So I think there's many things that. Go ahead. I think there's many things that can make you less manly. to not pay attention to the second most important thing in this lifetime, to me, is lazy. And you can't sit here and call yourself a man if you're not paying to the second, to the number two thing that's the most important in our lifetime. And yet none of y'all didn't even ask you what the number one most important thing is in this life, in this system that we live in. It's your health.
What is it?
It's your health.
Oh, for sure.
Your health is the number one. Your resources, your number two. Number three could be a toss up of many different things. But those are the definite number one and two in this society that we live in.
Right. Facts. But I do gotta go, you guys. I gotta That's a fact, man.
Yeah, your manager telling you it's time to go.
Yo, he just looked at it like, yo, why you give it away, bro? Dang.
Hey, look, I gotta start doing this right here.
There you go.
When I look over, I gotta be like,
Enough of that. Get off of there. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Your manager telling you got to clock out.
Man, leave that man alone, man. He know what he doing, man.
Hey, Corey, tell her sit her Corey, tell her sit her 9-count ass down. You know she can't count. She a woman.
Oh my God, bro. He taking stuff out of context, man. Taking stuff out of context, bro.
Yeah, bro, man. I like this though, man. I really do.
Man,
thanks for doing it. You go ahead and drop down. We'll keep going. Or do you know how to drop down?
All right, guys, man. All right, I'll find you.
All right.
Let that beat play.
Mic check production. Mic check productions.
in the cold. City girl, you blazing at me with your mouth. It's like you got your guns out, trying to get up under my skin. And I'm fed up with the bullshit, and I'm already going through. Don't need you to add on to. Fed up, you picking on me, and I ain't even the one that did it in reality. You got a problem with yourself and you can't see. Fed up, I'm fed up, I'm fed up. And I'm tired of you taking shit out on me. I'm tired of fed up, fed up. You got a problem with yourself and you can't see. Fed up, I'm fed up. And I'm tired of you taking shit out on me. I'm tired of fed up, fed up. Every action has a reaction. I'm reacting to the fact that you tried to play me, imitate me. I'ma mock you with my fist. Consistent with the insults, watch the end results. You dug a hole for yourself. Embodies. You picking on me, and I ain't even the one that did it in reality. You got a problem with yourself and you can't see. I'm fed up, I'm fed up, I'm fed up. And I'm tired of you taking it out on me. I'm tired of fed up. You got a problem with yourself and you can't see. I'm fed up, I'm fed up, I'm fed up. And I'm tired of you taking shit out on me. I'm tired of fed up. Big body Chevy riding 24 heavy. Understand why you hating on me. I'ma put you in the trunk if you keep calling bluff. Ain't got time to be playing with me. You got a problem with yourself and you can't see. And I'm tired of you taking shit out on me. You got a problem with yourself and you can't see. And I'm tired of you taking shit out on me. Head up, head up, head up, fed up, I'm fed up, I'm fed up. Ooh, I'm fed up.
Do y'all see an end to the whole gender war?
You know, I want to hear from Youngin first, because he, you know, this is his generation.
Yeah, this is your world, bro.
Yeah.
You see an end to it? I'll go second if it's okay with Mike.
Yeah, you good.
Man, I don't know what to say about.
I'll go first, bro. I can go first. I don't see an end, bro. If you want to think about it, that's cool.
Are y'all in the same generation? Like, are y'all in the same generation?
I'm 47. What are you, 40? 39, 40?
39.
Right, so we kind of stagger. We all...
You're a millennial?
Well, generation is like 10 years apart.
I'm Gen X. I'm Gen X. He's millennial, and you're Gen Z.
Okay.
Gen Z looking.
Man, I don't know, man. It's the last 3 generations, you know what I'm saying? To give an honest opinion, I don't see an end to it. I'm going based off of the quotes. If you want to talk about specific community, based off of a quote of Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson said, "Man, I can't do it with my type of women because you know it's a lot of quarrel there." You know what I'm saying?
What did he mean by his type of woman? Black woman you're talking about?
Yeah, it's a black woman. So,
and what was his reasoning for that?
He had to deal with a lot of quarrel. You know what I'm saying? He's a boxer. Jack Johnson is a well-known, world-renowned black American boxer. You know, but when he goes home to his wife, you know, he gets some strife sometimes. So what he do? He went over to the other side and, you know, he chose a white woman. While we say gender war, everybody is really just exercising their right to freedom, man. I don't really see it as a gender war.
Okay, that's different.
know what I mean? I'm in Gen Z. I kind of have a different outlook on it, man. Women doing the same thing. You know, are there a lot more wild things happening in the world right now because of it? Yeah, but that's where we got to find a center. You know what I'm saying? We got to center ourselves. So,
Are you dating? Are you married? Hold on. Are you dating? Are you married? What's your circumstances?
I actually just recently got out of a relationship.
Okay. So I'm trying to get your I'm trying to get his worldview. He's 25, right? You 25, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get your worldview of the dating market. So out of five women that you come across, just casually, it could be not sexually, it could be casually or intimately, whatever. Out of the 5 women that you come across, how many of those 5 do you deem quality enough for a relationship? It don't have to be a relationship with you, but just quality enough to be in a relationship, a functioning relationship.
Man, honestly, for me, it starts young. So I mean, right now, I'd probably say out of the last 5 women, none.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's the generation. I can't say that they can take care of themselves and they'll do for another person, but when you sit down and talk to them for a little bit, they have a lot more going on behind the scenes than they're with you. So or else. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. I see it as a gender war. I think back in the day, men really didn't say anything. To women, they just let them fuss and fuss and fuss and whatever, and they just, and they just held on as long as they could in the relationship until they finally left. And that's why a lot of us, didn't grow up with our fathers. We didn't have the information that we have at our fingertips now. We didn't understand. Well, they didn't understand, our generation before us. That when a lady had a kid, she's going through certain things. I forgot what it's called. What is it when a lady has a kid and she goes through a certain
postpartum?
Postpartum. Like, they didn't understand that. Back in the day, they didn't understand many other things that women go through, on a daily basis, and when it comes to certain big events to them. Like, men didn't understand that. They're just like, oh, this lady's crazy, and I'm not getting anywhere with her. I'm about to leave. So then they left, but the ones who stayed were the ones who, partook in, domestic violence. I don't think anybody should hit anybody, but it's just what it is. That's what happened. So now men are starting to be more vocal and not just take it all in. And women are not really hearing or not really caring what men have to say now, even though it could be logical what we say. I just feel like right now, quite a few women are just expecting men to take a bad deal. Like, you expect a man to pay all the bills, and you have 3 kids by somebody else, and you're not going to cook, you're not going to clean, you're not going to be, loving to him, you're not going to respect him. You think he should take that deal? That's crazy to me. The men who do take that deal, it's only going to be for a short period of time. So I think it's never going to end. I think men are going to start voicing their opinion from, now on, forever now, because you can't just take a bad deal or you're going to go down,
Joey, let me ask you real quick. From your generation,
yeah,
do you find more women have kids than don't have kids?
I would say.
What would you say the percentage is? If you
I would say the percentage like 65%.
Have at least one kid?
Yeah, at least have one kid. Yeah.
What about you, Jay?
I see it's an increase. So it's probably about 75, 80. But they're not getting married. You know what I mean? So
yeah, for sure.
that's it's a bad look. You know.
Man, I don't care. I don't care if a girl has 3 kids and she was married. Now she's divorced. That still doesn't look good either way.
She a baby mama point.
Yeah, and you expect, like Kanye said, and you expect me to take all these kids to showbiz? Like you expect me to put my blood, sweat, and tears into these kids so they can get to a certain age and say you're not my daddy?
Yeah.
Oh. I've seen situations where a man was in this woman's life for 30 plus years when she was a young kid. And then she still had the father walk her down the aisle. What? Right. Who wasn't there? You get what I'm saying? Like, it's a bad deal, guys. Like, I understand y'all looking for love, man, but wait for those bots to come out. Don't be, the robots, bro. The robots. Marry you a robot, bro.
It's sad to even think of that.
What'd you say?
It's sad that's what's coming to.
That's what's coming, bro. I seen a guy come in my store, and he had a companion. It was a companion app, and it was AI, and he was talking to it like it was his girlfriend. I didn't know how I felt about that. It was kind of weird. Like, I didn't know if he was like really serious, if he was trying to see what my response was to it. I didn't know how to act to that because that was different. Now, eventually, they're gonna put that inside of a robot.
You know what I think is weird? That I'm Generation X, so back in my day, we didn't care. I ain't gonna say we didn't care about marriage, but if we can get the box and waste your youth and send you off to pasture without marrying you, that was great. Now it seems like today's man wants marriage and the woman is acting like the man. Right? As long as the woman has a child, she good. She's sufficed her biological urge. Women don't care about marriage. Men never cared about marriage unless they want a legacy and things of that nature. But today's woman, as long as you can give her a kid, which I feel is stupid for a man to give a woman a kid because that's her. You get what I'm saying? That's her gold prize.
Yeah.
The women today do not really care about marriage because they got their own job and they make their own money. So they don't look at man as anything more than just a paycheck and provision. So if she can get a baby out of him, she good. She could live the rest of her life fornicating and, you know what I'm saying, being a single mom, and she's straight. And I just that's the biggest shift that I've seen with this so-called gender war. The women have been comfortable with just having a job and having somebody to lay up with. They don't care about the marriage part because that's too much. You know what I'm saying? That's too much work.
Yeah. I think for me, man, when it comes to companionship and having a woman around, I don't know, man. I'm just content. Like, if it doesn't really work out with a woman, to just, die by myself, I'm content if that happens. I do have a lady now, but I'm just saying, like, if it ever didn't work out, like, I'm content with dying by myself because it's just too much of a headache, the back and forth and the misunderstandings and like, what is this, man? Like, when I was young, I couldn't wait to be an adult. But then when you start looking at what it takes to maintain a house, blood, sweat, and tears, and maintain a house, the bad deals with the house, same thing, the blood, sweat, and tears it takes to maintain a relationship with a woman, blood, sweat, and tears it takes to maintain kids, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's like, how am I going to have to go through all this? Like, this should be very simple, So, I don't know, man. I don't know if life is better in another country or it's just the same. I don't know.
I mean, it's good. It's good women out here in the States. It's just very few. So
yeah, you got listen. You got to date like 100. You got to date 100 ladies just to find a couple that are actually, you know, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have discipline.
A lot of money. Yeah, that's a lot of money to spend. A lot of money and a lot of time. A lot.
No, dating. Trust me, brother. If you select, you ain't gotta spend all that money with dating. But go ahead, Jay.
I was about to say, do you think being in the right setting will help?
Yeah, the right setting, you know, helps. But at the end of the day, like you can be in the right setting and she's perfect, but she has 3 kids. You find out she has 3 kids. Yeah. Or you could be in the right setting and then you learn more about her and there's something major wrong with her later on that she tells you. And she only telling you now because she's comfortable with you. So it's like you really can't win. Like, because a person is not really gonna put everything on the table of what's wrong with them.
You can win, bro. You got chicks willing to spend $1,100 to take a picture with Chris Brown. You can win, bro.
That's a bad decision.
I know it's a bad decision. I'm saying women are willing to invest. Women are willing to take less if she's really into you, is what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is don't waste your time on people that's wanting you to take them to Ruth Chris and you know, Morton's D Steakhouse and spend all this money. I'm saying know who's into you and go and just stick to that. Don't just try to go through 100 women to find one. No, you don't need to go through 100 women to find one. You know who's into you and who's not. You don't have to break bread with every woman.
Someone know how to fake it, bro. I'm trying to tell you, it's different nowadays, man. They learned the man tactic.
Women been faking it. Women been faking orgasms from time immemorial, so we know how to fake it.
Right. So you could think you think you got you a good one. She faking it the whole time.
Whole time.
You never know. And she's just doing it just to get so she can take pictures of her food and boost herself up for the next guy who she thinks is a baller. You know what I'm saying? Like this gen is cooked, bro. Cooked.
It's cooked for most guys. It ain't cooked for all of them. It's the ones that peep game and know what's up. They'll be all right.
You gotta play the game, Joe. You gotta play the game, man.
For sure.
Man, everybody say that, but what's the game, bro?
The game is to not get got. That's the game. Don't get got. Don't take a woman to a steakhouse that don't deserve it. Don't give a woman more than, you know what I'm saying, more than what she's worth. It's that simple. Just like you tell a woman, you tell your daughter, hey man, like this nigga, he flashed a Rolex in front of you. Don't mean you got to throw your legs in there like a peace sign. Like the same way a woman got to be smart, we got to be smart too.
Yeah, I agree, man. I'm just saying, like, I feel like people don't understand how hard it is, though. It's just hard.
No, I think we all agree it's hard, right? I don't think anybody up here saying it's not hard. But Jay, are you saying it's not hard?
I was definitely go to my
It's always been hard.
Mike, how long you been married again?
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't.
Yo, I'm just saying, like,
don't do that.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, how do you know like the real state of it of dating if you've been successfully
because before
married?
I got married, okay, it'd be 20 years.
Yeah.
Next Saturday, this Saturday. Yeah, this Saturday.
Congratulations.
But before I got married, scallywags been scallywags from time immemorial. Is what I'm saying. Like I don't understand why.
Question for you though.
What's up?
Do you think it was harder to date back then, or do you think it's harder to date now?
I don't know because I always had a type. I didn't sample everything. I had a type. I never entertained a certain scallywag. I never did. So I don't know.
So I believe that it's harder to date now because of social media.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And these ladies have all the access to all these guys. Like a basketball player could options.
Mm-hmm.
Like a basketball player can reach out to a girl at any time, spoil her. Now she's done for forever because she thinks she deserves that type of man because she was with him for a week. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't really compete with the experiences they're getting so young because they have access to all these men by just a simple DM direct message. You know what I'm saying? So now it's making them rotten because they're getting exposed to these guys. You know what I'm saying?
Certain type of woman though. Like I agree with what you're saying.
Oh, but hey, man, look, OG, they all like that. They all like that in this generation right now. Even at the bottom of my generation Z, it's about to be a whole nother generation of women. I'm watching them walk around at the high school. I'm like, where are y'all clothes at? You know what I'm saying? And we talk about a good percentage of these young ladies out here have barely any clothes on. Who are they appealing to?
Yeah, I agree.
So it's getting wild out here.
That's one thing. You talking about wearing clothes? You talking about somebody in your DMs? Like we talking about two different conversations.
No. What we're saying is all these behaviors contribute to
girls was dressing like well, that was okay. No, okay. Everything Jay just said. I went through the same thing in my 20s. The only difference is social media and a ball player jumping in the DM. That's the only difference that I can say. All right, I'll concede that because we didn't have social media like that back then.
Also, what plays a major role into a worse behavior nowadays compared to back then is the ladies y'all was messing with back then. They put that hurt onto their daughters. They put that hurt onto their daughters, and now you're dealing with someone who has 2 times more. What is it called? PTSD.
Trauma. Yeah.
Or trauma. And now you have to deal with that woman on top of everything else there's to deal with, man. It's getting worse, bro.
So like, what percentage of women? What percentage of women? What percentage of women would you say carry that trauma that's damaged? Out of 100% of the women today, what would you honestly give it?
85+%, bro. It might even be in the 90s. It's horrible.
How many hearts did you break? That's how we can go based off of that percentage right there. How many hearts did you break, man?
I mean, shit.
You know,
I mean, if a lady ain't treating me right and I decide to leave, that could be considered breaking her heart because she wanted to stay with me. So I guess you can say almost every girl who I took serious to where we, dated or whatever more than a month, that could be dozens, so so for me to not break her heart, I have to stay with her, even though she's showing 100 red flags. Like, I don't think that's fair,
So I think that's actually a good segue, man. What we were going into, to kind of tap into what Mike and I were talking about before you got on, Joe. Bro, I've been really sitting back thinking, man. I want everybody's opinion on, like, okay, what is the life they living compared to what you thought life was gonna be like at 40, 50. That's a deep question. Mike went into Mike started to go into kind of his thought process, and then Joe jumped in. So you want to finish where you was at, Mike?
Yeah. All right, let's just reshuffle.
Yeah, let me hear what you got to say, man, because y'all preparing me.
When I was a kid, it's funny they can't ask that because I didn't know that people actually thought about what their life was going to be like. But literally, when I was 12, 13, post-pubescent, I was like, yo, I just want a light-skinned chick. Not a red bone. I just want a light-skinned chick. Natural beauty. I swear to God. Now, for real. A light-skinned chick, natural beauty, couple of kids, ranch-style house, like in well, I don't know where you from, but Ken know what I'm talking about. Maryville, like, the Maryville, Sherville type cribs. Nothing too crazy, but just like a nice crib. Just a basic. And so I fulfilled all of my dreams. Oh my God. I love it. I fulfilled all of my so-called dreams, but I've exceeded them because I was just thinking from an adolescent lens. But even through an adolescent lens, I've achieved what I wanted to achieve and more.
That's dope.
That's what's up. So what? So you done? You just coasting,
No, I'm not
or do
done.
you have even bigger?
No, I have bigger dreams, but I'm just saying, as a kid, as an adolescent, I've achieved those minuscule, those shallow, you know what I'm saying? Whatever my mind frame was then, as limited as it was, I've achieved that.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
Some people don't even achieve that. I've achieved
Right.
that. But I'm on bigger, better things, legacy, raising kids. When I say legacy, I don't mean money, I mean kids. Legacy as far as, wanting them to be better than I am, teaching them to be productive citizens of society, teaching them how to go get the money better than what I did. Because my path is my path. Their path is going to be whatever their path is. But just creating something, curating something better than what I had. Because however you were raised, it was however you were raised, whether it was good, bad, or indifferent. You know what I'm saying? So you want to, let me tell you this real quick. We were family, we were in a car, we was riding in town, and we passed this $1 million house. And my daughter was like, man, I love that house. Right? Now, part of me, the ego in me, the man in me, was like, took a little hit, like, dang. You know what I'm saying? When somebody started bigging up in somebody else's crib versus what you done provided to them, your ego kind of like take a little slight hit. Well, mine did. I'm not saying every man does, but
I did.
But I had to stop myself because I'm like, okay, I want my kids to be better than what I achieved, right? That's the goal as a parent. You want your kids to outdo you. So why is my ego getting smacked because she's, you know what I'm saying, bigging up another house that's bigger than what I was able to give her, I should say.
Right.
If I was able to give my kids a $500,000 house, she saw $1 million house and was like, man, that's dope. I like that. Why is my ego hit when my objective is for my kids to see the standard that I laid and to dream bigger? So I had to check myself, like, bro, don't get offended off of that. This is what you curated. This is what you set up. You didn't want your kids to be in the hood. You wanted to raise your kids in a certain environment, and then you wanted them to dream big. So when they dream big, you can't, as a man, get your ego involved. You'll be like, well, dang, why you know what I'm saying? So, why you liking this $1 million house when I mean this $300,000 house? You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense, Ken? Or because I know you don't have kids, so I don't know if you fully grasping what I'm saying. But am I making sense? Okay.
I think is interesting you said the ego, man. I think I've been led by that. I think it's a gift. And if you don't understand it, I think it can be a curse. So I kind of take that back to my answer to the question and what I was kind of thinking. What my life is like compared to what I thought it was gonna be. If my kids heard me say this, they'd be like, "What?" Because this is like a carnal sin. I don't let my kids make emotional goals. I make sure the goals are specific, measurable, well thought out, and emotional lists. But when I was growing up, I didn't have any specific goals. I did think I was gonna be with a light-skinned chick, bad bitch, bad chick, excuse my French, big booty. You know what I'm saying? But I think kind of where we come from, I think we're limited to what we really think. But what I did was I always put these goals of myself in front of me. Whatever I saw, and I saw somebody else do that I inspired, I felt like I should be able to do. And I've accomplished all of that, and I've kind of lived my life on that. And I remember it had to be maybe 20 years ago. Me and Mike had a conversation, and you asked me this question. You was like, "So what are you chasing? What's the goal?" And that was crazy because when I think back on it, I was like, I had no idea. It wasn't a number. It was a feeling. It was an emotion.
It was a process.
Well, it was a lot of the process, but it was an emotion. I was chasing how I thought I would feel at these milestones or with these
Right.
things or with these accomplishments. So what's interesting is sometime after that conversation we had, and that's why bro, we've had some talk, like we had some real conversations.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we don't kick the bobos. We actually talk. Yeah.
And that shit and that stuff runs deep. But I actually had to ask myself, you bro, and this is why I say it's so great about you. You will open up, bro. I will be talking, and I have all the facts, I have everything in a row, and you listen, and then you ask that question, that one question. So what are you chasing? What's the end goal? And I had no answer, and it took me a long time to really figure out, like, what am I chasing? Well, the good thing is that whatever I was chasing, it took me to a place where I'm able to change the standard for my kids. So I'm definitely appreciative of that. So when you talked about that, you know, that resonated with me. But I don't know if I ever had a perception of what it would be. I think deep down inside me, my goals were always based on what people thought I couldn't do. And I'll never let anybody know that. It was even what I thought I couldn't do. But now that I'm older, bro, I used to think it was about, and I think Mike said it, but I'm not sure if the wording that he used is exactly what I would word, because I don't want to give my kids anything, right? I don't want to give my kid, because I used to think that was the goal. Give your kids better than what you had. Nah, bro. I don't want to give them nothing. I want to position them better than I was positioned, because they gonna fail, but I'd rather them fall from a different place than I fell from.
There you go.
So
you fail with a certain level of knowledge. It's okay to fail. If you have a certain level of knowledge, you can rebound. It's you know what I'm saying? You teach them how to fish. You're not giving them a fish. You're teaching them how to fish.
But so my question is, why not do both? Why did you come to an agreement with yourself to not do both? Teach them how to fish and give them a fish.
Well, my answer to that was this. I don't want like. Okay, so I guess before I answer that, I have to kind of explain how I was raised. And I think me and Mike, our dads were the same. I think his dad was more cerebral. But
can you break that down real quick for people that might not understand what cerebral means to you or what it means in general?
Bro, so I can tell you about Unc. So listen, Mike's father is straight to the point.
Direct. Yeah.
Very fucking direct. He don't care how you feel. He gonna tell you what it is, and he gonna correct you right then and there. But he got so much fucking wisdom. And bro, he be transparent. Bro, I remember he telling us about his marriage and stuff we ain't even thinking about. You know what I'm saying? And now we looking back and we his age. You like, God,
yep.
Man,
Right.
Yeah. But he is a very wise dude. And so my father was younger, but I learned a lot of my lessons from him, watching him and watching, not making the mistakes that he did. Now, you know, obviously, Mike's dad is not perfect either, so we obviously going to make, you know, watch that. But it was two different approaches, but definitely, you know, they were there. So when I say that, I'm thinking that both of our parents gave us something to put us in a position where we wouldn't fall below where they were. Because I think I would say I think I've exceeded what my father did, and that's not a slight to him. And I probably would say the same thing for Mike as well.
Hold on, can I stop you real quick?
Go ahead.
You exceeding your father. You exceeding your father is not a slight. That's a job well done. Yeah,
that's the goal.
Go ahead. I just want to put that out there.
So going back to what you were saying, Joe, the answer to your question is, my goal is to now have an understanding to not give my kids better than what I had, but position them and expose them to things that I hadn't been exposed to. But also equip them with the tools to handle whatever's above where I went. So
we're saying the same thing, bro. You triggered by my words. We're saying the same thing. I don't mean give like handout. No.
Yeah.
I mean exactly what you're saying. But go ahead, continue.
And that's what I was saying. I was saying I don't want you to I don't want it to come off like I'm disagreeing. But case in point. So
that's okay. That's what the name is. Agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree.
So it's okay to agree. And it's okay to disagree as well.
Okay. So let's talk about the college experience. I'll tell you that's a big thing for me, and it's a big thing for me now. Not that I needed the degree, but I'll tell you why it was big for me.
Right.
When I graduated from high school, all I wanted to do was go play Division I basketball.
Okay.
The first school that I went to that had a Division I basketball program on the college tour was Indiana State.
Yeah.
So I went out and figured out whatever I needed to do to get to that school, applied.
Right.
My parents had no idea. Nothing. I went down on a campus tour. I went and talked to the coach. I found out everything I needed to do. I did my own financial aid. I lied and filled my daddy's information out because he ain't know shit. They wasn't helping me for nothing.
Our stories are so similar. Go ahead,
bro. And when I got accepted to the school, I got my letter in the mail. There was no party. There was no celebration. And the day that I literally left for school, my parents were in the bed asleep, bro. I was about to leave. The only reason that my parents came is because my roommate, I had to go get Dante. I had to stop back at my house to put my refrigerator in the car because I forgot my refrigerator. Right. And I told my mom and them I was leaving, and I was bringing the refrigerator out, and Dante's mama and his grandma and his grandparents and their whole family was coming down to the strip with us. And they was like, "Oh, where your parents at?" And I was like, "Shit, they're asleep." But I was like, "Uh-oh, this don't look good." So I was like, "They're in the house. Let me go get them." Right. So the embarrassment of me going up there telling my parents that I'm about to leave for school. Are y'all coming? Because my parents, they I mean, not that they were bad parents. They trusted me. I knew how to navigate. They was gonna let me just go on about my business. Well, they were embarrassed, so they were like 30 minutes late. Everybody was outside waiting for their ass to get dressed, so we can all go down there. We get to college, right? My parents didn't know shit. They helped me move my stuff in my room, gave me $40, and was like, "All right, love you, bye." That was it. Well, I had some resentment for that, right? Fast forward, maybe 10 years later, after college and everything, I learned that my I didn't even know my dad never graduated high school. My mother never graduated high school. She went back and got her GED. So all that bitterness and anger, I was frustrated. Like, damn, I'm out here like this. Why his parents up here? Everybody else's family stayed down there for a weekend. They was going to dinners. Shit, I went to dinner with my homeboy's family for dropping us off. But I say that to say this, that it's very, very important to be a part of that experience. I know how I felt. So now I can proudly say that I got 3 going on 4 kids that I've dropped off to school. I paid for their school. I've given them multiple campus tours. So they've never had that experience that I had.
Hello?
What my man that little stupid?
Man, he done fucked around and got drunk and went to sleep on the sofa. You want me to go wake him up?
Bitch, stop lying. He right here. I'm just proving to him that all y'all some lying ass niggas.
Well, who the fuck this is on my sofa then? Let me...
Yeah, you think you're going out with your friends tonight. Don't you worry. Babe, food's here.
Thank you, babe.
Yeah, whatever.
Can you give me a fork, please? Thank you. Where you get this from?
Your salad.
It was good.
Oh, you motherfucker.
All I said was, is he not a motherfucking garbage man?
The way you said it.
How did I say it?
You turned your face up.
You just felt that way because I'm a comedian. I don't give a fuck how he get his money. I'm just asking where the nigga work at because he need to be able to see what the fuck he doing when he doing it. Now, I know that's your man and you gonna stick beside him. But calm the fuck down. Don't nobody want him but you. Loose neck don't even want him. I said that shit loose neck was like, period. Huh? A favor? Depending on what it is. What is it? When was it? Saturday? Okay. She couldn't get tickets. All right, so we'll vote on this. If y'all think I should call her mama and say happy birthday, clap your hands. If it's fuck her mama, let me hear you say fuck her mama. I fuck with whoever said it right there. Call her, man. She just turned 63. She probably in bed. It's 11:08. You know, once auntie get in the bed and start doing this shit right here. What's up, mama? Hey. Heard it was your birthday yesterday. Was it? Why not? Why you couldn't get a ticket? Your daughter here.
My son here too.
Where he at? Oh, well. Where he at? What's his name? Woo. I know you couldn't come to the show, and I hate that you. How you doing, sir? Don't try to look the other way, nigga. I'm on your ass too. Well, who is Mr. Big Burger? Is that you? You Mr. You got a company, food. Okay, Mr. Big Burger. Y'all fuck with Mr. Big Burger? Come on now, come on. You ain't bring me no burger. What's up? You gonna be open after the show? You gonna be open tomorrow? Goddamn, when the fuck you passing out the burger? This shit closed every fucking day. Type of burger is it? It's no burger, dodo head. Who this nice looking lady you with tonight? That's your lady. Okay, how long she been your lady? A little bit over a year. So what she do, come get a burger one day? You back in the kitchen like, hey, who that is up there? He trying to show out, let you know he own the plate. Hey, you ordered the double cheeseburger, no pickle, no tomato. Make sure no pickle, no tomato on that burger for the lady right here. Yeah, I'm the owner. I'm the one started this shit, man. Mr. Big Burger himself. Man, stretch the shirt out so they can see you. Nigga, the hamburger just munched in. You can't even see the meat on that motherfucker, man. It's like a bun with lettuce on it, looking at him said that. I tell you, I'm on your ass all night long. They been together over a year. She tired of him wearing them motherfucking t-shirts everywhere with Big Burger on them. Nigga had the same thing on when she met him. As soon as that nigga put the shirt on, she was like, ah. That nigga got a whole box full of them shirts in the garage right now. Every time a family member comes to the house, hold on, let me get you a shirt. Get your stupid ass out of here, nigga. Stop waiting for the perfect time to start something.
So nobody did shit around here, I see. Don't make no damn sense. A chair in the middle of the darn aisle. The only one that lives in this fucking house is cleaning supplies right here. Nobody's using them. Water bottles everywhere. Like, I'm about to just move out and get a one-bedroom apartment on my damn own. Cause you kids are ungrateful as fuck. Don't make no damn dishes all in the damn sink. Like a maid lives here. I do everything. Like every fucking thing. This don't even make no sense. I go to work all day and I gotta come home and clean this house because kids are ungrateful. All y'all do is sit home all day, scratch your ass, and don't do nothing to help. But when I start going off, when I start tripping, everybody, oh, mama tripping, mama, why is she mad for? Like, I don't know. Don't nobody do nothing around here.
Especially on this hot day when everyone's just making sure they're always in the best mood possible. So when they're in the best mood possible, you can obviously...
That was you?
What? Bro. What are you doing, dude?
I just got hit with a water balloon.
Person right behind you.
She just came from over there.
Yeah, where did you get hit from?
I don't know, but I'll see next.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not? What are you? You're Dutch? Hold on 1 second. Damn, girl, you still look black. Mixed with Dutch and Indonesia. But you sitting next to the black guy, I thought you were black. I'm just saying. Somehow, you have some black in you. Congratulations. There's a lot of people here, they wish they had some black in them too. Your dad was Muslim? Is that why you're taking a revenge on your dad with the black guy? Daddy, this one's for you. So how long you been in Washington, D.C.?
I lived in the States for 33 years.
33 years. You like it here?
Not really.
Not really? I don't blame you. You're just here for him. So you love him so much that you put up with America for 33 years. Or better say, black dick. Black dick keeps you in America for 33 years.
I ain't gonna read them, but they're
next topic. What we talking about? Are we talking about men's and women's health tips? Or are we talking about show me your girl, and I'll show you the type of man that you are?
Man, do that one. You brought that topic up, man. I really want to hear your intro to that, and then I definitely want to hear Antonice because I think she got something to bring.
Okay, so this topic, show me your girl.
We saw her boo-boo.
All right, here's a classic example of my case study. Dwayne Wade.
Oh Lord.
We remember Dwayne Wade on the basketball court, right?
Yeah.
Right? Fall 6 times, get up 7 times, or fall 7 times, get up 8.
Get up 8, yeah.
He'd cross you over, dunk on you. I mean, he was a straight up alpha on the court, right?
Beta at home.
So okay, that's what I'm saying. He was a alpha on this job, which will lead you to believe that okay, he's an alpha in all aspects. But then you notice his wife and their dynamic. They do 50-50 per her request. They have a son that's a transformer. And what's her name? What is her name? What's his wife's name? Gabrielle. She has a lot of influence on that. She has a lot of say-so on what's freedom of speech, freedom of will, how that child should move. Just based on, I don't know, Antonice, I don't know if you're a sports fan as far as D Wade, but
I'm not really a sports fan.
Okay, well, as an athlete,
I know about him.
As an athlete, he gave off a certain aura that would make you Yeah, that would make you believe that he was a whatever type of man, whether it be good or bad.
Wait, did he give off an aura or
No, he was what he was on the court.
he giving off something different now, brother.
There's men and women who perform a certain way at their job versus how they perform at home. And he legitimately was one of them ones on the basketball court. We're not gonna go there. We're not gonna.
This is not a basketball discussion, though.
This is an overall discussion, exactly.
Yeah, make it
I know
clear.
a lot of people that perform well at work, but at home they're this big.
Paul.
And that's probably why they overperform at work, because that's where they feel valued.
Absolutely. So let's talk about it, bro. And D-Wade, pull up. Mr. Union, I know you. Hope you get well soon, bro.
He said Mr. Union. That was the ultimate disrespect.
No, actually, I know Gabrielle's dad. He lives out here. I talked to him.
Okay. All right. All right. You wasn't saying Mr. Union to Dwayne. You were saying it to. Okay, gotcha. All right, go ahead.
That's a good one. I could have been. What you got, Anthony? What you think about men not being masculine, and you can look at the type of woman they went and understanding the type of man that this man is by looking at the woman he's with. What's your thoughts?
I hate it. We need more masculine men. Like, that's the reason why we're going through what we're going through now. So I was about to get aggravated with you again, because it seems like you be taking up all the simp stuff. Like, this man literally ushered in his son being a girl. Like, that is weird, and that is not manly. Like, bruh, he used to be pushing it harder than Gabrielle. Like, both of them get on my nerves. I don't like that junk. And I don't like when men allow their women to take over. It be the same energy that I had with my boo. Like, if my boo would have just let me run stuff, like, I don't want no man that let me run stuff. Like, that is, if a man would allow a woman to run them, what would make a woman think if some junk happened, she gonna be the one having to take off for both of them if some dude stepped to them? Like, I don't like that junk. You can definitely tell, like, in these relationships, who be, like, running the show. Like, seriously, if you just sit back and look, you can, like, really tell.
So what I'm hearing is you got a lack of respect for a man that's being ran by a woman. And, I mean, he's like, some of the things you saying are things that we certainly align with. I think Mike is pushing on the fact that even the influence that he has in his household, it kind of shows that you let your boy become your daughter, your son become your daughter.
He gives feminine vibes. You don't think so?
Does.
Like, he gives like BL vibes.
You talking about Dwayne Wade, right?
Yeah, he gives that
off
his
the
girl
court,
might
absolutely.
be putting on straps or something.
Absolutely.
Like, I'm so for real. Like, that junk is weird to me. And it's like nobody ain't saying nothing. They just be like, oh, they so cute. They a power couple. Like, goals.
Yeah.
That junk is not goals. Like,
yeah.
I am just so sick of, like, these women, men, and men, women. Like, why we just can't stay in our place? Goodness.
So to actually to add to your point, the person that's been trying to stand up.
No, just make your own, because sometimes you be starting out good and then you go left, and I don't want nobody to think that I'm on what you talking about.
I ain't going left. Okay. I'm trying to tell you this.
All right.
So
I just make sure.
That's funny.
Okay.
So Dwayne's from Robbins, right? And I know people from there that know his brothers and know them. And the person that has been trying to speak up about the weirdness for years and say it was wrong is his ex, Shavana. She's the mother of his kids, and she's been getting silenced. It's crazy how a person trying to speak up for their child and for what's happening to their child, this person is
her child, right? Her child. That's crazy.
So just think of the mother that's watching a man let their son transition into a woman. That's the craziest stuff I ever seen in my life. So, as it goes with the topic, what type of man are you, bro? Really? That makes me start thinking about, the fingernail polish, and I mean, even when he's sitting up with his current wife, I don't know who wearing drawers under them clothes.
Because think about it. Because I should say not we like us three, but we tend to judge people based off of our interactions. So just because he was cold on the basketball court and dominant and That's just on the basketball court. Who you are overall, that's why I said show me your girl, because that's your day to day. Off of the court, away from the job. This is your day to day. So show me your woman or show me your guy, and I'll show you the type of person you are. You can't judge a person based off of their job title or how well they perform at work, because that's just a 8 to 12 hour thing. The rest of your world is what matters.
Yeah, and what's crazy is when we start seeing the rest of the world, everything Anthony said was true. When we start, like when he was playing basketball, basketball was the thing that we knew him of. The second that stopped and we start seeing his life, all the weirdness, everything started coming out, bro. And
Right.
that's interesting. And you know, it was right along the time when the marriage got public with him and Gabrielle and things like that. And I don't know, bro. Again, I don't know that couple, but I know he doesn't look like that he leads that relationship, at least what we see publicly. And again, you can, as a celebrity, you can put out whatever you want to put out, but I don't think I'll even be a fan of putting out what we're seeing of D Wade right now. I think it's a huge pause. It's like an old VCR button. Pause the hell out of what you're doing, bro.
I think she allows him to be who he is.
Ooh.
I think he's
Say that
already.
again. She allows him.
I know.
Damn.
I know. I'm glad you caught that.
That's a
I'm
bar.
glad you caught that.
That's a
She
bar.
allows him to be who he is naturally. I think naturally there might be some, I don't want to call him zesty, but there's some metrosexual,
Zesty.
whatever. Okay, whatever.
Zesty.
Metrosexual activity going
Yeah,
on. That
backdooring dude.
He likes to
He like
experience.
backdooring and touched.
He likes to experience. That's why he's more gravitating to a masculine woman. She's masculine. Let's just keep it a bean. Let's keep it a buck.
So
Let's just
you
keep
know
it a
what's
buck.
dope though? You know what's dope? I say this with because Anthony's brought this up on our last time she was with us. What I love about her is that she's able to be who she is, and she mentioned a little situation where, like, when your man is supposed to lead, and I just don't see any of that in D Wade.
It's in the
I think,
Bible.
yeah,
You're not gonna see that with them. It's an agenda. Since they're at the top and everybody look up to them because they okay to weird stuff and everybody is so impressionable. Everybody like, oh look, they do it, so we could do it too. It's cool. It's okay if my man act like he cricket line and pretending to be
yeah,
straight. Like they making stuff okay. So if it's okay, everybody's gonna do it and don't see nothing wrong with it. That's
Kim,
why
so
nobody is saying why they okay for this. At that time, their child was like a kid. Like I don't know if they grown now, but this was a child they was like okaying this stuff for. They were pushing for agendas to be like pushed and change rules to be changed. Like for kids to have more like
yeah.
access to like this stuff. Like you gotta look at what was going on. Like they were
Facts.
at the front of all of that stuff. Well,
So
behind Obama, but
you
anyways,
know, I'm with you. So you know what's crazy? I'm gonna
what?
ask you a question, but I want to throw this out there. I
What?
found out that his son, that is now his daughter, Zaire, that's now Zaya, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
Her boyfriend is a boy that used to be a girl.
hmm
What the hell?
hey, my dispatcher's like that. She's got a transgender daughter that thinks she's a dude, but wait, hold on, because now I'm
I know
confused. Hold
what you're
on,
saying.
her partner is
Mhm.
the
The
opposite.
opposite.
This is basically a
Okay.
heterosexual
Y'all should have just
relationship, but
stayed the
it's like,
same.
what?
That's
But
what
y'all
I was
acted.
Yeah,
thinking, but
Look,
we
look,
don't know
look.
what's chemically going on in their mind to make them feel like that. You know?
I'm with Charleston White. Charleston, you see this? I think everybody playing.
No, for
That seemed
real.
like a game. That seemed
You
like a
know that's
game.
the game. Well, you see all of these lesbians with babies and stuff. They
Oh
still
my
getting
god.
stick. Like it's a game. They be pretending.
Yeah.
Like this junk's so aggravating. Everybody needs
Yeah.
to just live in their truth, dog.
but
So let me
hey,
ask
hold
you
on,
this question.
hold
Well, I
on
want to
before you
ask her
ask
one
that.
question.
Before you ask, I just want to make a point that she said earlier that you asked. You asked her, even with her wanting to be the alpha, she still knows how to. I forget how you worded it, but she's governed by the Bible, the book that
Yeah.
you don't like. You know, the
Yeah.
book you got questions about.
Oh, wait a minute. What? I'll drop this junk right now. I know you ain't sleeping on my God. Why you don't believe? Oh, that's a whole nother conversation. Woo!
I, I,
So
Uh-uh.
I didn't
so
say that.
Ah.
So I'm
Y'all
just saying.
better
So
y'all
that's
tune
so
in.
Okay,
You
these
that's
are
understand that?
some
that's
with
why
the people
she.
that
So
want
that's
like
the
want.
answer to why she's able to
Oh yeah,
self-correct
yeah,
because of the Bible.
Well,
yeah.
well, I'm not knocking that. So
I'm not saying you are
whatever.
knocking. I'm just telling you
No, he
why,
didn't say
because you
that.
posed the
He didn't say
question. You
that.
posed her the
Yeah, he.
question, and
It's
I'm
okay.
just adding
It
context to her
wasn't a
answer.
question. It was an acknowledgement.
Okay.
Okay, well,
Don't be
I'm
have
adding
don't be
context to
have
your
me don't be
acknowledgement.
have me beef with my homegirl. Listen, I
No,
want to ask.
no. If we beef, it'll be on your court. I don't let nobody else start no beef with me and somebody else. So I
Mm,
told you my beef was with you and some of your. But the last thing, the last point you made was I was with you on that point. Yeah, I was with you. Great
he's with me.
job,
Thank
Ken. I
you, thank
was
you,
with
She
you.
thank
said,
you,
"Great
thank you.
job."
I was. I really
Hey,
was.
no, real talk. I got a question. So this is a real question. As a
Okay.
woman, I wanna get your perspective.
Okay.
What do you feel that it says of Gabrielle, of a woman that will allow her man to operate the way he's been operating?
You know what? So I'm gonna try to watch my words only because I
Don't watch
can't
it.
really.
Yes,
Well,
watch
because
your
I
words.
can't
Yes.
really expect somebody else to operate how I would if our like foundation like isn't the same. Because my
Oh,
beliefs and how I operate is from like my beliefs. Now with her, the thing even before her like trying to control her man, even if her man was on that weird stuff with his child or his, you know what I'm saying? Um, for her to be like okay and pushing it, that's why I'm like, girl, you is not a real one. Like because at the end of the day, yeah, you his wife, but to like override his mama who was against all of that stuff and be
come on.
like, yeah, no. I think it says you're a piece of shit, Gabrielle. And
Ooh.
you can come to my page and take it up with me. Don't take it up with them.
Answering these two real. I love that. I love that. I
Next.
think that yeah. I
Hold on,
because
check your audio. Okay, okay, I can hear you now. Okay.
you hear me? Yeah, I say I
Hmm.
think it's important that we get both of those perspectives because you know when they're a union, when you're two, that becomes one.
Hello.
And can you hear me?
Real quick.
Oh, we
Real
can hear
quick.
you.
Real quick. When the
Yeah.
sound effect plays, you got to let the sound effect play and
Oh, I
end.
got you.
If you talk during the sound effect, that's why the audio. She keeps thinking that your audio is
Oh.
is is blending out. So just
It's all right.
let the sound effect play and then talk after that. I think that's what was going on. All
Yeah.
right, go ahead. Go ahead.
So the reason why I said that too is Anthony, you bring a different dynamic, and I think it's really important that we look at the full accountability of that, right? Like
Hmm.
when you said when you introduced yourself to us and we was kind of off camera, just the type of person that you are and the type of woman that you are to your husband, how you were explaining that dynamic, I think that's the balance. That's important. And I'm thinking, what does it say for Gabrielle? What does it say for her as a woman to allow some of the things or to be supportive of some of the craziness? That shows that either he's not being led properly or
Hmm.
if she's in agreement with where he's going, I think she crazy, right? And if she's the person leading and he's following her, that's even worse. So I think what you said is spot on, man. It I don't like to talk about people because I don't know them personally, but from outward looking in, I definitely understand why people call him a piece of crap, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
She leading it, and I don't like. Don't get me wrong, because I don't want. I know people that has like changed into something else, right? But my
Mm,
thing is, even if my so I have two daughters. I have a 12-year old and a 16-year old. Even if my daughters has came to me tomorrow and be like, "Ma, I think I'm a boy. I want to do this." Guess what? I had two daughters, so until they turn 18, we're gonna have two daughters in my house. Like that's
mm,
it. Now whatever you want to be after you out of my house and you like grown, you could be whatever. But my like what me and God had, like when he gave me two daughters, that's what he gave me. Like I'm not, I can't tell like act like I'm okay with something that I'm not, because that's making them think that that's okay. And in my
mm,
eyes, it is not because God said it is not. Now, whatever people choose to do, that is on them. But from my point of view, it is wrong. Okay, I still love everybody who participate in it, but I still got to say what the truth is. And I'm sorry. Sorry,
mm.
not sorry. But I'm saying sorry because I'm on somebody else's platform. But I got to keep it 1,000. I'm sorry.
Hey, Mike. I like her.
What?
She hit
She's
some
stand on
points.
business. Yeah.
You got to hold that topic because we can
Yes.
fry the whole internet if me and you have a conversation on that. Because we on the same
Yeah.
page. They don't want to see us on the same team.
Well, no, we on the same page, but what we had to, when we come to the crossroad, we split. Well, you be like, you don't believe the Bible. Like, I'll have you believe in it because that's God's word. Like,
Wait,
stop
wait,
sleeping
wait.
on him.
Don't let
I
Mike
did.
set you up for
Yeah,
failure.
I did.
Don't let
Yeah.
Mike. He
Oh, okay,
that's
okay.
not. Yeah, Mike wasn't
I'm gonna
being.
let you speak on that. I'm not gonna speak for that man. I'm gonna
Yeah,
let him
Okay. All
speak
yeah.
for
right.
himself. Yeah.
All right, we're
We
gonna
had a
park it like that one. All
Yeah, we're
right.
gonna
All
park
yeah.
that
right.
one. I'm not gonna speak for that
All
man. I'm
right.
not gonna do that.
All right.
I got about well, you know what? I got about 5 minutes, y'all. I got it. My daughter met, so I got a senior man. She having senior night events, y'all. So she's
Oh, you got a senior. That's so
yeah
exciting. Congratulations.
Wait, this is the fourth time I had a senior. So I got two more to
Yeah.
go. So
How many kids
pray
you
for me.
got? I mean, not trying
Huh?
to get in your business if you can
Huh?
share. How many
We on
kids
the
do you have?
internet, girl.
Oh,
We
okay.
on the internet.
You already said on the internet. You already. I got 7 daughters, 7 kids. You didn't
Hey,
already
Oh,
put your
you got
business out there.
7
He
daughters?
didn't already put his
Listen,
business out there.
listen. I
Oh,
know I
that
don't have
is
7 daughters.
exciting. I was
I
about
don't
to
I
say,
don't
I
have
know you
seven
stressed
daughters.
out. My husband in a house full of women. I know. Whoo. I know.
I got 5 girls and 2 sons. So
Okay, that's exciting. Okay.
yeah.
Oh,
So I listen. It is very exciting, and I play a lot, but I love my kids, man. All of them. Even
yes.
Kayla. I know you a little mad at Daddy
He
right
said,
now, but
even Kayla. That's
that's my
wow.
baby. She's still my baby. She can be mad. They going look. They all
Why'd
going.
you say
I'm
even?
because she mad at me right now.
Oh, yeah, that's how kids be. I be like, okay, I love you. Bye. I still
That's all
love you,
right. But
though.
she know Daddy love her. She can call me anytime. Yeah.
Oh, he gave her a shout out. That's so cool.
I
Oh,
give
your
her a
daddy
shout
a
out.
YouTuber. Okay.
Oh Jesus,
He
Jesus.
said YouTuber.
Oh goodness. Wait. So now you done put me out this. Now I gotta say all of them.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out
gotta
to
shout them
Kayla,
all out now. Yeah.
Kayla, Kaya, Kyrie, Anaya, Alana, Caleb, and Kenneth. I love all y'all. Dad
Oh,
loves y'all.
yes.
Kayla, call me.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so sweet.
You got me over here cheesing, man. I'm trying to be the tough dude.
I see. Yeah. So we at the 48-minute mark. So we gonna end it or what we doing?
Beard or no beard? Come on, Denise.
She
Beard or
said.
no beard?
Okay, this is starting to make me like a little uncomfortable. What does your wife say? Do she
So
like your beard?
listen.
Do you feel like it make you look like a young man or something? Go get you some spray, babe. Get you some black spray and spray your face,
Right. She
and you
wants
can
you to
get your
unpack
beard
this.
back.
What is so serious about this
Look.
question?
Okay. So you gonna be my therapist right now.
I think it's bothering him.
I
Do
see.
you like you don't like the way you look with your like no beard? Do you think you look young? I ain't gonna lie, you do look like a jit now. Like the other day when y'all was saying y'all ages, unless y'all was trolling me, I said these men is not this old because they do not look like it. That's so good though. Like that's really good.
So
Like yeah, just get you some spray. Just get you some black spray and you good, okay?
if, if any beard spray sponsors want to sponsor the show. So listen, this is my dilemma.
Okay.
There are times that I want one, right? But
Mm-hmm.
I can't get the full one because it be scruffy. So I do the little outline for so long until it start looking like I ain't got no home. Niggas ask me if I need some. You need a few bucks, bro.
Right.
I'm gonna tell
But
you this stuff. I'm gonna find you this stuff. It's this stuff that I seen. My boo used to have this stuff right where it came with like beard oil. It came with something else, and then it came with like this little tool with like spiky things on it. And some people look it up on TikTok. Some people be using it, but you can get
prick
it
your
like that.
holes in
But
your skin.
Yeah, the little roller that I know what you're talking
yeah,
about.
think
it
Yeah.
works.
Garmer roller. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, it
So
works. It really works.
so my thing is this. Okay, I think I could be honest. I'll be honest on the internet. There's a part of me that's like, okay, when I get this beard, I'm old.
You
It's
think
just over.
so?
Well, in your head, your youth, because obviously, it represents wisdom, but it does represent age. So trying to kind of cope with the aging process when you become a man. Sometimes it's tough, but at other times I'm like, all right.
You going through a midlife crisis or
Yeah,
something? Cause
yeah, I
getting
am.
older is a blessing. Like I have homeboys, so I'm 38, right? I graduated in '05. I have homeboys that like lost their life like right after school. I've been with my husband for 18 years, right? I can count on like both hands like how many homeboys he lost to like gun violence. So getting old, like seeing
Never look
black
at it like
men
that.
get old, like it's a thing. Whether you got a beard or no beard, like you still alive. You think if something happened to you, your kids don't care whether or not you got a beard. They won't. So you need to stop letting that beard control your mind. Cause like that's the second time you done asked about it. So I'm putting you
Third
on my
time.
prayer list about that. Oh, third.
Yes.
So it's like seriously, it could be bothering you, and it's nothing wrong. And you know what? Respect to you for even admitting that because it's a lot of men that would have continued to like play it off like ain't nothing wrong. Like it. Imagine how many men is gonna see like y'all video and be feeling the same type of way like about their beard or something, and they like, dang, like this ninja just said all of that. I feel the same way too. They gonna be in the comment like, bro, you not alone.
Ken, I'll
But
trade
yeah.
you. I'll trade you this beard for your hair.
Damn.
You feel better?
I don't know about that, bro. Look, I don't know about that, bro. Look, I literally my son was born at 6 years ago. I was 36, and I said, okay, he was growing his hair. I said, I'm gonna grow my hair with you. So it was an adventure. You know what I'm saying?
That's nice. That's cool.
And there's a part of me because I'm really active with my kids, man. So there's a part of me that I don't want to get to, like you said, I don't want to get to that level of maturity because I don't want to not be able to relate to them. But now my kids got kids, so it's like, okay, bro, you gotta sit your ass down sometimes.
Yeah, because we just said that's what's wrong with the world. Like the grandmas and stuff are younger and nobody don't want to get older. Everybody want to stay young, so the OGs looking up to the jits. Like that's what's wrong right now. You got to get older. You got to stay cool. Look how your cousin look.
That
Ain't
was a
y'all like the
bar.
same age?
She said the
He got a
OGs is
beard.
looking up to the Jits. That was a bar
They
right there. We could have
is.
ended
You
the show
gotta
right
be
there.
honest with it. Look at what. Did you see Baby on the verses? Like he want to be cool so bad, acting like it's deep.
Yeah.
Like you need to be applying for a nursing home, figuring out like your affairs, and you out here talking about it's beef and stuff. Like no, for real, nobody don't want to get old.
What?
I'm sick of this mess. Where my dog at?
Okay.
God, leave why nobody don't want to get old. Our ancestors probably like, damn, everybody want to
I
stay
know, right?
young.
Hey.
Goodness.
Come on down here with us. That's what they said.
Dang. I gotta clip that. Wow.
You said Birdman needs to be looking for a home, making final arrangements.
Cannot,
Dude ain't number
like-
50. He only 50 something. He gotta.
What? I thought they say that man was 60 something.
No.
Oh, the
He's like-
internet is dangerous.
I see. He put them in a
They
nursing
said
home
that
at
man was
53.
almost
That's crazy.
70.
No.
Oh Jesus.
No.
But
That's
you know
even
what?
worse if he that young, moving around like that. He need to get on like he need to get a nutritionist, dog. Like
Which
that's
leads
what's
us into
wrong
our
with
next
us.
men's and women's health tips. Yeah.
That is, he really in his 50s, y'all. I'm not being for real. I'm so for real right now. He in his 50s.
I believe he is. Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Master P 55, so he ain't older than Master P.
Well, Percy was running in place for like 2 hours. We know he in good shape.
Y'all bad. Y'all bad. Y'all bad. That's funny. Cash Moolah, baby. Nah. Listen, y'all. I definitely want to stay
He is
for
older
the
than P.
final.
He's 56. My bad.
That's
Go
great.
ahead.
I definitely want to stay for the for another topic, but I gotta run, man. I gotta.
No, you gotta go. Family first.
Yeah, for sure.
God, family, country.
Yeah. Country or country.
Okay.
I just want to say, man, I love y'all, man. Hey, if y'all like what y'all saw, like, subscribe, hit that button, man. Let me know what y'all think, man. Is just growing this thing? Is this gonna knock me out the game, or cutting it? If I cut it again, do I keep a close relationship with my kids and be able to relate to them? I got kids in the last 3 decades, y'all. Somebody help me.
No, you already look like
Keep
you're
holding on
12.
longer than what you supposed to. Now you know how like the men hair start thinning out and they be having lots, but they be looking like that be a look that
Oh,
I'm
Lil
just gonna
Wayne?
be like, bro, just come on, bro.
Yeah. You got the
Like,
Lil
the
Wayne
kids gonna
going
still
on.
love you, but you ain't there yet. But yeah, like a Lil Wayne.
Hey, listen, I got money to go to Turkey if ever. Remember that? Listen, I got addresses in Istanbul and everything. You can't. Don't play with me. Look, if it get that bad, I got an MX.
Mic check, Productions.
Mic check. Production.
Check Productions.
Stop the cap.
I see you made that last minute adjustment.
Yeah.
That buzzer beater.
My
I had you
son
covered.
came in and you know how that be.
I had you covered. Yeah, I peeped it at the last minute, but we got it situated. All right, y'all. Welcome to Agree to Disagree.
Excuse me.
I'm 130 your host. That boy going through it over there. I'm 130 your host, Mike Check.
Simply Ken, simply flu, simply sick,
sinuses. Right.
simply sinuses right now. As y'all know, season's changing. When the seasons change, all this dander. And I just planted my winter grass, so everything is circulating in the air, and it's got me under the weather, y'all. I'm not one to be under the weather, but it's got me. But I'm good. I'm here.
Right. So we sacrifice. We show up to show out. Third host, third co-host. What's his name? Corey Shelby. He's got the night off.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap, bro. Don't say he got the night off. He didn't show.
He took the night off. Sorry. He took the
come
night
on,
off.
bro.
My bad.
This Negro's load management.
Yeah, I misspoke.
At the buzzer. Tell us 20 minutes, 30 minutes in.
10 minutes. He pulled a Kawhi Leonard. I can't
No,
go.
He told us we was 30 minutes, 20 minutes in, right? I just saw the text.
It was 10 till. No, it was 10 till.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I stopped paying attention. But it is what it is, y'all.
So do a little bit of housekeeping real quick. Make sure you guys subscribe. Make sure you hit the like button first. Hit the like button. That helps us with the algorithm. Subscribe if you like what you're hearing. And don't just subscribe, but make sure you hit that little arrow next to the subscribe button. Click all so you make sure you get every upload or every episode that we upload. What's up?
I disagree.
Uh-oh.
I think if you watching this, just say hi. Say something. Because we go see these videos and we would love just to know that y'all there. Just say hi.
Just say
you
what
ain't
up,
gotta
yeah.
subscribe. You ain't gotta like if you don't like it. Just say hi. Say something. Let us know that you've seen it. Let us know it make some type of sense. We're not following no trend. We're just trying to get legit feedback. So say hi. That's what I'm saying.
We're trying to create trends. We're trying to create new conversations. So appreciate you. Appreciate you. But we do want you to subscribe though. I mean, you don't have to, but yeah, just drop a what up in the comment section. Let us know you're here.
Yeah, we got hats on. Just subscribe.
What was I gonna say? I'm repping the North Face. Since the weather changed, we've been getting snow since last Saturday. We're getting storms and all kind of wild weather. So I have to represent with the North Face. And I got a little bit of the merch on. Just a little bit.
I just have to send my mom a snowblower.
Yeah. Off Temu? Or did you go all out?
No, send it off from Home
Why
Depot.
Wait, hey, you could have went to Temu.
Not for my mama.
Oh my goodness.
I ain't sending no Temu nothing for my mom. I sent her a Home Depot snowblower. I feel I was gonna send her a Mexican. Huh?
What'd you pay for it? Two something?
No, I spent more than that.
Two something make you do something.
4.
You spending too much, brother. How big is our property?
So you gotta understand, it's my mom. So I couldn't send her nothing with no cord. I couldn't send her nothing with no gas engine. So I had to send her something that is rechargeable that she can take out, lightweight, rechargeable. So I had to go with that, with something that met those requirements. Because I'm like I said, I was gonna send her a Mexican, Come there every week whenever it snowed.
Yeah.
My mama's stubborn, and then I ain't too comfortable with sending somebody to her house.
Right.
So, and she wanted to do it herself. I called her. She out there shoveling snow herself. I said, God, dog. I told her. I literally told her, hey, I got somebody that I could send over there. She said, well, no, I got somebody too. I will call them and call them and set it up, and then have them call me, and I make sure I pay for it.
Right.
My mama's stubborn, bro. I didn't even know it snowed. I found out it got 10 inches because my grandfather called and said, your mom out there shoveling. I said, oh, pause. 10 inches, pause. But yeah.
Stubborn like her son. And her daughter. Oh yeah.
Now
Two
she on another level.
Hmm.
My mama won't let me do much for her. I had to sneak and do stuff. Like I don't even know how that happened.
Right. Got an ambush her. Hey, I didn't do it. All right.
She sanctified. She so I'm like, God sent it, mama.
Is she sanctified for real? You saying that, or is she really sanctified?
I don't know what the hell that mean, bro.
I don't either. I know I think that's a denomination, ain't it?
No.
Denomination, I mean denomination.
She a Christian.
Oh, so non-denomination. I don't know. No. Anyway, all right, we ain't finna go down that
route. Yeah, thank you.
Shout out to Mama Ken.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So let's get into this topic.
Hey. If y'all want to help with that snowblower.
Right. Hit that cash.
100. Look, we got 80 subscribers. Everybody send $20. We good. Everybody send 10. Everybody send 10. We good.
Hold on. How many subscribers we got?
80.
See, you don't be watching it. You don't be watching the analytics, my brother.
What we got? 90.
We got 90.
Yeah, go ahead.
We almost at 100.
Okay.
We are at 95. Nope, 96. We just got another one. 96 subscribers.
You know what? I said I was gonna do something at 100, right?
Yes, you did.
What am I gonna do at 100?
Don't take your shirt off. Like Ben Johnson did. Anyway.
Hey, yeah. So I want to know how will we know who's our 100 subscriber?
Oh.
Because I do a giveaway. We can't. Yeah, there's no way to know.
Yeah, because if the people hide their subscribers, like whoever has a YouTube channel, if they don't make their subscribers known, then we don't know if they subscribe to us. Only certain people you can see who subscribe to us. I think they might have changed that within YouTube. I heard you can see your subscribers now, but I haven't looked into that. But yeah, if we do happen to see the 100 subscriber, we got something for you.
If we can figure, you know what? If y'all know how for us to figure out who it is,
turn your subscriptions on. If you want to be the 100 subscriber, go on your personal YouTube channel, turn on your subscriptions so that everybody can see your subscribers. See who you subscribe to, your subscriptions. If your subscriptions are public, then we know if you subscribe to us. And if you're the 100th subscriber, you'll win a prize. You can turn it back off, but we need to know who the 100th subscriber is if you want to win.
Yeah, or can they screenshot it and put it in the chat? We could do something like that, maybe.
Yeah. No.
But yeah, we still want to know who the 100.
Yeah, you can't get on YouTube.
Yeah, I wish you can't.
All they gotta do is turn their subscriptions on and then be the 100.
Yeah, you're right. You the YouTube king. I don't know nothing about that.
And then after you hit the subscribe, you can. I won't say cut it off because we still got to be able to see it. Because I'll get the notification, or we'll get the notification. But anyway, we'll talk more about
that. And thank you to the 95. Thank you to the 95, the divine 95. I appreciate y'all.
96, brother. 96. The year of Kobe. Just think Kobe.
96. Ain't nothing wrong with 96.
How many lows did I do today? 2,
11 team.
All right.
What we got for Mike?
Topic is scrolling up there at the top of the screen. How important is it for a man to gain and maintain the respect of his peers? Men, this is for us. This is a man conversation. How do you want to be perceived by your peers? Do you want to be the fun guy? Do you want to be the business guy? However you want to show up as a man. How important is it for you to show up to get that respect?
That's interesting, Mike. I think that's a bit loaded for me.
Let me tell you, on my job and many other jobs, we always sizing each other up. Pause. Not like that. But men, it's our nature to size each other up. Period. I don't care if you're talking on the phone, FaceTime, face to face, in a group setting. That's the nature of a man.
Facts.
So, with that being said, if I look at a guy across the room and he's laughing and kikiing and he's a comedian and he's looking for the approval of others, because that's basically what a comedian is. It's an entertainer. Then he'll be put into a box, not necessarily by me, but I still have the capability of putting him in a box because, like I said, we study each other, we read each other, because this is a survival tactic. So I say all that to say, as a man, when you're in a group setting or on a job site or wherever, how important is it for you to gain and maintain the respect of your peers? And if it is important, how do you go about that?
Wow. I think you brought some pretty good points. For me, I will definitely agree with any situation, any environment, whether it's me and other men, me and other women, or mixed crowd, whatever it had be. I am always analyzing, reading the room, so to speak. I'm internally critical of gestures and mannerisms and things like that. I can't say it's always me sizing somebody up, but it is me being aware of the other interpersonal actions within the room. As far as how I want to be perceived in the room, I think that's interesting. I think my personality is versatile. There are certain situations that my personality is gonna put me in a situation where I can dominate a room, meaning that there's a lot of energy and attention towards me and what I'm saying and what I'm doing in certain situations. I felt that I could lighten the room. I've been in those situations. But I think there is something about me that demands respect. My wife and I we sat back and I asked her. I don't know, we was going to a concert or something, and the older you get, the crowds you tend to want to be around.
Mm-hmm.
that changes. Your tolerance level get low. So I find myself when I'm in situations where I feel the energy is off, or if it's extra ratchet or extra what some would perceive as gangster, some stuff like that. There's an aura that I put off, and it's an aura that has been respected. And we were at a concert that I'm looking around and who's at this concert, and I'm like, and she didn't have to say it, but she noticed that, I'm real straightforward, straight face. Ain't no jokes, ain't no kikiing, ain't no, I'm looking at everything and making sure.
You're adapting to the surroundings. You're in protection mode. Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I do, bro. I tend to lead in whatever environment I'm in. And I'll take a back seat until I've gained enough intel from that environment to find a way to lead it eventually. That's just me. I'm always looking like that. But I think your question is, do I care about the respect? Nah, I don't care about it because I demand it. Either you're gonna respect me or you not, and
Hold
it's
on.
okay.
If you demand it, that means you care.
No, it's not that I care. No,
Yeah.
I have no interest if you respect me or not. I only have interest if you disrespect me. You must respect me, but I
So
only
you
care.
care.
No, I don't care. I only care if you disrespect me. You cannot respect me and there is never voice is never expressed. The second that I feel that you disrespect me, that's when I care.
But how do you know that someone doesn't respect you if they don't say it? You're gonna think they respect you.
And that's why I said I don't care. I don't think. I don't have a thought process about it. You
Just
understand what I'm
because,
saying?
yeah, but just because you don't care that somebody respects you doesn't mean that you perceiving a disrespect isn't you caring as well. If you demand respect and won't tolerate disrespect, that means you care about being disrespected. You care about being respected, because the opposite of that is disrespect.
I disagree.
I already know I know where you disagree. I disagree with your disagree, and we'll just agree to disagree. We're not gonna go down a rabbit hole with that. But I understand what you're saying, because I agree with what you're saying, but I care. I care. Okay, maybe I
Yeah.
do kind of
Yeah.
understand what you're saying. I don't
Yeah.
I don't care about how you feel about me. It's like you said, just don't voice it to me. Don't disrespect me by trying to voice it to me. You can hate me in silence over there. You cannot respect me in silence over there. But the moment you cross that line in disrespect, that's where the problem starts.
Yeah.
So I think that's what you were saying, right?
Yeah, I'm not looking for nobody's approval. I don't care
Right.
what you think
Yeah.
about me. I mean, let me not say that. I don't come off with an attitude like I don't give a F. I'm in most environments, I'm just there to be a part of the environment and to be cordial with everybody. I'm not looking to gain anybody's respect. I'm not gesturing or dancing or samboing for respect.
Right.
But if you don't respect me, does it matter to me? No, not until you disrespect me. Not respecting somebody and disrespecting somebody is two different things. Somebody can internally not respect you, but disrespect is external.
How can you not care about something that you don't know? You said I don't care if you don't respect me, but if you don't know
Yeah,
I don't respect you, then what are we saying?
because I'm not in the room I'm not in the room looking for validation for somebody else's respect. So that's what I'm saying. I don't. That's not my goal. I don't care about that. Generally, right? Generally, depending on the situation of the room. If I'm going to the room to gain some respect, if I'm dealing with shareholders, I'm talking about investors.
On a basketball court.
I mean, well. You know what, bro? I'm getting older.
Okay.
I'm getting older, bro. I've done. I'm probably beyond that. Until you disrespect me. Yeah, I'm about that. When you disrespect me. But yeah, I don't. Like I said, I don't care either way. Until there's disrespect, and disrespect doesn't have to be verbal. Disrespect can be like I keep it a buck. Can't lie to me. You talking to me, no eye contact, things like that. I don't. You can't side eye me. You can't. I I think the last time I had a situation, somebody was indirectly saying some shit about me. Excuse my French, and the party that I was with, and you can't say something to somebody else about those people
Yeah,
over there. So
I had a situation like that too over the weekend. It was like word got back to me like, wait a minute, he got my number. Like, what we doing here? Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll give you an example. I was at my daughter's game yesterday, and I sit the same spot. I sit at half court on the opposite side of the scores table, so I can be right in the midst of it. I
Check
can
in. Yeah.
coach. No, not where they check in. No, opposite side of the scores table.
Opposite side. Okay.
So I can see the whole game uninterrupted, and I can coach from the opposite side. I'm not in her ear behind the bench.
But she can see them signals though.
No,
right?
I'm
she
not.
Can see
I'm
you.
Not, yeah, she can see me obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes that's on the home team side. Sometimes it's on the opposing side. But I sit the same spot, and I know when I go.
That's
over
how my
there,
old man was.
I know when I go over there, there are people that are uncomfortable for me cheering and coaching my daughter. And yesterday at the game, game starts. I'm talking my daughter and her team up, like, "Oh, baby girl, lock up," and Caucasian lady turns around. She says, "Aren't you supposed to be on the other side?" I said, "No, it's not assigned seating. What are you talking about?"
Right. Right.
And she said, "Well," I said, "Well, what?" And she said, "You." She said, "Well, you can go over there." I said, "No, I'm not going anywhere." So I ain't say nothing. So what she tried to do is it was a foul call afterwards, and she wanted to cheer extra loud with her little foul. You don't want to play that game with me. So I started lighting her up indirectly. Indirectly. Every time there was something going on. Yeah, yeah. Because normally I'm quiet past, I'm talking directly to the kids. But I made sure that she knew I was right there and I wasn't going anywhere. Then she got a little frustrated. And she tried to say something else and she looked back at me. And I sat a little bit closer to her and I told her in her ear, I said, "Hey, I don't have a team. I just like good games. I'm cheering all the girls on. Be careful. I could be scouting. You could be messing up somebody's opportunity." And
That
she
was a good
says,
one.
she does that thing, right? So I know, I know how to handle those type of people.
That was
So
a good one.
I sat back, I laughed, and every time there was a play on one side of the ball, I made sure that my cheers were there, and I made sure it was clear. So she gets up and she goes to try to tell. Like, who the hell are you gonna tell? Nobody's gonna come over here and ask me
Why are you
whose
sitting
side am
there?
I on. No, whose
Right,
side
right,
am I on?
right, right.
What does that mean? I just like basketball. Do I have to pick a side? I told her like I just like basketball. So she told nothing happened. She sat down and she called her I guess her granddaughter and grandson came to sit by. It was funny. I cheered our team on to a victory, the late seconds, and made sure we celebrated it. Yeah. And when I found out who I guess her niece was, yeah, I'm like, she can't go love. She don't want it. I said, ain't nobody here for her. She here by herself.
Dang, you out here arguing with women. You out here arguing
Never.
with
Not at
Karens.
all. Not at all. I didn't say nothing to her, bro. I didn't say
Oh
nothing to
man.
that lady. I was simply enjoying the game, brother. I love basketball, bro. Basketball's been my life. 43 years. So yeah, bro. I like I said, I'm in there quiet. I don't say nothing to nobody. I shake everybody's hand. Everybody know me. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you, why you think she was able to? Why did you think she thought that she could pull that with you? Because remember, the topic is how important is it for a man to gain and maintain respect of his peers? Why do you think she thought that she was comfortable enough to step to you like that?
Oh no. She was well within her rounds, bro. Freedom of speech. She could say.
I'm not arguing freedom of speech. You can have freedom of speech to be standing in front of Debo and you ain't gonna say nothing. You're not gonna exercise it.
So I'll be completely honest with you. If I when I go to a home game and I'm sitting in my seat, if there's somebody sitting next to me cheering for the opposing team, which it has been, right? I'm known. I've coached. I've done. So people will come sit by me to help, to for me to cheer and coach their daughters up, their son up, right? Even to talk a little banter back and forth, but it's all in good fun. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, right?
I don't
I
either. Hold on.
What,
I'm not taking a shot at your manhood. I'm just asking
what made her
feel like she was comfortable enough and safe enough to turn around and try to check you in a polite way about cheering.
Well, she didn't.
Or seating.
She didn't. I'm not normal, right? It's not normal that you see somebody in the home section cheering for the away team. So that it was uncomfortable for her. I understood it.
That's fine. It's uncomfortable, but what gave her the confidence to turn around?
Bro, it's something that's unusual. I would do the same thing, bro. Like
no, you wouldn't. No, you
yes,
wouldn't. You just said
no. I wouldn't say anything, but I would feel the same way. And I mean, if I felt like saying something, I would, bro.
You wouldn't say nothing. No, you would be petty just like you was with her. But you wouldn't turn around and try to shut that parent down for cheering for their kids just because they're on the wrong side of the gym. You know that's petty. You know that's stupid. You wouldn't do that.
That's interesting.
I'm not saying that lady right. I'm just saying you being a laid back in that situation quiet. Like you said, I'm just quiet. I'm just, that's what gave her the confidence. She misread you because I know you. We in 30 years.
Yeah, but I don't think I don't think that she misread me. And let me say this. You don't understand the environment that I live in, brother. I respect our environment, bro. Like it wasn't no color thing. It wasn't.
I didn't say it was. What are you talking about?
So hold up.
You the one said she was a white woman. I didn't even go there. You said she was a white woman.
No, I was just giving a clear description.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, it's not out the ordinary. She's not the first person that has vocalized, "Hey, he's on the wrong side."
Oh, so it's the environment gave her the cojones.
Yeah.
So that's all I was asking you, Ken.
I don't think it's no. I agree with you. I'm saying I don't think it's no kahunas. I just think it was just the environment.
Right. It was the environment. That's what y'all do. That's what they do out there.
Yeah, there's nothing to it. It's not.
Okay.
Listen, bro.
But that was the original question. That's why I said I'm not taking a shot at you or trying to question your manhood. I'm just trying to figure out what gave her the courage to turn around and try to make sense of you sitting on the wrong side of the chair.
Well, hold on, brother. So let me throw this out there. Courage is only necessary when fear is there. That woman had no reason to fear me, so she didn't need courage to do that. She just spoke how she felt, and that's I'm fine with that. I don't think she.
Repeat that.
Courage
is only needed when you're scared or fear.
Yeah.
And what'd you say after that?
Courage is only necessary when fear is present. She had no reason to fear me, so she did what she felt. She turned around and asked the question.
Notice what you said. She had no reason to. That don't mean she wasn't.
She wasn't fearful of me. If she was fearful of me, she wouldn't have said nothing.
No, because that's courage, remember?
Huh?
I said no, that don't mean nothing because that's courage. Courage is acting in spite of fear. A woman turning around telling a man what he needs to do and where he can't sit. I don't care what color you are. That takes some courage for a woman.
Nah, bro. I think you're reaching. I think.
No, I think you're dodging. I'm reaching.
I'm not dodging. Nah, bro. Let me tell you this. There's a difference between us. I've lived in multiple areas in multiple parts of the country, right? So I get what you're saying, and I agree from your perspective. But I'm telling you that my experiences have reshaped how I look at certain things. I don't look at this situation in a negative light. I knew how she felt, and that's why I tried to
You escalated it. You did not like what she said.
No, I didn't. Bro, it was more. Okay. It was more about the competition, and I felt like she more so said it because if you're cheering for your team to do one thing and somebody's cheering for the opposite thing, it's a little it's frustrating because I'm celebrating maybe her daughter doing something wrong. That's it could be uncomfortable. She didn't know how to handle that, bro. I ain't got nothing wrong with that. Everybody goes through that, bro. If I'm cheering my daughter on and my daughter, bro, listen, I'll give you an example. So this is crazy. Sophomore year, first JV game. I'm talking all this stuff on the sidelines, right? The dude that I'm talking to, I'm sitting in the Lions Den like I always sit. So it's an away game. I'm still at 50, right at half court. And I'm talking my daughter up. And this little girl is cooking my daughter.
He said cooking my daughter.
And the dude that I was talking to, it was his damn daughter. So when she turned the ball over, when she got me, look, I looked at him, I was like, still, I can't say that. But I felt like her. I'm like, why don't you go over there? You know what I mean? Or let me take my ass. So I get it, bro. But for me, again, it's all in fun, bro. It's really hard to offend me, bro.
But you making it about you. I'm not even making it about. I know you know how to. But she didn't think it was fun.
No, she was uncomfortable.
She overreacted, right?
No, she didn't.
Okay, you just said you felt the same way she felt, but you didn't react the way she reacted.
I wanted to. Well, so I couldn't tell him to go sit on the other side because
She couldn't tell you to go sit on the other.
I know, but she asked. She didn't tell me. She asked.
Right, because that's what a woman does. They're non-competent. They're not going to tell you to go sit over there. They're going to ask you, hey, don't you think you should be over there?
If it was a man, it would have went the same way, bro. I've had banter with men as well.
Okay, I don't. Yeah, all right. Well, we went down the rabbit hole anyway. But that's, we like to do that. We like to unpack things. So sometimes we may stray off the topic. We on the topic. We may stay on a point a little too long. But all right. So that was your example of what was that example of?
Well,
how to maintain the game respect?
About respect, right? I think your point was that did she respect me by asking me to move? I didn't care, but she didn't disrespect me.
Right.
Now, if she would have disrespected me, I would have had a whole different conversation.
So that wasn't no disrespect, asking you to get up and go sit over there, like you didn't know what
she
you
didn't
were.
do that.
Like you didn't know that this was the visiting side. That wasn't disrespect. Her questioning your intellect.
Nah.
No.
I didn't think I think she questioned my intellect. Not at all. She's not in a position to question my intellect.
I'm being facetious. I'm being over exaggerating. I'm over exaggerating the point. But you knew which side of the court you were on because you shaped the whole story by saying that you sit on the same side, opposite of the blah blah blah. So you know what time it was when you walked over there, right?
Yeah, based on past experience,
right? Because you're coaching your daughter. You ain't thinking about irritating nobody in the crowd. So for the fact that her to even pose that question to you is like you stupid and don't know which side of the gym to sit on is crazy work.
I don't know, bro.
But you handled it like you're supposed to. I'm not. Yeah. Again, this ain't about you. This is about her, and I'm trying to figure out what compelled her to act like you didn't know what side of the gym to sit on, and why she thought you needed her to tell you what side of the gym to sit on.
Because it was uncomfortable for her to hear cheers in that proximity. She's used to hearing cheers for the opposing side across the court when it's not that personal.
Hey, well, they must have been getting belt to backside because if you were the visiting team, then the cheers should have been louder than your coaching your daughter. But apparently, y'all must have been putting foot on neck.
No, it wasn't. We won by 4. It was a good game. But I'm vocal. So
are you annoying? That was just
no, I'm vocal. I coach. I'm coaching from the opposite side.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I'm calling screens, calling plays, talking to the refs.
So right? You're an irritant in her world.
Not an irritant. I'm engaged in the game, brother. If you irritated by me being engaged in the game, then
that's on you. That's a you problem. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm engaged in the game, brother. I'm coaching my daughter to greatness.
So okay. So my personality. This is my personality. Forget how other people perceive me. This is how I think I am. I think. What?
I want to hear it.
I think I'm quiet. I think I'm a man of few words. I think I'm laid back. I believe I'm not non-confrontational. These are all the things that I think that I am. And my 47 years of experience. But
damn,
I come across. Yeah, okay, you ain't that far behind.
47. Damn.
You just turned what? 46? Okay,
30, 36, 35.
Yeah, add 10. But the feedback that I get is that I come off mean, or I come off businesslike, or I come off all of these things that I'm not trying to do. Literally not trying to do. I'm literally not forcing it. It's just I have a jerk face, I guess. I don't have a.
You got an RBF. That's what they call it.
A resting face. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's interesting is this is so funny. When we met, so you know me, I love a challenge. When we met, your demeanor put off. It made me say, "Who does think he is?" Because Yeah,
To this
yeah.
day. To this day. Yeah.
But what I learned is that you're focused and intentional, right? And you're cool with being solo. You don't need the crowd.
Yeah. Very. Yeah.
So when people catch you individually, it's just you, and you're not trying to put on for them. So because you're focused on whatever you are in that moment, it can come off as unapproachable. It reads as unapproachable, right? I've learned that you're very approachable, but it's
Dude,
with purpose.
I've been fighting this my whole life, trying to convince people, like, bro, no, like, I'm chilling. This is my, like you say, RBF. This is my resting face. Like, I'm good.
Yeah. All right, bro. So this is the thing about me, right? I can put that, like, when I'm in environments, I put your face on, because I'm not giving anybody any approachable energy.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I think from what I've known about you is that you're a cerebral person, not over analytical.
Right, definitely.
What you thinking?
Yeah.
What you thinking?
Mm-hmm.
You thinking. And sometimes your in thought face
can be, give off the wrong.
Can give off. Look, you probably scared people off that really shouldn't have been scared of you. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I respect my wife. She look at me like,
she laugh at you, bro.
Right.
She been punking you since you've been climbing through. Oh, my fault. Let me shut up.
Yeah. Relax.
I was there. I got receipts.
Relax.
Look, I contributed to this. Did you hold up? Speaking of that, you need to tell Mary I'm the reason. I'm the one who pushed you.
Oh, she hates you for that. She don't like you for that. Remember when you gave her my number?
Uh-huh.
And me and 412 was into it, and you gave her my number, and she called. And I didn't go off on Mary, but I was like, yo, what is you doing? Like, why'd you call me? Like, Ken told me you said to call her. And she was so mad and hurt that I had not went off on her, but I said some whatever.
Stupid
I must have said something she ain't like, and then so she was mad at you for the longest. Like,
why was she mad at me? I was trying to get you. I was trying to save you.
Yeah.
I was. You know I was. Cause look, when I came over there with 412, I'm like,
he said, no, bro, you can't go out.
Nah, bro, okay. We do better than this. We do better than this. I was like,
no, see, you don't get it. Hold on, let me. And I told my wife. I said that was just a situation. That was definitely a situationship. Because this
that was
person,
more you being nice too, though.
No, hold on. Remember our last conversation? Step dummy or step daddy?
Oh yeah.
It's a give and take. Tubes were tied. Birth control.
I know.
So thank you. So back in my heathen days, that was a surefire way not to slip up and have no oops.
Bro, you told me that. You forgot?
Yes. So, yeah. Okay, so you saying you could do better. It's like, whoa.
No. I kept saying, but so we going to a rabbit hole, but we can do it.
I know, right?
People gonna love it. So when you explain what was popping, I'm like, I get it. Because I couldn't argue because I was doing just the opposite. Yeah. Like, I was the opposite. But I'm like, bro,
I know, right?
You ain't gotta take on all this. You ain't got no kids.
That's true. I had zero kids. She had
bro, you
4.
driving kids off to school, daycare, picking up food. I'm like, what the bro, you disciplined, and I'm like, I got kids, I don't even do all this. But there was a method to your madness. But when I and I kind of knew I knew that there was a part of her that was taking advantage of your kindness.
Of course. I would have. If the shoes had been reversed and I was down bad and somebody finna come through and that was transactional, bro.
And you weren't thriving. You were capitulating to that struggle.
I was thriving, all right. I didn't have no kids. That was my thriving. Until I figured it out. I mean. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
So I absolutely remember giving Mary your number because she didn't have it. I found her to give it.
Hunted her down like, yo.
Yes, I did.
Save this fool.
I did. I said, just call him. Just
I
call
was
him.
going through it. I was going through it with that clown. And once
Bro,
she pulled that stunt, I am talking about 412s. Once she pulled that stunt, bro, it was off. Gloves off, bro. I turned into an absolute dog after that.
He's like,
every chance I got, bro, it was ugly. It was super ugly.
You started to see the whole picture.
Man, I started to see the whole field. Everybody got a shot. You get a shot. You get a shot. Touchdown. Touchdown to the tight end. Touchdown.
You know what's funny, bro? I remember before I even met Mary, I just remember you talking about her. Because y'all were together, then y'all wasn't together for a minute. And I had met her. And then just on some friend stuff, I don't know if I got y'all kind of back. Because I used to kind of force you. I like, bro, like, where's she at? Like, you know what I'm saying? It was somehow that we came together.
What was we at? My first apartment that I had over there. You was back from college. Yeah, I don't want to go too far. Yeah, but yeah. We don't want to get too far in the rabbit hole.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, you were the biggest one campaigning for the
bro because what you talked about her, and then when I met her, I was like, man, she cool as. I was like, and I knew it, and then I
like no brainer, like
bro, ask her because she wasn't because y'all were both on some I'm good stuff, right? I'm cool, like y'all were, no, I'm cool, you know, kind of playing that, right? And I asked Mary, she'll tell you. I used to always tell her, I said, yeah, I'm gonna get y'all back together. And she's like, no,
you better not be lying because she watches our podcast now.
Tell her to watch it. She
she watches it. I don't have to tell her she watches it. So just make sure we factual and factual.
Listen, she knows I've been an advocate.
She gonna be all in the comment section.
Team May May. I'm Team May May. She know it. She's a sweetheart.
No, I tried to tell her. Yep.
Yeah,
I've been telling her over the years.
I'm so happy for that. I remember y'all wedding, bro. I think that was my first wedding ever.
For real?
Yeah, probably. What wedding am I supposed to go to?
Hold on, you talking about being a part of other than your own wedding?
No, I didn't have.
When you married first?
I got married in 03.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
You got 06?
06, we had the celebration. We went down to the courthouse like everybody else in 05.
Yeah, I remember.
Next year we had the ceremony. Yeah.
Yeah, because I came all the way. Yeah. It was at the 53rd. Was that in Maryville? Yeah.
You know the
61st.
The lake or whatever, Hidden Lake.
That Hidden Lake. Yep. That little.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I remember it was dope. That was a reception. We had I remember the wedding ceremony, then the reception. Well, the reception ceremony, then we had the party at the lake. It was chilling.
If I find the pictures, I'm gonna clip it on here after I upload it.
You can't put me out there, bro. Look, statute of limitation, bro. Statute of limitation.
Oh, all right.
But
no
yeah,
face,
bro.
no case.
No face, no case. But yeah, bro. That I think going back to what you were saying, I do think your posture. I'm not gonna say your face, your posture, right? You don't give people any unintentional attention. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder, is that a fear? Is that like an internal defense mechanism? I don't feel like it is, but that don't mean it ain't. Just because, you know what I'm saying? Just because I don't feel like it is doesn't mean it's not what it is.
Yeah, but well. So I'll say this, and this is so crazy. We getting deep into our relationship, friendship.
Yeah.
But it's dope. It actually goes back to respect, right? So think about everybody that we knew in common, even going back to like some of the associations, affiliations in high school. It was always me introducing you to them or to that or to what was going on. You're not the person that's going to go
the initiate. Yeah.
Now, if y'all in an environment that y'all got to interact, you will. But yeah, like Key Club, Student Council, all that, all those things that we did. I was like, yeah, come on, it's my, and then from there, everybody loved you, because You was always cool, but you just, bro, you was quiet too. Being
Mhm.
quiet.
My whole life. My old man
Being
didn't know I could talk until I was like 4 or 5.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he thought I was. No, I'm not use that word. He thought I was. He thought I was slow.
Mute. He thought you was mute.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and I think that's what it is, bro. But yeah, quiet, purpose filled, and you weren't, bro. You still don't smile. It takes something authentic to make you smile.
That's true. That's
Like,
sad. That's how I know it's trauma. It's got to be trauma. And as you was talking, I just thought about it. And chat, I don't mean to make this about me, but we gotta suss this out real quick before we move on.
Yeah.
I've always told you. I've always told my family I have abandonment issues.
Yeah.
Meaning, I've been abandoned as a child.
I respect that.
And so now, as a defense mechanism, if you have that, I don't give a. I'm cool by myself attitude.
You ready for it?
Right. Oh, you finna leave? I bet I'm leaving too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that kind of bleeds over into my posture, as you call it, as like, I don't, whatever. I'm cool over here by myself. Because if you are open up to everybody and then they let you down, now you got to relive that trauma.
Yeah, bro. That is so self-aware.
Yeah, I'm listening like, yeah, that's got to be, because I'm not trying to be standoffish. I'm not trying to do that. I've been hearing that my whole life, but that's just
protected.
Yeah, so I'm thinking that's what it is. It's a defense mechanism. I'm not purposely doing that, but it's still a defense mechanism, protecting the inner child, as they say, as the therapists say.
Yeah. And I think, well, I know, I've seen you get out of carrots that have to cut up.
Yeah.
And like your button, you got a calm button, but once you get to that abandonment or ultimate or what, like, bro, I was like, dang, you like, no, I'm done, I'm good. I'm like, what? Like, yesterday we was just
I got it all. I got it all. I'm good. Yeah.
TW. You know what I'm talking about?
Is that a name or is that?
Yeah, that's the name when you cut that off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro. The way that you told me about it, and you was just like, I'm like, just, you like, oh no. I'm like, whoa.
Right. What? Right, yeah.
She was like, hell no. Like, yeah. But I think you feel like you have to be like that so you don't ever have to deal with those abandonment issues.
Probably.
You have to harden up.
But I really felt that. I really felt that way. But that is just because that's how I felt don't mean the reason behind it's not still the same reason. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I really meant what I said, but you're right.
Yeah.
To stop to avoid dealing with it or sitting with it, just dismiss it.
Bro. And that was the fight that I kept having with you and May. Remember that. I was pushing you and you was yep. You that is so funny. And she got your ass. No, we got your ass, nigga. We all been together for 30 years now.
Right.
But that's, you know what, bro? I think
how much I owe you, man? How much I owe you? I feel like I didn't lay it on the couch. How much I owe you?
You don't owe me that, bro. You continue to be the example. That's what's dope. I think though, going back to the respect, right? I think your posture and we do it in two different ways because I think I have I have the same effect. I'm not sure if the trait comes off the same way, but you keep weak dudes or weak people away.
Ooh, I'm not even gonna touch that because if I go there, I'm about to say some names and then they're gonna be offended if they see this.
Yeah, bro. I mean, yeah.
I felt that. I know exactly what you're saying.
They like a person, and I think we do this in two different ways. You do it inwardly. I'm outward with it. But there's a level of accountability that people have to have with you up front. And sometimes they think they don't have to have it. And like, I think
you're different. You're different. You laugh. You're more outgoing. You have a personality. You have a charisma that's inviting.
Yeah.
But they don't understand that he bites. He bites just as hard as me, if not harder.
Yeah.
And so they'll try you and then get smacked.
Yeah. Yeah.
With me, it's like
they don't even want to get up to the port. They like, wait,
they're like, is he?
Yeah.
Yo, you good? Like,
yeah.
So.
Bro, to be honest with you, it takes a person that's assured themselves to approach you.
That's crazy.
Bro, I can't keep it a buck. Females, men, it has to be some type of courage that a person, or self-assuredness that a person has to have to approach you. Like, oh, because you put off, don't come F with me.
And that's how I feel.
Yeah. But what other person?
Because I'm not, I ain't on no BS, so don't even. Yeah.
But think about this. The two people that have been in your life for a while, I'm considering myself married, right? Think about our personality types. How we are about ourselves. We don't give about your RBF.
Right.
What's this dude about? What's up with you?
Hold on. And y'all the same. Y'all are the same. Y'all not putting up with nothing. And y'all shut it down, and but the personality is just way different. So like you said,
but
it's who you are inside.
And I think that there's something about that you respect, because I think you're a person who likes. Well, so this is about to get deep, bro. I've always knew what your insecurities were, right?
What's my insecurities?
It's not important.
Oh, okay.
But I've never exploited any of them, and I've never gave you any indication that I wouldn't F with you.
True.
So you never have to even think about abandonment. You never have to think about not being real. You never have to think about second guessing. You never have to think about, like, bro, even if I was sideways, I'm telling you, hey, bro, we about to go steal this car. You know what I'm saying? Look, you coming soon. You know what I'm saying? Right. Whatever. So you didn't have to second guess. So you were able to connect because you got honesty, the unadulterated truth, and you got that security, bro. You got.
Yeah, you're right. Authenticity is my security.
Yeah.
If you can be real with me,
then
there's a level of security there. Yeah. Because I know you're not putting on. I know you're not trying to get something. I know you're not trying to,
Yeah. And so I'll tell you, this is so funny. The difference between me and you is you ain't dealing with that at all. I'll tolerate it just for a little bit to see what I can get out of it. And then I'm a shut
you're smacking
it down. Yeah.
So you like to play with your food before you.
Yeah. I like the challenge. Yeah. Let me. Okay. Oh, that's what you. Okay. All right. Yeah, but hey, there's a certain respect that you demand, and you're not telling nobody I demand you respect me, but I think it's your RBF. Yes, bro.
And you ran that. And you ran that stop sign. What up, man? Where you from, man? We hooping? What we doing? What? I'm just like, bro, what's this little dude? He talking to me like he been knowing me for years. Little dude. Who's this big dude? That better big dude.
Thank you, bro.
Who's this big dude?
5 inches. Who cares about that, bro?
I don't even look at height like that, bro. Trust me.
I was about to say I still bust your head. You know what I'm saying?
What we talking about?
Basketball, right?
Nah. You ain't busting by no way. You 46. You 46, bro. You ain't talking about that. I would love to see your game now at 46. What's wrong with your face? Now you got the RBF face.
I'm about to check Southwest right now. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Listen. That's one thing I got time for. Listen. Man. That's the only place I can stand my flag right now. Everything else, I can still do that thing. But yeah, bro, I ran through all those barriers, and I think, like I said, bro, real recognize real. I gotta give it up to May May. Nope, she, bro, real is day one.
That is true. Whatever that real looks like, Just put us two to the side, chat. Real does recognize real.
Yeah.
I mean, when I see somebody with a jerk face, I you know what I'm saying? I internally smile
y'all acknowledge each other.
Yeah, that's my tribe.
You too? You too? Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Look. And I'm like, hey, what y'all doing? What's up with y'all, bro?
I
Y'all,
know,
what
right?
y'all
What's
on?
up? What we doing?
What y'all trying to do?
Yeah.
What we y'all what? You what? Oh, okay, you too? Let's like, yeah, bro.
Right.
And y'all like, wait, this nigga did not see our jerk face?
Right.
Who is this dude?
Did you not see my countenance?
Did you not?
What are you doing here? Right.
Look, he just walked through the door.
Yeah. I see your face. What we getting into though? What's up? What's up? All right. Yeah, what we getting into? Yeah. So.
That's so much. That's facts to the 10th power, bro.
Do you think people walk around and purposely put on a front to gain respect?
Absolutely. Especially today, bro. Right? This is a whole nother conversation. We're gonna go there. I think people have always done that, right? Because everybody has an insecurity that is centered around acceptance, right? You don't know if somebody's gonna accept you.
I mean, okay, let me rephrase that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna rephrase that because I do it too, but subconsciously, I'm not purposely. Let me go in here with a stone face to make sure nobody tests me, but it's still rooted in insecurity, like you said.
Absolutely.
So you're saying people purposely go in the room and be like, "All right,
yes,
that's crazy."
Let me give you some examples, bro. When we used to go hoop in Gary, first off,
that's a little different. But
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm aggressive already. I had to turn it up 100,000 knots because they know where we were from, and I couldn't let them feel that.
Mm-hmm.
They need to know, Nick. We hit just like you.
Right.
So
right.
yeah, I got to turn that up. That's why everywhere I go, I get respected. Right. So I think people subconsciously have to do that, bro. But I think now with social media, bro, people are typing up an image subconsciously, right? To the world that really doesn't know them. But then the world that they live in, they're trying to live up and act as if they're
to
who
what they
they've been
curated.
typing.
Yeah.
Bro, that's dangerous.
That's scary. Yeah.
That's dangerous, bro. People don't know who they really are. Bro, you know what I hate about this whole thing? I hate the term followers. I hate the term subscribers.
Really?
Yeah, bro. I mean,
I
hate
thought
it.
subscribers would say a little more say. I don't like the word followers either. You're not following me. You're just a listener. You're a watcher. Is that better, watcher?
That's even worse, bro. So,
okay, what's acceptable? Hold on, before we move, we gotta unpack this, as we say. What's an acceptable term for people who view your content? Viewers, is that good? Because I don't want to use any terms that you don't like.
So it's not about the terms that I don't like. So the terms don't matter, right? But I think what the terms have done is they have given people a psychological sense of entitlement.
Right. False bravado. False entitlement.
False bravado.
Mm-hmm.
When people talk about their followers, they really feel like they have an audience. They really feel like it's something that almost validates them.
That's true. That's so true.
Like, think about this, bro.
I'm gonna let them cook. I'm gonna let you cook. I know where you're going with it. Yeah. That's dangerous. That's very dangerous,
bro. This is so crazy, bro. I've seen this a million times. People have all these Facebook followers, Instagram followers, this, that, and the other, right? But they be the loneliest people in real life.
Yep.
If you disconnect that app and they gotta walk around and there's nothing for them to stand out, they realize that they're not anything.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you see people when they go through some tragedy, in order to feel whole, they gotta post it.
Validation.
People be on there. Oh, my brother just I don't know why they doing. Truth be told, don't nobody care, bro. Why are you sharing that intimate moment with the world? Because you feel like you need validation.
Pray for me, y'all. Pray for me, y'all. How many people actually really pray? When you say pray for me,
Come on, bro. What is that? What like
and don't even tell me why. I hate those types of posts on Facebook.
Yes.
Oh, y'all pray for me. Pray. What's going on? Oh, don't worry about it. Just pray for me. Okay. All right.
So, for me, you know me. I'm all about legitimate relationships, bro. I don't care about like if I can't like I used to get mad at you with this because when I saw you start slipping into the social media cycle. I would call or text you and you wouldn't respond. But you would post something on the internet.
Wait, what?
This was years ago.
Okay, maybe. Okay.
Years ago. But you post something on the internet. And I never got that. I'm like, how's he not available? He just posted this. That used to confuse me, bro. What people value that relationship more than they value the legitimate relationship. Let's keep it a buck. Let's say you had 100,000 followers, right? For some people, it's more important they got 100,000 followers that will listen to their every word, right? And that will key, respond, like your messages, like your beats, whatever, right? And some people feel those 100,000 are more important than the relationship I have with you. That when you called and told me that your mom was going through this, and that, and other, I can really talk to you through those moments and situations, even with your granny. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There are people out there that transpose those relationships. Think about that. Those 100,000 ain't calling you like that. Those 100,000 can't give you something of substance. Man, I remember this time when we was trying to go get this car and your granny told us not to do it. You know, they can't do that. But some people still put the value on that 100,000.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But what happens when that one is gone and you go through something for real? That's why these people these people on this net, bro, it's gonna be like all they have to do tomorrow if they cancel all social media.
Just pull the plug. Yeah,
bro.
Yeah.
It's not regulated. It's not mandatory. People gonna be mad. People don't even know how to connect. Do you know why everything now is on the cloud? They don't want you to save numbers in your phone book.
Right. Yeah.
They don't want you to have storage on your phone anymore.
They want you to bring.
Because they want to have control of all of your interactions. Remember you used to be able to save numbers to your phone?
You still can.
You can, but your storage is lower and lower.
You're not.
You're saving it to the Samsung cloud.
Right.
Because they use that information to market and to control.
Mm-hmm.
But if that cloud gets unplugged, you won't even know how to connect with people.
Right. I don't even know your number.
See?
Do you know my number?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
219-61.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
are you
I
serious
forgot what
right now?
You can't. Hey, I'm real. I apologize. 555.
You're
Good
a little
times.
too real. This is what I know from you. 612-800. That's it. Couldn't tell you the last four.
Hey, something like that. That's one of them.
I know it's one of them. I know you got 10 phones. I know that.
No.
The one you primarily call me on.
Yeah, you get that number. But my point is saying that is
I get the Google number.
I don't even know what that is, brother. My point of saying that is, bro.
Hold on. Whose number starts off with 800? That was a dead giveaway right there. Like, bro, what we doing? You give me. I get the business phone number.
No.
That's a real prefix. 800.
Absolutely. You know why?
No, I don't know why.
I got that number because I wanted it to be easy for my kids to remember.
Oh, okay.
When they moved to
I googled it. I'm like 800.
Yeah. I paid for that.
I know. Right. I know you did.
I paid for that special.
Okay.
I had it for 20 years now, probably. It ain't going nowhere. And then my other number is 786-KIDS.
Nice.
Kids.
David. No. Kites. Yeah, kids.
KIDS.
Yeah, kites.
Nah. What's kites?
I know it's kids. You're going to spell it out and say kids like we couldn't figure out what KIDS spelled.
Oh, I'm sorry. 5437. I'm sorry.
I was being, yeah.
But yeah, that's me. I forgot the point that you had made. It was a good point. We kind of transition. You asked the question.
Oh no, we always do this. That's what my wife said. We never stay on topic. We'll start off and then we just tumble down a rabbit hole.
Well, we could use a female moderator if she want to jump in.
Oh, wait, hold on. Say that again.
We could use a female moderator if she want to jump in. Is she in close proximity?
No. Okay. Trust me, if she was, she'd have jumped on screen by now.
She probably would. Okay. Yeah, you know what? She don't play. I know she don't play. I saw your post, man. Y'all look so dope as a family. Your daughter tall.
Michaela, yeah.
Yeah, she tall. And she
all legs. Legs.
She looks like the perfect
smash up of both.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, his May was stretched a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, that was dope. I seen that. I had to log into Facebook to see what you said.
I don't even know what I said.
To see what you said.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, so how you sending stuff?
Somebody sent it to me.
Oh, you just forwarded it. Oh, okay,
yeah.
Okay.
I don't do, bro. I hate that. I hate it. YouTube is it.
You don't hate it. If you be sharing it and forwarding it, you don't hate it.
Mike, I'm gonna tell you again. You know me. I literally, if I show you my YouTube settings, I go in and turn off personalized ads. I erase my history like every week or two. I don't want none of that, bro. When they start sending me like one person die, they send you about death. If you look at that for 3 seconds,
you still being affected by somebody else's algorithm. If they're sending you right, so you still have an algorithm. So whoever's sending you these videos for you to forward to me,
No. So hold up. I have another group chat that people say, cats from the barbershop. So I said
that's your algorithm. That's your algorithm.
It's their shit. Yeah. Sometimes they send me midgets and stuff. Yeah. It's weird. These dudes is weird. But yeah, I'll be forwarding the party. I will scroll Facebook. I mean YouTube. But I'm intentional and specific with that to an extent.
Okay, that's what's up. Well, we've been going for an hour and 7 minutes. And how important is it on a scale of 1 to 10, do you think? For a man, we're talking to the men's conversation. Is it important? And if it is important, how important is it for a man to gain and maintain respect of his peers?
I think for me, it's absolutely essential. But for them to search and to seek it, I think that shows insecurity.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yeah, I think you get caught up on the word gain. Like, please respect. Yeah, we definitely not saying go and tap dance for massa or tap dance for your peers, but
or saying, do you respect? You don't respect me? You don't respect me?
Right.
But just acknowledge me, address me. That's respect right there.
Yeah, I feel like it's a 10. I feel like we are a walking brand. I tell my daughters this all the time. I tell my sons this all the time. You are a walking brand. And how you want to be perceived, you have to show how you want to be perceived. If you want to be respected, if you feel like you deserve respect, then you need to carry yourself in a manner that will get that respect.
It's interesting.
How you think, how you act, how you talk, the decisions that you make, people are watching. Whether you're trying to get respect from people or not, people are watching you. So knowing that information, we ain't talking about trying to gain the respect of others as far as, please respect me. I'm just saying, whether you care or not, there's always eyes on you. And since you know that, since people are always judging you and sizing you up and, this, that, and the third, with that information, you are a walking brand. So since you know that people are going to judge you just based off walking into a room, how are you going to walk into that room?
You got to be careful though, Mike. That's your gift and your curse. Because maybe you might lose opportunity. Hold on. You might lose. So I'll tell you what I've
How do you
noticed.
lose opportunities? Go ahead. That was interesting. What do you talk? You're assuming that I'm saying come in the room shooting and stone face. What opportunities? What we talking about?
I've walked into rooms making sure that I was commanding respect because I felt the room. Well, sometimes you can be in that room and people think that you got it all together, and you may not get the assistance or the connections that you need. So I do think that you should be aware.
Should be balanced.
Be intentions, yeah. Because if you walk in with the RBF, right, and you looking for partnerships, you looking for just knowledge, maybe just acknowledgement, right? Hey, we was like, I ain't gonna say nothing to him. I was about to say, man, have a nice day, but he looked like don't say nothing to him.
To your point, if you come in with an RBF and you're isolated and don't talk, then I understand your point. But if you come in there with an RBF, but you're balanced, like, hey, how you doing? You pressing the flesh, you talking to everybody, you getting everybody's input, then the guard comes down. So you don't lose that. You don't lose the prospects or business.
Yeah, I think it's circumstantial. I was playing devil's advocate. It's circumstantial, but yeah, I've lost opportunities.
You read the room wrong, huh?
Bro, listen. I have to listen. Dealing with the car business, dealing with all my transactional business. What I notice is there are certain situations that you can go into as if you have the bag already that will connect you with other people that wants to.
Exactly. In other rooms that'll disqualify you.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Other rooms you gotta go very vanilla, right? Because there are people with the bag that want to feel like they're helping
you. Yep.
And you get like when I go to watch this. I say this all the time. If I go to I got a luxury German car and I got an American car. They both take the same size tires. If I needed a used tire and I go there with that luxury German car.
Oh, we ain't got number new tires. Yeah. We ain't got no more used tires.
But if I go there in a t-shirt, some sweaty pants, some open, and the American
and the other car. Oh yeah, we got you. Yeah, we got two used tires back there. Yeah. Oh yeah.
And bro, you know I know how to do anything on the car. Sometimes I'll go and act stupid just so somebody feel like they're doing me a favor.
Yep. Help. That's what women do. That's what the smart women do. Damsel in distress. Yep.
Yeah. I
Fellas, are y'all paying attention? Know how to read the room. You got to read the room quickly, so that you can play the role.
You got to. Especially so again, being an entrepreneur, right? Trying to be self-sufficient. That's a skill set. You definitely gotta have that.
Yep.
You gotta have that.
Yeah, entrepreneur definitely has to be flexible. It can't be just one way. You got to be able to adjust to each crowd.
You gotta be a chameleon, bro.
Yep. I didn't want to use that word. It was right there, but I didn't want to go there. But yeah, basically, I was gonna say, what do you call that knife? That little
double edge. Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, there you go, Swiss Army knife. Yeah. All right, people. Hopefully you guys got some value out of this conversation. As it says, are you not entertained? Make sure you click that like button, please. We need it for the algorithm. Just want to say thank you to all the 96 subscribers and many more to come. Hopefully the 100th subscriber we'll be able to identify because we'll be giving out some prizes for that. That'll be our first milestone.
Hey, you know what? I tell you what. Send me y'all stuffy nose almost flu remedies. Send me that. Just put that in the chat. Whoever send me a remedy that work, I'm gonna send you a gift card. I'm gonna send you something.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, send me a
Say
remedy.
Say that again. When we upload this video, the first person that comments what?
If somebody
a successful
remedy. I got my Zyrtex, I got my little nasal spray. I'm congested, y'all. I'm drippy right now. If somebody can send me something other than the old school, get some tea and lemon, because I know that Somebody
garlic in your socks.
Put garlic. Put no. You gotta put the Vicks Vapor Rub on.
There
Then
you
put
go.
the garlic
Yeah,
in your socks. And put the
Yeah,
socks all the way up to your knees. can't put ankle socks on with that remedy.
They have a rabbit's toe, a rabbit's foot.
Yeah, rabbit foot. Right. Boil some horseradish. Nah.
Man.
But yeah, if y'all can send me a remedy, man. Y'all hear me? I don't sound like me right now, and I don't like it. Nasal drip. I got my throat is not sore, but I know that post nasal drip is getting in the back of my throat, and I've been taking the allergy medicine because it is a little bit of allergy, but now it's it's starting to cough, and I'm getting better.
You cool with that Mucinex?
Yeah.
It don't do nothing for you.
So I didn't take. I didn't. I don't know. I don't think we have any Mucinex, but what I typically do is I do the what is it called? I forgot. Hold on. Elderberry. I always say elderberry. Right when I see a cold, and what is the name? Zicam. I take those two in the beginning, right when I think I'm gonna get it, because it really does. Those two really does shorten your cold.
Those are herbs, right? The elderberry, that's a herb, right? Or oil or whatever.
I take the liquid form. It's a berry.
The liquid, yeah.
Yeah, I take the liquid form. So those typically work, and they get me through some of the symptoms, but I can't get the congestion keeps coming back. So if I can get the congestion and the runny nose, that'll stop the drip in my throat. So somebody send me some of that. Send me what you got. Send me what you think.
Yeah.
You got an old grandma.
Herbologist, right.
Yeah. You got an old grandma with the wings on the arms. She got something she told you other than witch hazel.
You said the wings on the chicken wing on the
the wings on the back of the arm.
Yeah, you
elbows pushed in. That's a big mama. She done been through something.
Yeah.
Look, she stayed though. She stayed. It's crazy. Ain't it crazy how big mamas be out? You ain't never heard of Big Daddy? How they outlive Big Daddy?
Actually, yeah, but it's not no time soon. Yeah, that Big Daddy faded out way before Big Mama, for sure. Yeah. My grandfather, his name was Granddaddy Phillips. That was my grandfather's. That was his nickname, his moniker, Granddaddy Phillips.
Wow.
He died in 2013. He was only 75, so that was the latest that I've heard. Unconventional title. So yeah.
But yeah, y'all send that, man. We appreciate all 96 of y'all. Hopefully by the time y'all get this posted, we over 100. Send that, comment, say something.
Say something, man. Let us know y'all here, man. It's okay to ninja watch. Ninja watch means they don't interact, they don't subscribe, they just watch. And that's fine, because there's content creators that I'm not subscribed to, but I pull up anytime I see what they upload. So we respect everybody, but just drop something in the comment section. A 1 or 2, whatever. Just show us, let us know you're here. Let us know you're here. Ninja watch, yeah. When you don't subscribe. Huh? He said be better than y'all.
That's me. Yeah.
I'm working. Ninja, like a ninja, you can't see them. They so quick. That's a ninja watcher. They don't.
Look, I tell you what. If there's 96 people out there, I know some of them got some pages and some accounts. Yeah. Share theirs. Share y'all's in the comment. We'll follow y'all. We'll help y'all. Skip it. That's how we got to do it.
That's how we've been doing it. Yeah. Share. We're not hating. Yep.
And don't be mad when I pull up and y'all talking stuff. Because y'all not coming.
I know, right? If we gonna pull up on y'all don't want to pull up on us? It's cool. We'll pull up on y'all. We're gonna show y'all how to network. But yeah, go ahead, click the like button, and we are out.
I'm telling you, boy, you never met a girl like me. I'm different, you gotta do more than talk. You need to walk the walk, so I'm trying to figure out if you're about that life. Can I be your wife? I see how you're moving, but I'm all about you proving your love. I see how your combo is soothing, but I'm all about you proving your love.
highly contagious like H1N1. Pull up at your crib with the sensation. Feeling truly confident while sipping running coke, so you know it's about to be one. Metaphorically speaking, I'm heat seeking for your vibes while peeking at your thighs. Wonder why you do the things you do. Got you calling me your boo while you staring in my eyes. Hold up. Real life, no games, that's why. Game recognized game, so why? Switch lanes like a Mustang, stay rapid fire like propane. She's so game with that body. Pump like a 12-gauge shotty. Swag killing like Gotti. And thick like a manicotti. I see you peeping, I'm a grown man, swag, no games for size, baby, dollar bleeds through my veins. I'm trying to make this thing official like a referee's whistle for the love, how you screaming out my name. I know you sick and tired of being sick and tired of the same old. Let me introduce you to a real baby girl of the things that your girlfriends can't do. Let's go.
I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for real man. So I wanna be next to you. I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for real man. So I wanna be next to you.
Hey, let's go take a ride, just you and I, on this trip to the sky. On this thing called love, I know you probably be scared, but it won't hurt if we try. Trying to make a new beginning with you in it, so I hope that you with it. Unlike them other clowns, when they play the role long enough to fool you, then they hit it, quit it. Suckers. Keep it 100 like a 100-meter dash. Communication is the key to make it last. Independent mommies all about their own cash. Low, keep it confident with a mean swag. I save the crumb from the bump, cause when it's all said and done, yep, you're the one for this one. Your silhouette is magnificent, storm into strip. Dribble drop to the cup, hoping for an and one. Ain't nothing more sexy than a confident woman with a medulla oblongata on her shoulder instead of her internet Mac and acting ratchet, shaking her bottom. Shake to them leaves fall, baby, it's autumn. 300 likes later, guarantee she got them. The game's to be sold and not to be told. She slick, so she bold straight, just a bill like Sodom.
Trying to figure out your love. I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for a real man. So I wanna be next to you. I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for a real man. So I wanna be next to you.
You ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. I got one thing on my mind, baby, tell me what you wanna do.
You see, I'm trying to get next to you.
I done brought a bottle, I just hope that you get comfortable.
You see, I'm trying to get next to you.
I'ma have to pull you closer around me like a roller coaster. I done made you fall in love. I hate to say I really told you. Rather die, I'll find me a soldier. Hennessy with Coca-Cola. That's my favorite potion. Keep it in motion, gotta stay focused. Beat it up just like a drummer. I'm going down, you going dumber. It really doesn't matter. The more that I'm hitting, that ass getting fatter and fatter and fatter. I'm sorry, I had to get nasty. The way that you calling me daddy could be from the front or the back, but it varies. Damn, this could be the girl that I marry. I don't know, maybe time could tell. She just wanna cup of hate being in jail. That thick with commitment, that shit made me nauseous. These beautiful girls looking fine as hell. But let me just mind my business, cause it's you that I'm feeling. You was the one in my bed. You was the one that I'm fucking. Yeah. Time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. See, we could have the time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest.
See, I'm the type of guy that needs a woman who's respectable.
You see, I'm trying to get next to you.
And you the type of chick that makes a man act like he's supposed to. Yeah.
You see, I'm trying to get next
Hey,
to
let's
you.
get the small talk. I'm trying to dog walk, beat something, mazel tov, homicide, line and chalk, trying to split the middle. Marshall Falk, about to grab a fifth for this hand and a dose. Maybe more, but it depends what my dose say. Trying to bob and weave like crochet. You a bad chick, so disregard what them hoes say. Olay, miss me with that. Got her own crib, so I honor that. Independent mommy holding it down, cause most of these clowns is on welfare, so you can run it back like a sex flick. I need a chick that loves me more than Netflix and stay thick like Bisquick. I'll ride it out chick and not just another statistic. Are you with this? Cause bust downs got the game so twisted. I'll peep you from your rear view when your silhouette is like a science fiction movie, baby doll, so unrealistic. You don't wanna miss this opportunity to tangle with this misfit. Take a ride on my surfboard, catch a couple waves, throw it back like a shot of yak. Now I'm lifted.
Time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. See, we could have the time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest.
Let that beat play.
Mic check. Productions.
let's say, how about Ramel?
I don't like that name.
What's wrong with the name?
I just don't like it next. I don't like it.
Next. What do you rate it? 1 through 10?
2.
A 2? Okay, 2. All right, how about Jaden for the second name? What do you rate that? I like that name. I think it's like about a 7, over a 7 at least.
No, I don't like that name. That name is like very common. I feel like everybody has that name, and I'm tired of that name. Like I don't like that name. Yeah.
Word. Jaden. Okay. She doesn't like Jaden either, guys. All right. Third name. I'm gonna pick 3 names today. Okay. Third name. I thought deeply about this name, and I like it too, but it's just not really too much of my pick. The other 2 was kind of better. But how about Kevin?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What I mean? Kevin.
That's an old man name.
Old man. How old?
That's an old man name.
So you never seen a baby Kevin before?
No. Ew. That don't even sound right, especially my child being a Kevin.
Okay. What do you rate it?
I don't like that name. That's a 0. That name.
0?
Yes.
Oh, but it wasn't a 0 just 2 weeks ago, huh?
What are you talking about?
Kevin wasn't a 0 just 2 weeks ago.
What are you talking about? We're making a video. What are you talking about?
We are making a video, and this video is you're gonna explain to what happened with you, Kevin, Jaden, and Ramel.
Why are you saying this? So we're making a video.
Yeah, you thought I didn't know, right?
What are you talking about?
We're making a video. Yes, we are. Explain. I'm being insecure.
Now you're being insecure. And
I'm being insecure. Explain to the video that's gonna be posted real soon.
First
off, what happened with you, Kevin,
and we're on a video. Stop doing that. Like
Jaden and Ramel.
Bro,
while we're in this
while we're doing a video,
5-year relationship.
It don't matter. What are you talking
what
about?
Happened?
This
and
is
we have
a video.
two kids. Well, one expecting.
Why are you doing this during the video?
Explain to them.
You're trying to do this. Why are you trying to put me out there in this video?
What do you
That's
mean?
Not how you do
you put
stuff.
me out there. I mean, you went out with Kevin, Jaden, and Ramel.
Stop being mad insecure. And you put on the video and then you're making it. What?
I'm being insecure.
Delete
you
this
want to
video.
manipulate me? I'm not deleting nothing.
Delete this video.
No, this
I'm
is
not
posted.
playing with you.
You can just explain to my viewers what happened with you and Ramel, you and Jaden, and you and Kevin. Now all of a sudden you don't like these names?
Listen.
Explain. Come on.
I'm not explaining nothing. And then you're trying to do this on video, trying to embarrass me, and then you're trying to stress me out.
You. All right. All right.
You're insecure.
Explain without
you're
video.
Insecure.
Explain without video showing you. Explain. I'm
insecure.
I'm insecure. You see this? She's trying to manipulate me because she was out with Kevin, Jaden, and Ramel while we were in a 5-year relationship.
Why are you
2 kids.
This up?
I'm trying to figure out what was going on with it.
Where does this come from? What are you talking about? You're just so insecure. Like I don't like no insecure ass nigga. Like,
that's enough.
Oh man, like
y'all see what's going on.
Like you're in.
You have a girlfriend right now, Kim?
I don't need nobody to protect and provide for me. I'm not looking for that. I'm just trying
You're
to
a man.
say.
I wouldn't expect that. So as a woman, if I share my body with a man, I shouldn't expect him to want to protect and provide for me? That's what you would teach your fucking daughter? That's what you would teach your daughter?
Oh, teach your daughter. I'm sorry.
She just having sex with a man that who doesn't want to protect and provide for her? Like what?
The problem is this: you want to protect.
You think men and women are equal?
No. What I'm trying to explain to you is this: for me, I rather invest in my female than give my female, and that's the problem.
You never invested in me
because you had bad investments. That's why you're in nursing school.
That's not why I'm in nursing school. I've been working on my nursing degree since fucking 2019.
Why you don't have it yet?
I opened the business to help me get through nursing school.
Which was
because I needed a passive income.
Which was a bad investment. Right.
look. Got food on my beard.
That's that sugar.
Out here looking stupid. Stupid like Cupid. What's good?
Man.
Y'all some busy brothers.
Yes.
We all some busy brothers. I ain't gonna put it on y'all. We all busy.
Life is busy. Yeah, I saw you busy the other day in the truck.
We sitting here eating dinner on camera.
Yeah.
My man got to get to work in a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
we
funny.
We still showed up. Go ahead, Ken. We still showed up for y'all though.
I was about to say that. That's funny, man. I had a little get together, bro, and I was pulling the podcast up yesterday, and we were talking about Joey Pauls.
Joey P.
Bro, it's interesting, man. This is a sidebar topic, bro. But everybody got common things to say about you. It's probably you. Like, bro, if y'all could have been a part of just the dialogue that we had yesterday about Joey Pauls, it would have really blew y'all mind. Yeah, bro. They would. I let some people watch the video podcast, bro, and I couldn't stop them from shaking their head. And it was about 10 WTFs. And
right. Yeah.
Someone was someone was who the F.
Yeah.
It was very interesting, man. But listen, bro, mental health, bro. Mental health.
Mental health is important.
Yeah, bro. I think sometimes we get in our own way. I've been teaching my son, about self-awareness, bro. And I think it's a very loosely used term.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, especially as black men in the community, bro, it holds more value than we can ever know. Some people think self-aware.
When I hear the word self-awareness, I gotta go biblical. I go to the Bible. I always use the example of the Adam and Eve story. I think I told you guys about how before they ate the apple, they wasn't self-aware. As soon as they ate the apple, they became self-aware and then took action.
Hey, notice what you just said. Self-aware. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, go ahead.
They didn't need to be self-aware. That's the problem. When you take matters in your own hands and think you know better than the creator.
Right.
That's why they weren't self-aware. They didn't need to be.
Right, at that point, yo. But then once you become self-aware, that's when you take action. Right? And that's what a lot of our black people, I mean, like you said, Ken, like you always get on them. It's a lack of self-awareness. They're not taking action. They're not taking accountability. So self-awareness is huge, man.
Yeah. I think that who we got in here? Who we got trying to pull up? It gotta be a Shelby. They late.
It's the Black Knight. It's my cousin.
What up?
Hello,
what up with you, bro?
How y'all doing?
We chilling.
Can
Let's
y'all
get
hear
this
me?
out. Yes, sir. We can hear you. Let's get this out the way so we can see my brother. What's up, Black Knight? Can you hear me? Can you hear
doing,
us?
sir? Glad to meet y'all. My name is Kevin. Actually, that's my moniker. It's my alias. That's what I go by.
What you want to be called? What you want to be called? Kev
Shelby
or Black Knight?
is my cousin, so he invited me to this joint.
I'm gonna pray for you already. Then you've been cousins with this dude.
Yeah.
Hey, watch this. Like full disclosure, I take some accountability for how he is.
Yeah, he was a starter.
Hey, wait. You gotta be careful before you do that.
Yeah, I started following the train through him. Yep. Pluto, Jupiter, Neptune, following them everywhere.
Hey, so what?
Hey, that's what he used to say when we was kids, man. You sending us off. I'm like, yep, let's go.
What is it? What you want to be called,
to the
Kevin?
abyss.
What do you want to be called, Black Knight or Kevin? What you want to be called?
I go with Black.
Okay, all right, Black.
I mean,
Black
we are, yeah, we in the realm. I mean, if I was at work, I'd say Kevin. I would consider this as a Black Knight field right here. This is definitely Black Knight.
For sure. All right, let's get Black caught up on the topics that we're chopping up tonight. The first topic. I don't know your marital status or your dating status.
It's the first topic is me and my spouse have grown apart. What do you do if you find yourself on this island, and how do you course correct? So let's say you're in a relationship with somebody, a long-term relationship. You got a lot of background noise because you keep lighting up. You got
Yeah, I
someone on the
got.
background?
Hold on, I'm gonna have to go to a quiet room.
Okay.
So what was you saying again?
You talking to me, Corey?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was saying the topics are me and my spouse have grown apart. What do you do if you find yourself on this island, and how do you course correct? So if you with somebody in a long-term relationship and you see the relationship drifting apart, what do you do to course correct?
Right.
Second
Why you call
topic,
it an island?
because it's an island. When you on the island by yourself, you're like, yo,
Yeah,
when you grow
that's true.
apart, you're not on the
Yeah.
same island no more. You over here, she way over there.
Even what you're going
Depends.
through, even what you're going through with friends and stuff, you're on the island all by yourself. You're not communicating with your friends and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you're on the island all by yourself.
Oh, that means you gotta be self-aware, huh? Interesting.
Oh shoot, he back. My bad.
Oh, I took him off for a second. He not back yet. Oh, you back,
Oh, you
Black?
took him off. Oh, okay, okay. He
He getting
cool. It's
ready.
just a TV. It's a TV in the background. Need to turn down. That's all. He good. It's just
Yeah,
whatever
turn
that
that
noise is in the
Pornhub off.
background.
What ages are we talking about during? No, I'm sorry. That's the other topic. Well, I mean, I can go first. Then we can start talking about it.
Well, let's get Black back on.
All right, I'm gonna bring him on. Black, you ready? He look pissed.
Ain't it?
Oh, okay, I'm like, damn.
Oh, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
He ain't ready, bro.
Thanks. After you get washed up
Yeah,
and
we'll just
relaxed,
have to come
I'm gonna
in,
send you a
man.
link to join because we're recording right now.
All right,
If you ain't busy.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Doesn't come in while we talk.
Huh?
That's your son?
Yeah.
Let me see it. Someone come here.
Lee. He just got off work. He dirty. Lee, come here. Everybody want to see.
Hey, Lee was a baby.
He gonna throw. He throwing the head. Why you throw the hood on?
Yeah. What's up?
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a nice setup you got going on.
Oh yeah.
He said this is a nice setup.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely join.
Yeah. So when you get to the crib, get washed and relaxed, just check your email.
All right, bet.
All right.
Nephew making his money. That's funny. I remember. Dang, bro, we old, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we old. Yeah, we old.
You know, y'all old. That is.
Check on. Hey man, check on Black. Black look like he ready. Check on Black. He got the headphones on. Check on him.
Black, you ready?
Um,
That nigga look like Ron Harper.
Yeah, he do.
testing.
Can you get on
Testing.
Yes, sir. I hear you.
here. You get on.
How we doing? Is that a little bit better with the sound?
That's better. Yeah.
Yeah. You got a TV on in the background?
No, not exactly. It's just somebody. Yeah.
Oh, it's people talking. I thought you had a TV going. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear the first topic, Black?
I think it was about how to course correct if you are falling. I guess moving in two different directions.
There you go. Right. You and your spouse or you and your long-term relationship
Hey,
mate have grown
it sound,
apart. How do you course correct?
it sound like you may have set him up. You can't be asking these topics without giving him disclaimer about his environment.
Well. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not concerned with that. I would like to say first of all that I'm speaking from a level of extensive experience.
I love it.
But not in the sense you may think. I often categorize myself as one who has ruined enough relationships to know exactly what not to do.
Oh, wow.
So with that being said, number one, you're gonna need effort. You're gonna need effort and desire on both parts because ain't no course correcting no broad that done already broke bad, and no nigga that don't want to be there. There ain't no answer for that. So number one, you got to figure out if there's a desire for those two people to even be together. And if they
Right.
can come to that agreement, then it's going to take effort. I would suggest getting the same friends, doing the same activities. And I know it sounds silly, fellas, but yeah, getting the same bank account. If you can manufacture and facilitate those three things, you might have a chance. If you can get you some friends in common, get you some activities in common, and manage y'all money together, y'all might have a shot.
Right. Trying to stay, like you're saying, together if you want it to happen, though. If you want the effort to be necessary.
Yeah, like you said, you need two willing participants. That's what he's saying. You need two people willing to fight. Because one person fighting and the other one resisting, that's an automatic fail.
And that's normally how it goes. If one person that's willing to stay, the other one is willing to just leave.
That's why I
So
say. That's why I say that. You either got a broad that broke bad, or a nigga that don't want to listen.
Right. So unpack that about the money, because I don't understand how that fits at all.
Bro.
I have no idea how that fits at all. We can't let that
Hey,
slide.
we gonna
How?
act like
All
this
right.
T.
In order to move in one direction, you got to have goals in common.
Right.
By stipulating and putting the money as a stipulation, that's probably going. I can explain it better. You're gonna put your money where your mouth is. That's where your heart at. Your money is gonna go to what you care about and what you really want. Now, if you can manage your money, and when I say can, I'm saying it under the premise that now our goals are aligned. So it's not like I'm trying to buy my Corvette just for me, and she don't really want me to have a Corvette, and I got to scramble up my. Now you got a situation where you got two people with the same goal, and as people always talk about, ain't nothing like having two incomes on it. If you got two incomes on it, you're gonna get there.
and
I
like
think
you
I
said,
think I know what
you
he's saying.
using the money because that's almost really the ultimate sacrifice.
Well, the idea being me and you are in alignment, and that's
Right.
gonna be the essential alignment. And like I said, I've learned from examples. My first marriage, and there's no way. And my mom said, y'all need to get joint bank accounts, Kevin. Y'all gonna make this work. We had her money and we had my money.
Yeah.
And eventually, how that goes is, yeah, that's gonna be uh
What's
that's
mine
gonna
is
be a
mine.
seed.
What's yours is yours.
Yep, that's gonna be a seed that's gonna resonate throughout the entire relationship. And
Yeah.
it's division. It ain't nothing but division.
That's all it is. I agree with that.
What you say,
And
King?
good, yeah.
Hey, do me a favor, Black. Pause your
Yeah, mute
mute your
yourself.
mute your
There
Yeah,
mic.
you
your
go.
background, your
You
background.
got
That
it. You
background.
got it. You got it.
So when I'm not talking, I just mute.
Right.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Um, whew, that's a lot. That's a lot to unpack. Um, man, let me first comment on what Black Knight said. Uh, I ugh. I think I gotta disagree with a lot of the premise, man. Um, you saying in order to get something right, you got to combine bank accounts. Um, I mean, I get it, depending on what the circumstances are. But I'm thinking from a full blown standpoint. I'm thinking like, okay, um, from my experiences, there's always one party that feels the drift first. Um, whether it's they internally can't get over something, um, they feel unheard, they feel unnurtured. Um, so my response to those drifts are just to pause and take some time, right? Take some time to check yourself, analyze how you're really feeling, analyze why you're feeling that way, and then separate those feelings from the other person. And when you look at yourself, you got to really realize, okay, am I depending on this person to provide whatever this is that's causing me to feel this way. Um, and I think a lot of times we'll find out that it may not be about that other person. I think if we can kind of look at ourselves first, get a better understanding of ourselves as an individual, it'll give us a better perspective of how we fit into the relationship. Um, what I have learned is that relationships are going to have ebbs and flows, meaning that there are going to be times that this energy seems like it's great, and there are going to be some times that it just seems like it's not what it was. I think that's the beauty of the process. That's the beauty of the ultimate commitment. You know what I mean? But I think the first thing that everybody should do when they feel adrift, they feel things are changing, just stop. Because I think sometimes, you know, we can define ourselves only by that relationship, and we're not really looking at ourselves. We individuals first. That's kind of my stance on it. And that money thing, bro, nah, not gonna happen.
Well, Ken, you coming from a logic standpoint of view though. When you get into that realm, it's all emotions really is what it is. Everybody's emotionally going kind of haywall in a sense. What you saying, you broke down step by step the logistics of how to handle it. But what if you handle it logically and the other person is handling it more on the emotional side, not listening to you? I think
Okay.
then it takes somebody has to be the bigger man. Somebody has to get out of their own way
Oh,
and say, you know what? I'm gonna listen to what you are telling me, and that's hard to do for the average person. But it's gonna take that. Somebody has to be the bigger man, just so the other party can listen.
Hey,
Because if
Black,
everybody's at each other,
Black,
nobody's.
hold on, Corey. Black, you gotta go to the mute. Hold on, Black, we can't hear you. You gotta go to the mute button. You see where it says mute at the bottom? Click the triangle next to the mute button and pick the audio. Pick the correct audio so that we can hear you. That's why we can't hear you. Go
what
ahead,
are you
Corey.
saying, Corey?
No, I was saying somebody has to get out of somebody has to get out of their own way in the situation. Um, Somebody has to stop and listen to the other person because it's normally one person is using logic, the other person is all emotion. The emotional person is not going to listen to logic. That's just a fact. They're not going to listen. Normally, that's the woman. Normally, it's going to take the man to say, you know what, I'm a listen. That's if you want to make it work, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to listen to what you're saying in a neutral. Get it out. Let's talk. You're gonna have to do that first because they're not gonna do it first. So I
Well,
think I think it's more of a self. You said it earlier, Ken. Checking yourself. It's
yeah,
easy to check somebody else, but can
yeah,
you
bro.
check yourself? Check yourself, Q.
Yeah,
Let me say
yeah,
something
bro.
real quick. Usually, the breakdown in the relationship where people grow apart is when the values shift. Like when you start a relationship, excuse me, when you start a relationships, the values align because that's what brings you guys together. You figure y'all on the same team based on values. Once the values start to change, once a person's thinking start to change, once they start to move a different way and the values start to shift, I think that's when the relationship, quote unquote, grows apart. So how do you get it back on track when the values have shifted? When what's once was important to both of you is now less important to your mate, your spouse, or whatever. How do you course correct that?
um, I would say, going back to my experiences, my ex-wife, I left her. And to get me back, she sent me all the old pictures of us traveling, of us just all in love. And I ran my right back over there. What I'm saying is what it takes. You're going to have to revert back to when everybody was in love. You're going to have to go back to the honeymoon.
No, I get what you're saying. You got to
You see what I'm
remind
saying?
you got to
You're
remind
gonna
your
have to
people
do that.
what made you fall in love with them, right?
That's where it's at. That's where
Hmm.
it's at. Yeah, you're gonna have to find a way. That's if you want to make it work. You know, you're gonna have to
Well, that's
revert
my
back.
that's my point. Sometimes in these drifts, um, we got to take that time to evaluate what's really happening. I think um if more of us take that self accountability, once we feel the feeling of disconnect, right? Once we feel that, I think if we stop, just take a minute to ourselves mentally to kind of evaluate the situation, we can look at the relationship completely differently. We can find out if this is a me thing. We can find out how this me thing fits inside the union, if you want to call it that. You know what I mean? And then we can
Well,
analyze. Now,
you
now,
personally, what do you do? I mean, you've been married. I mean, how many years you been married, Ken?
bro, 7.
All right, what did you do in some situations where when things got a little bit out of hand? Did you get out of your own way? What did you do?
bro. So I start.
Without getting too personal, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what works for me is I look myself in the mirror and I'm analyzing myself because it makes no sense to blame another person because they're human. I've had a
Right.
whole bunch of conversations with Mike, and the perspective that I always come from is okay. How am I trying to understand this circumstance? What's my action? What's my course? See, one thing about the thing about me and my character is that I hold myself accountable, more accountable than anybody else can hold me, right? So I'm able to mitigate what my circumstances are before, you know, before I have to put them out, before I have to, share those experiences with somebody else. So, when things aren't going ideal, I'm trying to analyze, okay, what can I do to better understand? And then what can I do to course correct for the team? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't look at situations in the sense like pointing the finger, pointing the finger, pointing the finger. Now don't get it twisted. I will point out differences in processes, differences in thoughts and even I mean everybody's a human, right?
Right. So
My
you
wife's
go to
upbringing.
yourself first. You go to yourself first.
Yeah,
Right.
because it makes no like, bro. This is crazy. So for relationship relationship that I have with my son's mom, and I don't even want to call it a relationship, but it was. I went to some therapy after that, bro. And what I learned in therapy is that it makes no sense to blame the other party for anything that's not working in the relationship
Right.
because there's no value in pointing out what somebody else is doing. What you should be doing is taking that opportunity to figure out what you can learn from that situation. And 9 times out of 10, if it's a person that you're not supposed to be with, you're learning how to identify traits of those types of people or those types of circumstances. Like right now, I could say that she was the most horrible person in the world, but that don't do nothing for me. I can't improve from that. I can't grow from that. So what I can grow from is like, oh, okay, boom, can't mess with nobody like this. Boom, I can't deal with somebody who does this. Can't deal with somebody who don't talk. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
that's helping me self-identify. But blaming somebody, bro, everybody like nobody can do anything to you that you don't allow, right?
Right.
So if you check yourself on what you're allowing, check yourself on how you operating, um, you'll put yourself in a situation where you have more of a resolution than just
I'm
a
not
finger to
sure if
point.
my mic is on, y'all. Are we still having difficulties?
Nope, we hear you loud and
I'm gonna
proud.
go without the
We-
headset. How about that?
Yep.
Yeah, that's better. But yeah, that's like you said, it goes back to self accountability at the end of the day.
And I tell you what's frustrating though, and this is the truth, bro. I keep it a buck. Um, you can only hold yourself accountable so much. I hold myself accountable, and then I hold myself accountable for why this person ain't doing why the other party ain't doing what they're doing, and that becomes stressful too. So, yeah, self accountability, but then you also have to be able to articulate and
Hey,
communicate what you're trying to get done, and you have to like I'll say this: I don't care what relationship you in, somebody has to have some type of influence. Like
Question.
you have
Question.
to, yeah.
question. And your guys' experience. Mute yourself real quick, Black. Real quick, just for a second. Just mute yourself, real quick. In your guys' relationships, in your experience with relationships, can you tell when the relationship is drifting, the moment that it's drifting, or is it always the other party letting you know, hey, we need to course correct? When you're inside a relationship, can you personally tell when a relationship is shifting? And if so, let's talk about it.
I think one person can tell and one person doesn't have a clue every single time almost. I ain't gonna say every, but a high percentage. It's always one person that's checked out way before the other person even know what's going on. Yeah.
But I'm saying, okay, so let's say you checked out first. What was the first sign? I want everybody to give their experience of when they personally knew when a relationship was drifting. Go ahead, Ken. You go first, then Black, then Corey.
But it's past relationships, bro. You know you're checked out. Like for me, I know when I know when I'm checked out when um things that used to matter don't matter. Um, once you get to the point where like you don't even care about responses, you don't even care to articulate, you don't even care to argue. Um, and things that are true to you just aren't mattering anymore. And you know it's time. You start entertaining anything that comes your way. And yeah, again, that's some past stuff. Most of my experiences that I think that I'd be drawn from in that situation, the situation with my son's mother.
What you got, Black?
I come from the aspect of number one is gonna be like your living situation. If y'all together, I've always looked at home as yeah, just like when you playing the game, home is safe. Home is home base. Home is home team. If you in a situation where you got to go out and you got to work, you got to fight the world, and you got to come home and fight, that's a bust. That's a wrap in the door. Because number one, you're gonna stop coming home, point blank, period. And that's usually the dead end of the situation. When a man don't even feel comfortable coming home for the sake of having to listen to whatever, that's when he done checked out. And if you at home waiting on your girl, then yeah, obviously she checked out. But when that home environment is then got to a point where don't nobody want to be there with the other person, yeah, it's some checking out going on.
Yeah. So it's the distance. It's the distance apart. It's the quiet, the checking out verbally, the engage. Ain't nobody interacting anymore. Like you said, if you at home and your girl get off at 4 and it's 4:55, yeah, it's pretty much over.
And not 4:55. How long is her commute, dog? Man, maybe she want to stop and get something. You gotta at least give her an hour to get home.
Boy,
because it's stuff that leads up to that, man.
You know what?
I know, and I ain't gonna lie. It used to be. I sit back and think about it now. How messed up I was in the head at the time when I first got married. A lot of my friends wasn't married, and I would have to listen to these dudes complain about their girlfriends. Oh man, I got to get back to the crib. So and so gonna be mad. And I used to tell them cats, man, I do more married than y'all do with a girlfriend, because them cats had to be at home. And at the time, I actually bragged about I wouldn't go home for 2 or 3 days, but I'm married.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously the marriage didn't last long, but at the point, that's the type of mentality I had. I wasn't even coming home.
You checked out.
I tell you when you know. It's the little things, bro. When the little quality time moments, they don't mean nothing no more. The little laughs, the laughs ain't laughing. You know what I mean?
What about the sex? Want the sex slow down?
Bro.
right? Sex slows down completely because nobody's in love, right? Especially if it's her, especially if she checked out. You know, we good. We can check out and still, hey.
Stop the cap.
Speak for yourself, brother.
I just
I
need 5
don't know,
minutes.
bro. I don't know.
Speak for
Yeah,
yourself, bro.
not me. Because if I'm checked out, I don't even want to.
Exactly.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But if y'all living together and married, men, they just turn around, 5 minutes, and I'm back mad. That's if y'all living together, is what I'm saying.
Speak for yourself, bro.
hey, at that point, that's SA. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to. I ain't trying to do that. If you ain't with it, I ain't with it. Like for
But
real,
it starts really majorly with the sex, right?
it does. That's a crucial. That's how you can really tell. Yeah, when the intimacy is like dead, like when it starts to be going through the motions, it's like okay, yeah,
right.
Something's off.
I will give a
That
I
can't
will give a
necessarily
rebuttal.
be the soul key because
Yeah.
on the flip side, I would have to ask well, all the women that I was sleeping with that had boyfriends and husbands, why didn't they do no? I don't think they necessarily know just because of the sex.
Probably because
I
they was
don't
getting
know,
it in.
I don't know what
Hey,
process she took to get back home or any of them, but it just watch this. And some of the couples is still together to this day.
right.
I
Probably
be
they was
wondering
both
how they
stepping
still
out.
made it.
They was both stepping out. Probably. You know.
That's true.
Probably.
That's true. So it's
It's
a lot of
balance.
variables, I guess.
It's
But really,
balance.
the major one is, I think, communication. I think that tends to tone down. They almost
Always
become robotic with it. It becomes routine, like you're saying.
routine.
So
Yeah.
there's no life in it when you communicate. So
Yeah, it's kind of like I talk to my daughter, man. Relationship is kind of like coaching. You know, when your coach is in your butt, yelling and fussing at you, that means he got some belief in you. When he
right,
stopped talking, when he don't say nothing to you,
That's a
he
problem.
done moved on. He done
yeah,
found somebody else that's gonna fit that role. You know, he's not
yeah.
trying to, encourage your growth anymore. Um, and I think that could be true in relationships. Um, but Night, all these these escapades you talking about, bro. I tell you why they still together because it's balance. You ain't getting what you need at the crib, you go get it, and shoot, you come to the crib, ain't nothing to argue about no more.
That's right.
What you mad for? I ain't mad no more. So you sit
Hey,
you
so
sit
in
in
a
there.
sense, I was saving a relationship.
I
Yes.
mean, yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Hey, let's
Yes.
create an app, man. Let's create the app, dog.
boy,
That's how
Corey.
you save relationships.
I know you don't believe in hell, Corey, but some gonna have a need.
Yeah, hey, but now I'm a little bit older, they got an app for that too, but most of the time the husband no nowadays.
So okay,
Whoa,
so what do we do?
whoa,
Hold on,
whoa.
Time out. So what do we do to course correct? We didn't talked about the problem when we noticed the problem. How do you course correct? Black mentioned it. He gave his description of how to course correct. Shelby, what's your course correction?
I think you got to check yourself first. Somebody got to be the bigger man. Somebody got to get out of their own way.
Uh,
That's if you want to make it work. You got to get out of your own way.
and that's kind of what Ken said. Ken said the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, like I said in the beginning, my course correction is to find out where our values are. Because to me, that's the glue of the relationship. Once the values start changing, you start looking at your spouse different. You know what I'm saying? Because you're already attracted to a certain type of woman, right? Value wise, not sex wise, not just like if I'm gonna take you and make you mine, you got to have this up here. And so once the values start to shift, then I'm not even attracted to you no more. So I think in order to course correct, we got to revisit these values and try to find you know what I'm saying, find out where this thing went left because values is real. It can make or break a relationship. It could be the thin line between I'm attracted to you or you can kick rocks. Unless you just like my man said, you could just turn over and flip her and yeah, but I ain't like that.
It's very
But
interesting that you said that. I have found, I mean, probably I'd say over the past 5 or 6 years, number one, I tried to better my relationship with God, and that's been a big thing. But number two, generally, I have actually just been trying to be the best version of me possible. A lot of that comes without all the without all I mean, with that being said, the more and more I've elevated my morals, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Some of them chicks I dealt with back in the day, I wouldn't even talk to now. But I can remember when I was at that low, you know what I mean? As they say, when you dealing with your lower self, oh, it was all great. It was fun and dandy. She was the right one for the job. But as I started to want more for myself, yeah, that dictates what kind of woman you're gonna end up with, and whether that relationship is even gonna work out.
So, Mike, I gotta disagree with
Go
what you're
ahead.
saying in theory.
Go ahead.
And I think I understand what you mean, but I don't think it's values. It's a value shift because I think values that's something that can't shift. Like who you are, your values are kind of what make up who you are. I do think that um those shifts comes from you know different scenarios and the response to different scenarios um that can shift. What I think what happens is, and I've been in relationships that were kind of similar, that you think everything is on the same page, right, and everything's good until that thing comes and the response that you expected is not the response that you got. Because you can't discuss or pregame every relationship scenario, period. So sometimes somebody's response to a circumstance or a situation can cause a shift. You're like, oh, I didn't know you would be on that. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I know what you mean when you say values, but I think that values are more um those are something that probably won't waver um much throughout an adult's life. But I do think responses to circumstances or response to trauma, right? You can have a traumatic situation that you guys have never discussed and you just assume that y'all would be good with this, but when those situations happen, you find yourself looking like, who the hell am I with? So
So
I just kind of just
now we're talking about communication, like what
I can't hear you, Mike.
I said I didn't mean to cut Corey off, but it's me and you. Since you disagree with me, it's me and you. When I
Why you
say
cut him off?
because it's me and you, I don't know why dude left, but uh, core values is core values. Like I want my son to grow up as a boy, not a girl.
So you think that could change?
Yes, absolutely. People grow up. People grow
Well, I
up.
agree with you then.
people people change every day. The person you are at 22 or 25 or 28 is not the same person that you are now. Things happen.
Shit.
Life happens.
I was never pro
I'm not talking about
homosexuality.
that. I'm not talking about that. Let's get
Oh,
that off the table. That was an extreme. Let's
yeah,
get that off the
that was
table. I'm
super
just
extreme.
saying, in general, your mind changes over time. So what I'm saying is, if you and a woman hook up, because remember, we don't pick women to keep or to provide for based off of looks and all of the surface level. We worried about the mind. Once the mind gets corrupted, we like, nah, we good.
I see
You
what
up
you're
out of
saying.
there.
I can agree with that. I agree with that. I just think that like when you said values, that means stuff.
I mean, it is tough. I mean, like, a woman's mind changes like a man's mind change. A woman might be like, you know what, it's okay, yeah, you go ahead and have two women. But when she first started off in the marriage, she's like, oh no, she's pro-monogamous. But after later on in life, she figured out, man, I can't keep up with this guy, so I'm gonna go ahead and let him do his thing. Or it could be the reverse. She could be like, oh, you can't keep up with me. You know what I'm saying? Now she
Whoa,
ready to leave. Now she ready to blow the marriage up because she's not happy. Because she's in her
right.
sexual peak and you just, you regular schmegular
whoa,
now.
whoa! That's a
I'm
lot right there.
just,
We
Man, that
hey,
was a lot. That's a whole segment.
hey, that's what they
Right.
say. They say a woman's sexual peak is around they late 30s to early 40s.
How would you respond to that, Mike? If both sides, how would you respond if she said, "Hey, I'm not enough for you. Let's bring somebody else in," and then vice versa, you're not enough for her. Deuces,
Deuces.
Corey, what's your thought?
No, straight up. It's straight up deuces. If somebody ever told me that, I'd be like, yo, we had a good run. I see you back. I see you, Lee. Hold on real quick. I would tell him we had a nice run, but if I'm not enough, we ain't bringing nothing in this. You can go ahead and you can jump off the porch, get back on the streets, and we'll see how that turn out for you.
What about the other way? What about the other way around?
I wouldn't.
If
I've had that scenario pop up. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, tough.
Because as
I
a
don't want
man,
to
yeah,
anybody.
because as a man, you gotta choose. If you get the best of both worlds, and then the one world is doing you better than the other world. As men, we discard the. You know what I'm saying? We don't just have people on the team for the sake of having them on the team. We pick like you cut. You got to go.
You're on the squad. You're gonna be playing. If you ain't playing, you ain't on this team.
So don't even put me in that situation to choose.
So okay, so what if? Okay, what if you had a great relationship, but
mute yourself. No. He a grown man. Hey, he a
Can't
grown
do it
man.
with the other Can't do it with the other Can't do it. Can't do it. I almost fell for the bait. I'm not gonna taint him. I'm not gonna taint him.
He a grown man. He done heard
But okay,
everything.
put the shoe on the other foot. Put the shoe on the other foot. What do you do if you're not and you got an amazing relationship, but you're not getting the stimulation that you need, and she understands that and is not in her, and she says, "Hey, I want you to be happy," and Corey knows this because Corey has another whole nother alter ego out here.
I thought I flashy thinged you, man. How you remember that? I thought I did the flashy thing with you.
Oh, the men in black, ding.
Yeah. How you remember that?
There's an alias running around here that knows about this.
But flashy thing you again. Go ahead.
But my point is to if she initiates that scenario because she knows within her that's just not her, how do you respond?
Corey?
Oh, me? If she is not enough, if I think she's not enough, is what you're saying, or vice versa?
If okay, let's say you're a highly sexual person, right?
Me.
And y'all relationship, y'all relationship is good. She's just not as sexual as
Can't
you.
keep up.
Oh, that's why I divorced my wife. That's why I divorced my ex. She was flawless with everything except for the sexual stuff. Now, granted, I was 37, 30. I was about 35. She was about 40 something, about 8 years older than me.
Well, that's never mind.
The point I'm making, man, and I truly evaluated myself. She was flawless with everything else. It's just the sex was a two.
So okay,
so I said to myself, I truly checked myself. I got a divorce because I did not want to be cheating on her. It didn't even make no sense to be married to her. And I got a divorce. I did it myself. And I never told her either. I couldn't even come to tell her this.
Well, she probably know now. But my question is this. If she was responsible and self-aware enough that understood that about you and her, and she understood that's just not a trait that, she just doesn't have interest in it like that. She's cool. Right. And she introduced somebody else. She said, "Hey, baby, I want to make sure that you're happy and I want to keep the relationship that we have. So I want to bring somebody else in here that is able to address that." How do you handle that?
I mean, I just told you how I handle it. It's not a marriage if y'all doing all that. Why we married? Why we playing this game? It's not a marriage. I got over myself. I truly did, man. Because I said to myself, she's a beautiful woman. Everything is good, but I'm going to be cheating. And it's like, why am I married? Why am I married?
So we finna put Youngin on the spot.
Shallow?
Hold on. We finna put Youngin on the spot since he wanted to come in.
Yeah.
So even though he's young, he's been out the house for a good little grip. He's had relationship experience. So you see the question floating up at the top. It says, if you and your spouse or your whatever significant other have grown apart, how do you course correct? How do you fix the situation if the flame ain't flaming?
Okay.
So like we said, I'm young, but I definitely had like my experience. With my experience, my longest relationship is the relationship I'm in now, which is going on 3 years, right? So in this 3 years, we definitely had our moments where I feel like it wasn't as strong as it was when we first started dating. But to me, being at like this young stage in my life, when I go out, like when we do stuff, like we'll go out with her family, right? And we'll do stuff like as a family. It brings that spark back into our relationship because we start to think about like, man, in the future, this is gonna be us and we gonna have a family like that. We just gotta keep going and going. So for me personally, doing family stuff and family activities with a big group setting helps me to want to keep that spark. Help me get back to how I used to feel.
That's interesting. Okay, everybody has that trigger. Everybody has that thing that they reach to or they reach for to help them get back centered. So you saying the family aspect. Okay,
Yeah,
Corey had to bounce. Corey had to get on his job. So okay, so to piggyback off of what you just said, the same with me. If I feel there's a disconnect, like Ken, I don't know who said it, but communication. That's the easiest way to reconnect with your spouse or with your whatever your loved one is to communicate. Because I feel like the more you don't communicate, the more you just separate yourself, just you know what I'm saying, individually, then you leave room for a chance for you guys to grow apart or just be used to not doing things together or not being together or not spending time together. So my biggest thing with your mom is no, serious. It's communication. We sit and check in and just check in with each other and just see how we doing. Not on how was your day at work, but we just sit and talk. And the talking is the reconnection. Like you said, spending time with family. That's both of your guys' motivation factors. So that brings you guys back together. That's your thing. That's not my thing, but I understood what you meant as far as how you reconnect. And so with me and your mom, communication is how we reconnect to make sure we're still on the same page with, where we see things or how we feeling or if we both agree that the relationship is kind of going this way or that way. And so I pose that question to you, Ken. When you do understand and see a shift or see some separation in the synergy, what do you do to course correct? How do you step in there and turn the tide and bring that ship away from the iceberg?
Wow. Few things, bro. I definitely do some. I take some similar measures as what nephew has taken. I will draw myself back to what connected me. Why am I here? So whether that's going back to happier days, looking at photos, you know, um, just in your mind, kind of going back to scenarios where, things were fun, where things were light, right? Whether that's specific moments, stupid little things. So I use all of that to kind of reset because you definitely want to reinforce the reason why you committed in the first place. So I'm with that. But then from there, bro, I'm a talker. I will try to talk about some stuff until you blue in the face. And I think what I've noticed is that people are scared of conversation, bro, because they feel that eventually if we talk enough, you gonna have to be accountable to something.
Yep.
And that's what happens. People shut down, people deflect, whatever it is. And then sometimes people start avoiding just conversation in general. Especially when that conversation, turns, everything's cool until it's your turn to be under the microscope. So And then if you're not a person who initiates the conversation, oh, that could be treacherous. Because now you feel like every time somebody says something, every conversation, it's going to be something about what I'm not doing or what I could be doing differently. So, you know, I'm the type of person that I don't care. I'm still going to try to talk, bro. I just gotta reinforce it, because if you don't talk and you just acting, it's only so long you're going to be able to be in that Tyler Perry movie.
No, I get it. It's always I forget who said it. I don't know if it was Corey or his cousin. Somebody got to be the bigger party in every situation. Because if you got two stubborn people, that relationship is dead. It's over. Somebody gonna do something stupid. They either gonna quit the relationship or step out.
That's like what I be having to deal with, because I'm not gonna lie, I am the stubborn one, you know that. But
I was gonna say, I already know. Oh yeah.
Like, so I be having to be like, man, like what I'm mad over ain't even nothing that serious, or I've constructed something in my brain that doesn't even exist, and I'm mad about it, you know what I'm saying, taking it out on, my girl, even though she had nothing to do with it. So, and sometimes I gotta look at myself like, dude, I gotta come like first and be like, well, my bad, I didn't, mean to come across that way, I should not came across that way. But yeah, that's something I'm working on like currently,
every day.
Yeah.
That's you gonna battle with that your whole life, because we all are wired a certain way. And so when you find that person that breaks your walls down, that makes you become vulnerable, because anytime you're in a relationship, that person is to make you stronger and you're to make them stronger in whatever area. So you know your weakness, right?
Yeah.
You're the type that would be stubborn and shut down. She's the type of person that's not gonna let you shut down. She's gonna stay in your face, make you talk. Okay, so she's making you grow. She's making you develop into, a better person, and vice versa. Whatever her weaknesses are, you balance her and you force her to grow and step out of her comfort zone and be more courageous, or whatever the dynamic is over there. Same thing over here, me and your mom. Whatever she lacks, I'm the one that brings it and helps her to grow or forces her to grow. And I'm the same way with you. I'll shut down quick. I got abandonment issues, so I got to beat you to the punch, right? Oh, you want to leave? Bet. No. I'll leave first, right? That's abandonment issues, right? I'm gonna leave you first. You're not gonna hurt me again, like I've been hurt. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna let you hurt me again. That's abandonment issues. I know I have that, so I understand what you're saying. But your mom makes me stand in the paint and be vulnerable. Like, she ain't going nowhere. Like, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. What you mean you're gonna leave? You ain't going nowhere. So it's like, okay, now I can't force her off me. She ain't going nowhere. So now I got to be a man and communicate. So yeah,
that's a role reversal for over here.
Well, whatever it is, it's still a yin and a yang, regardless of whoever playing what role. That's just what relationships are. We relate.
Check. Productions.
Mic check, Productions.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What's goody, bro?
Man, everything's good in the hood. Hey, Lamont Roach, bro, you got to learn how to finish these fights, fam. Just want to put it out there, bro. Real talk. All these draws, bro, that mean you ain't finishing. You ain't sealing the deal.
No
You getting
draws.
her up.
Oh.
She coming to your room. It's getting all hot and steamy. But she leaving unsatisfied, bro. You gotta finish the fights, man. And stop whining. Stop complaining. My hand broke. I couldn't finish it. I feel like I won the fight. Man, you know you going into these situations, these circumstances, knowing you gotta win, bro. You can't leave doubt. I think you're a decent fighter, bro, but you gotta learn how to finish. Pause. Shout out to Tank Davis. Tank won that fight. Pitbull. They getting on to you, bro. They get on to you, bro. You gotta learn how to box. Can't just keep coming in with your thick neck and thinking that's gonna get you there. Pause.
Pause.
But yeah, what's up, y'all? Simply can. Simply can. If I did it once, you know what it is. I will do it again.
I'm not even gonna call that lame. You know, I was lame, but you know what I'm saying? It's your boy Mike Check in this business. Mike Check
Everybody
Productions
gotta
to
be your
be
boy.
exact.
You're not everybody's boy.
Your man's. Pause. You get what I'm saying?
Pause. And what's a check? What's a check? What's the check for?
Yeah, I run that check.
Check.
I
That's
run that
old.
check,
That
and you
sound
can
like
run that check.
you are definitely a '70s baby, bro. I can
Yeah,
tell that
78 to be exact. You get what I'm saying? Hey,
Yeah,
I'm your favorite bald head beat maker. Don't step on my intro. Just slide to the side, my guy.
born in
Slide
the
to the side, my
1900s.
guy. Yeah, you're right. 1978.
God.
We just regular degular. You know what I'm saying? We just do it better.
That was not lit.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
That was weird.
You do it once, I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, that was more lit.
That's
if I did it once,
if you ever say my moniker like that again. You ever do me like that?
I'm gonna do it again, boo boo. Yeah.
I'm gonna do it again. Check.
There you go, Mike.
Mike check.
It's your boy, Mike Check.
It's your boy. Pause. Hey, we ain't no backdoorians. Pause.
Yeah,
hey, we got to talk the rest of the episode with bass in our voice so everybody know we was just playing.
Hey, check that. Take that.
No backdooria.
Not at all.
Hey, look, if it ain't no rain, it ain't no rainbows.
Take that.
I moved to Arizona specifically so it don't rain and get no rainbows, bro.
I'll allow it.
Just saying.
I'll allow it.
I'm just what?
What's up, YouTube? What's up, y'all? We out here, man. We out here. We sleepy, we tired, but we out here cracking jokes and making fun of ourselves, and you know, we doing it for y'all's entertainment. So what's up?
I tried to fill in my hairline. Mike made me feel bad about it.
No, I didn't. Come
so
on, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. See, that was supposed to stay off camera.
He was shaming me. He was shaming me, y'all. He was
wasn't.
body shaming me.
No, I wasn't. I was being a friend. I was being a good friend.
I cut the locks out, and I was lining myself up every 2 days. And you know, when you do that, you be trying to be crispy, but you look after like a week and a half, 2 weeks, you done went back almost an inch. And Lord knows, when you're in your 40s, you can't lose an inch nowhere. Pause. See, I can't do that. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Hey, look, I'm gonna let y'all see it, but y'all can't see the liner. See, that's hair.
Don't do it, bro.
That's hair.
Stay back. Don't come forward. Don't stay back.
Let me
right
stay
there.
way back.
That's perfect.
Y'all can't see my liner. You can't see my liner.
That line
Y'all got anything for a little it's thin as hell. I had to fill these parts in right here, bro. Just went back a little too far, and I cannot have the I salute you hairline.
You can't have the Mike Check special. The Mike Check production.
No, I do not want to. I do not want to look like an Ethiopian. I don't want to look like an Ethiopian with gray salt and pepper hair, having people sending me 70 cents a day. I don't want to look like none of that.
All right, here we go. All right.
What? 70 cents a day. You can grow some hair back with Mike Check Productions.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Hey. Don't his face look like a Shih Tzu with the gray and the black? If y'all got a picture of a Shih Tzu right now, there's gray and black, salt and pepper Shih Tzu, put it in the chat. And put a hat on it and tell me what it look like. Hey, I'll pay y'all. If that Shih Tzu, if that Shih Tzu with a hat can make beats, I'll pay y'all. I promise to God. I'm about you got the salt and pepper Shih Tzu with a hat. and listen, the Shih Tzu got a hat on and he can make beats. I'm paying y'all. I'm sending a check. Or cash out. That's what y'all do nowadays. Y'all old internet operatives.
Oh, definitely let you have it. You got it, brother. You got it.
Hey man, another day, bro. Another day around the earth.
Yes, sir.
Another day around the earth, bro.
What we talking about today? What we talking about today? I heard
we're gonna talk
word
about
around town was about social media. So what we talking about today?
Yeah, bro. Listen, so I have my ex-wife is an educator. Shout out to you. No name necessary. But she's an educator. And when stuff comes to me, I throw it at her because I think she has a different perspective. And she can give me a perspective from a teacher, bro. Um, man, I feel like social media is raising these kids now. Social media / technology is raising these kids. And I just don't think the future has much substance. Um, at least as we know it, right? Because what's gonna happen is we're gonna die off, and that's this level of intellect and integration with technology is gonna be so normal to them that I don't think um they're gonna value the natural world. So
Yeah.
I think that's a topic, man. Who's raising your kids, y'all?
I struggle with this. Like you said, Gen X is like the last generation that gatekeeps social media. And not all of Gen X. I'm just saying Gen X. I'm not saying all of Gen X. There's some Gen X that throw that iPad in your face and then, it is what it is. But I feel like you said, after Gen X, the millennial parents of the Gen Z, bruh, it's over. It's over now with the Gen X, but it's really gonna be done. I believe and I feel strongly that everybody shouldn't be a parent.
Wait,
And
can you say that one more time?
I believe just because you have the ability to have kids does not mean you qualify to be a parent. Let that breathe.
Yeah, let that marinate, y'all. And listen, this ain't even talking down on those who are trying, who maybe, but bro,
We
I
call
said
a thing a
this.
thing. We call a thing a thing.
Yeah, bro. Some of y'all should have spent that 450.
Yeah.
What? I'm sorry, bro.
No,
It's some deadbeats out here, man.
I do not subscribe, nor do I endorse that last comment.
Listen, I respect somebody who can be honest with themselves and know in advance, I'm not ready for this thing. I'm not ready to cultivate a life. I'm not ready for the sacrifices it's going to make. I don't want to put this creature on the rest of the population. Yeah, because some of these kids is coming out as creatures, bro.
Let's talk about
Some of
it.
these kids is
You
creatures, bro.
about to turn this to a whole nother conversation. We're gonna save this conversation for another day. We are going to talk about the A word. We're going to talk about the A word.
What's the A word?
What you're talking about, deletion. Fetus deletion.
Hey, bro.
Remember I sent you that?
I call it 450.
Okay, the 450 deletion.
Oh, it's probably 650 now. It used to be 350 back in the day.
Remember I sent you that Breakfast Club interview with Grits and Eggs, right?
Yeah.
He like, no. And I was like, yeah, they kind of like us. You know, they mirroring the things they went through, we went through.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy was adopted. He was one.
Okay.
He was one decision away from being deleted.
Bro, we all probably were. You was one swallow away from being deleted.
Exactly.
Who knows?
That's crazy work. Oh my god.
It could have been, bro. You don't know.
That's crazy.
If your daddy had game, if my daddy had game, I probably wouldn't have been here.
The point I'm trying to make is, if you were one swallow away from being deleted, look how you turned out. Is what I'm saying.
Hey, listen, I'm not an example. But
no, you are an example. You just said we all are one swallow away from being deleted. So, all right, we're one decision away from being deleted. So my point is, why would you delete your fetus just because it was conceived in a bad situation? You don't know what that fetus is going to turn into.
So let's talk about this, bro.
We're not going to talk about it. We're going to speak on it a little bit. We're going to stay on topic.
Oh, okay, we can stay on topic. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Say your piece, though. No, say your piece.
Bro, for those of us that can be honest, that understand that we're not in the position to make the sacrifices nor provide
adoption.
I'm not taking. I don't want to, bro. I don't even want to go there. Don't. Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. I don't want to do that, bro.
We ain't gonna do it. We're not gonna make a topic out of this. It's not the topic for tonight.
You trying to bring up the other A word? I think that's even worse.
Wow. Okay.
I have a position on that. Take notes. I have a position on that. But my point of saying that is that, bro, I think if we could be more responsible, right? I think the ideal way, bro, is that, children are brought into this life with a plan. Two people that have a long-term goal.
Are they?
I think that's the purpose. What does your book say?
Oh, the purpose. Okay.
Goodness.
There you go, making it. Hold on, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm just saying, you act like you didn't understand it, because it's low hanging fruit. It's low hanging fruit. No, I say that to say this, bro. We're starting to see the true effects of poor planning, and overstimulated and over sexual mentality. We have a dynamic of people who don't truly value life. We find ourselves trying to, like, these kids are coming out here without a plan, without a process, and we find ourselves trying to pick up the pieces and fill gaps that these kids have had since birth, and we're doing that late, and it's tough, bro. The world is haywire. The world doesn't operate off of morals anymore. Anything goes. Their boundaries aren't true boundaries anymore, and I think that these are all things that you should be taking into consideration once you're deciding to procreate, right? If you're gonna have a child, you have a responsibility, not just to that child, but to your family, to yourself, and also to the society that child is gonna eventually be a part of. Why do you think kids is killing each other and murder is nothing to them? Having an op is an accomplishment. Wearing a shiesty and acting out on that is an end thing. That's because the person who birthed that person wasn't the strongest influence in their life. They may not have had a plan. They may not have had an environment around them that supports life or encourages life. I think, children turn out to be, most of the time, what their biggest influence is. If your child's biggest influence is the block and the internet, then who's raising your kids?
Very good. I like the way you segued there, because I was getting ready to segue it for you, but you did it. You did it. He brought it back full circle. I'm sitting here taking notes so I could bring it back full circle, but he did it. My guy. My guy. All right.
It's a long clap.
I know, right? We sitting there like,
Call that the soul clap.
Clapathon, right? So tonight's topic is who's raising your kids, right? Is social media raising your kids? Well, I think we're both parents. We both had to jump this hurdle. We both had to cross this bridge with introducing cell phones and social media apps to our kids once they became a certain age. I'm not perfect. I thought that me and my wife were on the same page as far as cell phone usage, what time to put the cell phone on the charger. You know what I'm saying? Don't keep the cell phone after a certain time. Putting the parental controls on the cell phone. We tried to play both sides. You know, didn't want to be dogmatic about it and keep them totally away from social media, because that's like being a pastor's kid. You know, you try to totally shield them away and then they just go buck wild. So we tried to introduce it in a way to where it was healthy, quote unquote, right? With parameters, with safety barriers. And even with those safety barriers, with the parental controls, with the time limits, bro, it's even with all of that, bro, it's an untamable beast. It really truly is, because they got apps that can bypass this, bypass that. You got friends. Let's say I'm a child and my parents got all these parental blocks on there. When I go to school, there's other people with cell phones that don't have those parental blocks. I can still, you know what I'm saying? I can still see what I need to see or attain what I need to attain. Bro, these kids are so smart. They communicate through Google Docs. Like, they can find back channels to get around whatever parental control that you have. So I say all that to say this. Social media is a demon. I'm going to keep it a buck. It does more harm than it does good. And I do believe that social media is raising our kids, because before social media, and in your day, our peers and our social experiences were our biggest influence, right? Before social media. And I don't care how strong the parental structure was, you still had to step outside and go to school. You know, you spend so many hours with your parents, because if your parents got a job, you spend maybe 4, 5, 6 quality hours with your parents. And then the rest of the day, you're outside at school, extracurricular activities, right? So if we're going to weigh it on a scale, we spend more time with our peers than we do with our parents. So the same thing with today, there are no peers. It's social media. Social media has replaced the peer. And so I do believe that social media is absolutely raising our kids. And we're trying. Now, to your point, you were saying there's parents who just shove a device in their face so they don't have to be bothered. And so what do you say? What's a great way to fight against the inevitable? Because the social media is a new peer for our children. So what is your strategy? Or what are the things that you've tried to implement to fight back against the new social norm, social media?
Whew. Well, first off, you said a lot. Before I give that take, I just want to throw something out there, bro. Just a couple of gems that you dropped, bro. As a parent, well, when we were growing up, because of the fact that you said that, you know, if you got working parents, you know, their influence is going to be there, but their influence is going to be minimal, because it's the environment that's around them that's probably going to have a bigger influence on your kid. And I think the parents of our generation, we understood that and we knew that. And now thinking about it, is that's the purpose for our parents trying to move us into better neighborhoods, right? Because we understand the neighborhood is the big was a huge contributing factor to who your child was going to be. So it used to always be in the back of your parents' minds. Let's try to move to a better neighborhood so we can raise our kids. So we raise kids. We don't want our kids raised around here. We want our kids raised around that, right? Well, what's crazy is that just using you as an example, you move your kids to a different neighborhood, but the influence you can't take away. Because the influence is not the neighborhood per se. The neighborhood is almost a secondary influence.
Right.
The bigger influence is that phone. Which is crazy. It's crazy. So for me, to answer your question, I stay in they stuff, bro. I stay in it. I stay in tuned. I stay a part of. I make sure that my kids know my involvement is there, right? I make sure I'm there in their most vulnerable moments, their most tense moments. I keep the real world brutally honest with them because I don't want them to get caught between what they're seeing and what's legitimate. I question their legitimacy of what they're doing all the time. Not because I'm trying to be the parent that don't want to give up the past and let the future go, but because I want my kids to continue to question so they understand reality for themselves. It pisses me off when you ask your kid a question and you're like, where did so where do you hear that from? It is, I know it is. I saw it on TikTok. I question their resources. I play the game, bro. I stay involved. Bro, you hear me? I act like I'm a kid at times. I give them the leeway. But what I had to understand is, in order to maintain that, I gotta be open a little bit to kind of what they're doing too. So I have done the TikTok with my daughter, right? I will play the game. I will.
Hey, make sure you send that link to that TikTok. I'm just saying.
Not going, bro. Somebody's universe, man. But my son's playing something online. Let me be a part of that, right? And part of it is to bond because they want, I want to be on my level, but also I know how important it is to be the primary influence in your child's life. That's my fight against it. I've gotten to the point, especially recently since they're teenagers, you got these iPhones. Guess what? I can look at your iPhone and I will equate it to your success, whether that's in school or socially or wherever it is. I can look at your screen time. I can look at what you're accessing. Let's talk about that. Oh, if you don't have a reason, if your reason's not making sense, I shut it down. I put my kids on restriction. They only had an hour of social media a day. That was over the summer. But what I noticed now, they're in my face. They got to interact with me. They got to do things. We did a lot. That's why I took that cross-country trip, right? Cross-country trip. We all together. No cell phones. Let's put them down. Let's talk. Let's look at some of the shit that we driving past. Let's go stop and experience some of this, right? And I think just that in those moments, allow us to be the biggest influence in their life. I think what has happened is, parents like I think I talked to you and what we shared is they'll shove that phone into a kid's face so they don't have to parent. And what happens is that phone becomes the field trip. That phone becomes those family moments. That phone becomes all the things that are replacing the things that they should be experiencing with you and through your family dynamic. So my solution to that is you got to beat the monster. And I find myself every day finding ways to beat the monster, and I make myself familiar with their monster. I learn who my kids are. I learn what their tendencies are. As I'm watching them and their tendencies, I find ways to counteract that. Keep them active. Keep them active in things that they're going to have to be social about. And I don't allow them to um, I don't allow them to accept social media as absolute truth or absolute reality. I tell them the truth about what they see. Tell them the truth that people just doing that to draw your attention. I give them that reality, and I think nobody knows what the perfect solution is, but that's at least what I'm doing, and it's worked.
I like the point you made. It was the most impactful point. You said you like to stay involved. It's been my experience that a lot of parents over the years, as a kid and now as a parent myself, the more your parent is disconnected from your world, the more that your parent is stubborn and don't want to accept the new technology, whatever that looks like for whatever generation, that's when your kid feels like parents just don't understand, right? Or your parents don't get it, or they stop respecting your words. When you become disconnected from their world, then that's difficult. I don't try to stay connected or try to stay involved. I just so happen to know technology. It's not something I purposely do. We're just a part of a generation where technology keeps expanding, and as the Gen X, we have to keep moving with the technology. And so therefore that affords me the ability to stay on the same playing field as my kids, right? With these different social media platforms. It's a huge benefit to stay hip, air quotations, because now, like you said, if you stay involved, that's like being an involved parent when your kid is in school. If a kid knows that their mom or dad is involved and they're gonna be there at the PTA meeting and they actually watching them grades and they're gonna hold them accountable, they move a different way because they know, like you said, they're involved. So when you're involved, like you spoke about the screen time, and you're asking questions, you're involved in their reality. This is their realm of reality, social media. So imagine if you was a parent that didn't really involve themselves with social media, or didn't know the crux, or didn't know the inner workings of social media. That would be a handicap to the parent. That would be an advantage to the child to be able to run circles around the parent, because the parent don't know better. But being involved helps. It's not a perfect solution to controlling social media, but it absolutely helps, because when that child knows that, okay, that's that structure. When the child knows that, all right, they watching my screen time, they questioning me, they're questioning what I'm watching and the relevancy of it, and if this is real or fake, or what does this mean in the real world, or if they just know the inner workings of Snapchat and all of these other social media mediums or platforms, then they'll tend to walk a straighter line than if you weren't involved. So I think that was what you said was spot on. That's the start. You got to be involved. If you're not involved, you probably shouldn't have kids, bro. You got to accept the responsibility. You got to be involved, whether you want to be with the social media or not.
Can you repeat that again? If you're not involved, what?
If you're not involved, if you don't want to do the work, you probably should not be a parent. Bro, this is work.
So let's talk about that. You know my thing, bro. Women control the gateway to life. And I'm solution based, bro. I'm solution based. So I say this to our women out there. I'm empowering y'all. Don't take this the wrong way. Be selective with your vaginas. You have a responsibility to control the history of the universe. You control what product is being put out. You control the foundation of each and every human. Meaning that you have more control than anybody else on if a child is going to be raised by a single parent. You have more control than anybody else on if a child is going to be married, if a child is going to see marriage. You have control over that. No, can you control the man? No, but you can control the man that enters your body, and the intent in which you're deciding to share your body. It takes two parents to raise a child. I think everybody would agree with that. And with where social media is doing the job of two parents now. One can't even do it. One can't even do it. So ladies, be responsible with yourselves. Make sure that the people that the gentleman that you're laying with, make sure that you guys are considering the obstacles of being a parent, considering the outcome of that Netflix and chill. Right? I'm not saying I'm an advocate one way or another.
Hold on. We're not gonna let you slide. What'd you say?
I said consider the outcome of that Netflix and chill.
Did you say Netflix or Netflix?
Netflix and Netflix. Hey, sometimes. Hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Sometimes Netflix leads to a little nut flicking.
Oh my gosh! Even if you didn't say it, that was Netflix and chill.
Netflix and chill, right? That's really what it is, Netflix. But
all right, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
But no, for real, man. Y'all got control. Y'all gotta exercise that control, and it's okay. It's okay if I respect this, y'all, and I'm pro-choice. I encourage you, if you don't feel that you can be responsible and monitor a child with the constraints of social media, if you are grossly attached to being a single parent, if you don't want a broken household, no. I'm gonna say this, y'all. Do what you need to do. Terminate it. You have the choice.
Never.
Hey, we can disagree to that.
Agree to disagree, and we will talk about it.
We can, and I'll say this. The reason why I say that is because I think it takes a person of character to understand they aren't prepared for something. Now, I think where Mike and I differ is at the point where you decide that you aren't prepared for that opportunity.
The action.
How you want to handle it. I'm of the mindset that, hey, give yourself a full reset. Give that child a full reset, because I think the best place to raise a child is with their natural mother and father. That's the best place. That's the best place. I'm always saying best case scenarios. So I'm saying if you have an opportunity to go get a reset, do it responsibly and reflect on that moment, and then reflect on your body. Right? If you're gonna do better, you gotta do better. So I'm not an advocate that if you're not able to be a parent, you have sex, give the parent up for get the kid up for adoption. I don't think that's the best option, y'all. And I apologize. That's just a personal stance. I don't have anything against that other option. But I'm saying be responsible with yourselves, ladies. And I guarantee this: the more a woman demands and requires, the more men will have to step themselves up and be clear and concise on who they are and who they really want to be. So, ladies, you set the bar. You know, you set the bar to change all this. Exercise it. Stop exercising that walk. Did we lose you, Michael? I guess this conversation was a little sensitive for Michael Montgomery. Just understand that the recent views and points expressed are not necessarily the opinion of Agree to Disagree podcast as a whole. It is simply my thoughts and my opinion, y'all.
Crazy work.
It's amazing work, bro. It's amazing work.
But I respect it.
Yeah,
it's
bro.
crazy. It's crazy work, but I respect it.
You think abortion is a better option? I mean, you think adoption is a better option?
That's self accountability. Yeah, both of them are skirting self accountability.
No, both of them are self accountability.
Both options, in my opinion, my humble opinion, is skirting self accountability. The biggest thing that you preach, because you made a mistake or aren't ready, should not remove your burden.
Well,
if you did the crime, you do the time.
Nah, not if you got a good lawyer. Pay the $475, y'all. $575, whatever
That's
it is.
It's cool. We'll chop this up on another episode. We're not going to unpack that because it's just not. Yeah, we both got lives, so we got to get up out of here.
Listen, yeah. So going back to the main point again. Yeah, y'all letting this internet raise y'all kids. I know I've seen it so many times where a baby can be 5-6 months and they in the back seat or they're in the company of some other adults, and just to shut them up, y'all throw the phone in their face. Y'all don't understand what that's really doing to that child. The way that a child reacts and responds to just that device is counterintuitive. 90% of the time that y'all giving these kids these phones and these devices are times that y'all should be bonding with these kids in some way, form, or fashion. I remember when my son, my youngest, was probably 7, 8 months. I used to just sit him down and just watch him. Let me see what his tendencies are. What are he gonna do when he do this? What is he interested in touching? What does he like? Does he like to jump off stuff? Okay, let's play jump off this. Does he like to flip and roll? Let's I literally analyze my kids, try to figure out what this thing is gonna be.
As you should.
And
that's what a father's job is. Yeah.
Yeah. And instead of the phone, now don't get it twisted. There's some educational things that we did control with that. I'm not saying we're perfect, so don't get that twisted. But I'm saying that my influence is the biggest influence. The memories that he'll have from birth are the things that he and I did together, the places we went, the actual experiences that we had, the little things that I taught him. Because I think that's what raising your child is. I'll always be an influence on the child. If you got a kid that's 3 years old, 5 years old or younger, and you take a cell phone from them and they start crying, that means you failed as a parent. Keep it a buck.
That's a problem.
That's a problem.
What do you
5
think,
and under.
What can you compare? What can you compare from this generation and beyond to our generation? What was the problem? What would be the comparative problem? Social media is a problem today that was raising our kids. What would you think? What would you believe the comparative would be for our generation? What was raising us when the parents should have been raising us?
Well, so this is the thing. I think the parents were raising this, but I think our parents were young, so their actions weren't. At least my parents, for the most part, my parents had me 19 and 17, right? So all the way up until I was 10, it was still in their 20s, bro. Right? Think about that. They didn't necessarily have a plan for my life, right? So I'll tell you what some things that I was influenced that I saw. I saw cigarette smoke. That was common. That was normal. I heard cussing. I saw fighting. I saw weed smoke. You know what I'm saying? I saw parties. I saw a little bit of violence. Those things were very influential. Right? My daddy was no punk. So guess what? I felt that was the influence I had. My daddy used to have me punching and fighting on my uncles when I was very young. So that's where I got my aggression. Right? My point of saying that is that influence are gonna come from whatever is the thing that is most consistent with your child. So whether that's positive or negative, I think a parent should have a part in that, and I think a parent should have some form of plan with that. I know with it being 2025, it's probably almost impossible to keep a child away from social media or a device, but I think it makes so much sense to at least have some type of plan with it instead of using it to replace your parenting. It's one thing that, okay, let me, I can't entertain my child at this moment. Here, I'm gonna give him this phone. However, give him some boundaries. Put some restrictions on there. I made sure that my son's tablet, we had an iPad, and if he uses my other phone, the only app he can get on there with is YouTube Kids. You know, so I can control the criteria of what he's looking at, and shoot, every so often I'm on with him, watching what he's doing, learning what he's learning, because I'm a part of it. It's not just here and go. You're exposing your kids to so much, and you don't know what's gonna trigger your kid. You know?
I treat to your point, you said the approach, right?
Yeah, I'm hungry again.
Me too, I swear I am. I treat social media like sex. And this is what I mean. Social media is inevitable. Like it's here to stay. It's only gonna get, it's only gonna evolve. Same thing with sex. Sex is here. It ain't gonna change. People are not gonna stop having sex. Social media, people are not just gonna put it down. So instead of trying to shield my kids from sex or shield my kids from social media, it's incumbent upon me as a parent to educate my kids about social media. It's gonna happen. Yeah. So, like you were saying, you gotta talk to your kids. You gotta show them screen times, the importance of screen times. What's the effects of screen times? You gotta ask questions. Why are you watching this? What is the effects of this? That education of social media will equip them to be able to self-monitor, equip them to ask questions and don't just follow what social media says. That would just equip them better to deal with social media. It's not going nowhere. You can't shield your kids from it, bro. You can't. And I'm not saying give them the whole playbook. Let them have social media, have your guardrails, but you still have to hold their hand and usher them through that process of social media, because if not, there's other problems that social media brings, like self insecurities.
Oh yeah, self-worth issues.
There you go. Yes, it's
warped sense of reality.
Oh my God, that's 1A and 1B. What you say? Self. What'd you say? Insecurities and then self-worth of reality. That's 1 and 1A. Yeah.
So let me throw this out there too, bro. And this is the truth, man. With my kids, I got to make sure that I practice what I preach. I tell my OG that all the time.
True. Yeah.
How you gonna tell them they shouldn't be on their phones when you on your phone all the time? You can go on my phone right now. You ain't gonna get no social media apps. You might get YouTube.
Say it again.
How are you gonna try to monitor them and regulate them on the time that they're using their phone on social media when you can't self-regulate, bro? Listen, I take that approach with a lot of things. One thing my kids have never seen me do, and never seen me smoke. My kids I don't smoke. My kids rarely see me drink. If I drink some red wine. They've never seen me drunk. I try to practice what I preach. When I'm with them, specifically with them, I'm not in that phone. I'm in their business. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I think that regardless of not your kids, they have an affection for you. They want to emulate you in some way, shape, form, or fashion. If they see success in what you're doing, they'll probably see things in themselves that they want to remove or want to add because they admire those things about you. Um, and I think that's natural. But yeah, kids will call you out on your hypocrisy.
What
Ladies,
good is that?
men,
What
fellas,
good is that? And what
it's
good
not.
is? Hold on, real quick. What good is your position if your spouse doesn't follow suit? Not saying I'm not talking to your position. I'm just saying in general. If you have one parent that's social media conscious and wants to set an example, but you have another, but the better half is not on the same accord, what effect will that have on the child? Do you think that child will still look at you and be like, "Oh, okay"?
Yeah, bro. A child will find anything.
Or will that child follow the path of least resistance? Because going on social media is easier than not going on social media. So if you standing on principle
I
and your
disagree.
screen time is 0,
I disagree.
I didn't make a stance. I was asking a question. I didn't make
You
a
said
stance either way.
You said going on social media is easier than not going on social media. I disagree.
For a child, not for you.
Yeah, I disagree. It depends on this. It depends on what the influence was. But keep going. I want to cut your point. Keep going.
No, I'm just saying. Is the effect the same? If both parents aren't on the same page, if one parent is stringent and has structure and watches their screen time, and the other parent is not on the same page and doesn't see the importance the same way the first parent sees it, does the child still follow the one that has the balance and the principles and the structure, or does the child follow the path of least resistance? Because you form a good cop, bad cop. If you got one child, if you got one parent telling you no, this is the way, blah 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 blah, and you got another parent that's not really pushing that.
So are you asking me what the outcome is, or what's the solution?
What's the outcome? Yeah, what's the outcome? No, I don't. No, not the solution. Because there's dynamics where one parent feels strongly about this, and another parent doesn't feel so strongly about that, and so the child has to choose now, right? The child has to decide which parent am I going to follow? Is it the path of least resistance, or is it the path of okay, that's beneficial?
Okay, so let me say this. I had a similar situation in my household. I had that situation in my household. Because I'm in their stuff, they had to adopt what I put as boundaries and guidelines. I don't care what the pushback is. And they had to find ways to justify to me why they should be able to be on. And if you can't justify your action, you have no reason for that action. That's called an addiction then. So we had that tough conversation. And it was my daughter for that scenario, my son. I didn't give him social media. He still don't got it. Right? And guess what? He's doing fine without it. No Snapchat, no Facebook, no. He had TikTok, but we shut that down because it wasn't necessary. I respect his character, right? My daughter did it, but she got to the point that she was scrolling so much. And when I started showing her, look at your grades. What are you trying to do for the future? Okay, you cool. That's what you want to do? You know you about to be out here. 2 years away from being out here. Ain't no coming back. Ain't no revolving doors. So what's your plan? I started holding him accountable. You want to be a state champion for basketball, for football, for these things. What are you going to give up? What's more important? Is it more important scrolling, or indulging yourself in these things that are going to get you to your eventual goal? You're trying to go to college. So, I find ways to test my kids. My voice is always the most prominent voice in the house. It's not the only voice, but it's the most prominent. And I exercise that prominence as I see necessary. When I put my points out, right, as to why, there's no argument. You can't argue me because I'm coming with facts, I'm coming with numbers, I'm coming with statistics, and now you got to justify why this ain't the way to go. You feel me? And so, the way that I run my scenario is that I will never belittle anybody, right? But I will put it out there. Okay, so if this is what I'm imposing on them, what effect do you think you see if you're not able to manage to discipline yourself with that? You know, we all got to check ourselves, bro.
Yeah.
And
So with 8 minutes left, no, I didn't mean to cut you off. With 8 minutes left, what do you think? What's a good solution? Now we're talking to parents who have let the horse and left the barn. Social media has got a hold of their kids. You know, they the iPad or the Snapchat or Instagram. It's already it's there. So how do we rein it back in?
So I look at it like this, right? When you buy a pack of cigarettes, right? On the side of the box, it says what? What did the Surgeon General tell you have to put on every box of cigarettes?
The warning label. The cause and effect of smoking.
This may cause cancer, right?
Right.
So I don't finance cancer. That's the reason why I don't smoke. If we know what the situation is and what the outcome is of social media, if this parent is to the point they're inclined that they understand that this is not working or benefiting their child, and they see where it could lead to, right? The solution is, who's paying for this? Who's financing this access? Cut it off. Get in they ish. I tell you this, if they're walking around with this, right, which gives them access to everything, if you turn it off and take it from them, they're going to get it, but they're going to get it a whole less likely than they would if you paying for it every month.
But what about the parents that don't know? I'm saying, like, you're commenting on parents that know that it's bad, but how do I rectify? No. What's the solution for parents that have the mindset that, it's not really a big deal? How do you, let's say you had a homeboy that disagreed with your thoughts on social media, and he didn't feel like it was a harm to his child to consume social media and be affected by it. How would you lovingly, because that's your buddy now, that's your boy, they ain't just a stranger. How would you lovingly
I'm the wrong person for that question, Mike.
So you could stay in on love.
I'm not a martyr, bro. I'm gonna put it out there very raw, especially with an adult.
Okay, give us your take. You gonna put it out there raw?
Raising your kids. You gonna let your son be on the internet all the day, bro? What's up with, like, I'm gonna hold them accountable. I ain't biting my tongue. If I care, I ain't. But at this point, bro, I have to think that, like, unfortunately, Mike, you said this in the earlier episode. I give everybody the same credit I give myself. I think you got enough common sense to see this don't make no sense. Right? So let your kid be it. Let your kid do that. I'm not bailing your kid out. I'm not contributing to no BS that your kid got into because you're not raising your kid properly, bro. If it's some things that, and that's just me, bro. If there's some things like and not you, because I definitely care about you, but if there's some things that one of my homeboys is dealing with his child, and I saw some characteristics and saw things going down that road, and I think that he was intelligent enough, but just didn't say nothing or didn't have the balls or nothing to say nothing. When that hit the fan, he dealing with that, bro. What am I supposed to do? I got my own to worry about. I give advice. I give advice, but I don't know how you interject yourself in somebody in the rearing of somebody else's kids. I can't observe you raising your kid.
You've already done it though, Ken. Had conversations off camera.
We're different. Our relationship. You talking about somebody else?
I'm
I ain't got
talking
that for.
about, and I'm not trying to put nobody's business out here, but you had situations with kids where you had to usher and give game to somebody else's kids so they wouldn't influence your kids.
Oh, you talking about my nephew?
You went that extra mile.
You talking about my nephew?
You went that extra mile. I'm not talking about nothing. You went that extra mile. So now you're saying, oh, whatever.
So in that situation, right? Let me explain this to you. I got a relationship with my nephew, right? So with the relationship with my nephew, I can have conversation with him because I had influence on him. I tried to have some conversations with him early, right? When I started seeing adolescents was starting to come in, puberty was starting to change. So I was able to build that bond with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I went to his daddy with some things, right? Before, especially with what I see, I would go to him. If I didn't get the response, I feel some type of way, right?
But you didn't give up on it. You didn't give up on nephew. You still tried to.
Hold up. I didn't give up on nephew, but now he's a little older. I ain't finna have no conflict with nephew.
Right.
I brought it to your daddy. That's how you want to operate. You got it. Now let me tell you this. We know the results of some of that, right?
Oh yeah.
When those things start happening, God forbid they don't, but we know they're probably going to. You got to deal with that, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
And guess what my response is gonna be, bro. I and this is gonna be my response to him, because again, I especially with my situation, I ain't raised no parents. It just ain't gonna work for me, right? But my conversation for him is, you don't remember we sat down and talked about that? Okay, yeah, we talked about that. I can't put nothing on your books, bro.
No, that's legit. But the point was you gave effort. Bro. You gave effort. And once that effort don't get met, then it's whatever. It's up after that.
Yeah, it's up. I'm not putting nothing on your books. You gonna have a conversation with your pops. I'm like, yeah, bro, we talked about this a couple of years ago.
Right.
Sorry, that's a bad investment. Like, I'm just saying, bro. Somebody come to me with something, and they're giving me some game or some knowledge. Like, bro, you gave me some game and knowledge about my son, right? Had to apply it, right? Could not do nothing else.
Right.
So yeah, bro, I know what you're saying. It's like, bro, like you said, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Looking dead in this camera. If somebody see this, I don't care. Raising a kid ain't for everybody. Just because you can bust a, just because you can orgasm and carry a, don't mean you're supposed to be a parent. Period. You're dragging kids. You're dragging kids through your BS and hoping something happens. Be real. Be honest with yourself. No, you ain't ready. If you ain't got your stuff together, why are you bringing the kid into the world? Why do you keep bringing kids into the world?
That's another
Whoever
topic.
it applies to.
Yeah. That's another topic. Yeah,
you
sure.
ain't right. You being selfish to yourself.
Yep.
Bro, have the nut, make her swallow. That's what you should have did. This is the truth, bro. This is the truth. Let's keep it a bug. Come on, Mike.
Making my editing harder. It's okay. Pause.
You ain't gotta edit that.
All right, y'all. We have reached the 1 hour mark. I hope
we on time tonight.
Yes, sir.
Hey, this is for you, May May. That's my girl. I love you so much. I love you so much. We making a sacrifice.
She probably sleep by now. It's over with. Yeah, it's done.
You gonna get woke up tonight?
I'm gonna wake up.
The best part of waking up is my check in your mouth.
Hey, leave my wife out of this.
Hey, leave that out your wife. Hey, wait. To add to the topic, if you are prepared, then go do your thing. You've raised some amazingly productive children. None of them are perfect, but the world don't have to deal with their demise. Good job. Go knock that thing out. Left-handed. Hey, sometimes you gotta let them know where you're from. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
She
sometimes
know
you
where
gotta
you
pop
at.
out and show something.
Look,
Something, huh?
she know where you at. Sometimes you gotta let her know where you're from. you gotta take her back to when you ain't have much. When you was trying to put an impression in. Look, I tell him, hey baby, I gotta go back to the day when I had to show you my potential. You know what I'm saying? I done got a little complacent. Let me go back to when things was rough, when I had to, when I needed that thing. Oh my God. Hey, y'all, he's trying to keep a straight face.
I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. Make sure I put your like button, please.
Like, subscribe, take care of your kids. Be responsible, be accountable. And it's okay, y'all. Again, it's okay to know that you're not ready for this. Y'all gotta understand. This is wild out here today. Do you want your child to be a part of this unprepared? Think about that, y'all.
That's all we saying. You support
on that note, like, subscribe. Shout out to where you are. Put that in the comments. Man, if you got kids, man, you got kids that you love, you've been raising. Shout yourself out in the comments, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got six on record. I probably raised like 10 or 11. So it happened. A couple possibles here and there. But my point of saying that is these ad-libs is crazy. My point of saying that is this is not for the faint at heart, bro. It is not a job. It is a responsibility. Not just to yourself, not just to your child, but to the community. A lot of the issues that we are going through is because parents aren't involved and active. You have to stay in the ish. You be the biggest influence on your child, and make sure your is cleaned, right? But you make sure you're the biggest influence on your child, and that influence is positive. Chances are we won't be looking at your kid on Snapchat and America's First 48 and all that shit, right? Keep it a buck.
All right, y'all. On that note, because he gonna pontificate and he gonna be on the soapbox all night dropping gems. That's sponsored by Gatorade.
Not sponsored by.
Right. Not sponsored by Gatorade.
Yeah.
And on that note, brother,
we out of here.
Deuces.
There we go. It'd be equally annoying. But people are talking over there. I was here first. If you don't like it, you can move up to the other side of the table. All right, that's what I thought. Come on. All right. All right. So, anyways.
I was talking about this. It's pretty awesome, isn't it?
All right. So, anyways, let's try the sandwich here.
I hope you have a day job.
I do have a day job. This is my day job.
This is a very empty day job, if I would say.
This is my day job.
Mm-hmm.
This is my day job. This is what I do. I came here to Chicago just for this. What is your day job? Let me ask. What is your day job?
I don't have a job.
You don't have a job?
No.
Oh, that's wonderful. So you're going to lecture me about a job when you don't have one yourself?
Yep.
All right. So you just walk around telling people what they can do, what they can say, what they can't.
Absolutely.
All right. Great.
Yeah.
Great. Awesome. All right. Would you let me do my job then? I'll eat. I'll leave. Then you guys can enjoy.
Yeah.
Sound good?
Why don't you go outside and do this?
Because I'm in a public place. You said so yourself. I'm in a public place. I'm allowed to do this. I asked the people around me. They said it's fine. I was here first. If you don't like it, you should go outside. I'm allowed to do this.
What's that? No, it's okay.
All right. All right. Let's give this a try. You know, it's pretty good. It's very, very juicy. I think I'd probably feel like maybe I'm comparing it too much to Al's when I came here a few years ago to Chicago. I feel like I liked the twist that Al's added to it, like all the spices, like the it kind of like makes it more unique of a flavor. I feel like this one compared to that is a little bit more bland, which is okay. Like I think it doesn't necessarily need like big strong flavors, but for me, I feel like at least some basic seasoning like salt or pepper, I feel like maybe it could be turned up a little bit, but that's just my opinion. I think that the flavor could be a little bit stronger. Like,
what's your name?
Bryce.
Bryce. Nice to meet you, Bryce. Appreciate you coming in tonight. That's your lady? Right here? That's not your lady right there? Y'all together? No, y'all not. You by yourself? And you by yourself? And you by yourself? And you by yourself? I know you fucking lying. Y'all is not all by y'allself. Is this what y'all came up with? Hey, if he come to the table, everybody say we by ourselves. Y'all full of shit. Okay, well now y'all together tonight. It's a double date. Who want to be with who? He pointed.
Chase, I'm quitting.
No, I really want you to stay. We need you here. I'll give you a raise.
All right.
Boss man, I think I'm quitting. All right, well, it was good working with you. I wish you the best.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. You looking good as hell.
Appreciate it.
Hell yeah, what's your name?
Why you talking to her?
She's pretty as hell, what you think? You cute as hell. Hell yeah,
What's
hell
good
yeah.
to the meta glasses?
Huh?
I said, what's good to the metas?
I just like recording beautiful women. You mind if I get your Instagram though, for real?
I do mind.
For real?
Yeah.
Why you mind?
Because I don't like guys.
You don't like guys?
That's why I asked you why you talking to her.
She pretty as hell. Oh, you want me to talk to you?
Gotcha, bitch.
Not like her.
Stop, wait a minute. You from here?
Hell yeah.
Type shit.
Maybe come back and get some drinks, maybe.
Word, be friends.
Say no more, say no more. Start somewhere.
I'm weak. It's not gonna go nowhere. But
How you know?
I'm trying to tell you. I'm like.
Whatever, you might end up fucking my vibe.
You dope.
You got a pretty ass smile.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, you have a blessed smile, alright?
A phone shop owner, David Miller, 42 years old, was arrested and sentenced to 5 years in prison after using a firearm to shoot and kill 2 armed robbers who were attempting to flee his store. According to surveillance footage and police reports, 2 armed men entered the shop, drew handguns, and held David at gunpoint while demanding cash and electronics. David complied and handed over the valuables. However, as the 2 robbers turned around and prepared to leave the premises, David suddenly drew a hidden handgun from under the counter and opened fire at them from behind. Both suspects were struck multiple times and died from their injuries at the scene before emergency services arrived. Forensic investigators later recovered the discarded weapons and processed the crime scene for evidence. During the trial, prosecutors argued that because the robbers were actively fleeing and no longer posed an immediate threat to his life, David's decision to shoot constituted illegal force rather than lawful self-defense, leading the judge to hand down a 5-year prison sentence. Do you think a 5-year prison sentence is fair for a shop owner who shoots armed robbers as they try to escape? Share your thoughts below.
Would you like protective custody?
What?
Well, that's the question is, do you want PC protected custody? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. At this time, the inmate says no.
No, just for what?
Someone's concerned for you.
You tell me what it
No.
Someone concerned for me.
Yep.
You know what's going on, fool.
I really don't.
I don't.
You know,
I'm
I'm
niggas-
not about to go back and forth on.
I'm not going to back and forth either.
Yeah, me neither.
Dead home, what that supposed to mean?
Oh, what like you seem like you got an agenda. Like what?
We can squabble.
You said what?
We can squabble.
Nah, that's easy
come
call,
on.
bro.
We go around the
Let's
corner.
just pause, man.
We go around the corner.
Call, bro.
Or we go around the corner. We in.
That's easy call.
All right, and then there's what to talk about.
Stop talking about
All
it.
right, I'm done talking about it, bro. We gonna squabble after the bro. It's cool.
This escalated quickly.
No, it ain't escalating. It's regular. This regular program, fool. We ain't.
That's nigga. That's PC.
No, that ain't.
Nigga,
That's what, nigga. How me calling you for a fake PC?
Nah, we could have did that on there. You online doing all that.
I'm not online, bro. It just brung. This is a conversation that brung up.
Nah, it seemed you should have.
Bro, come on, call me a PC. Get the squabble right now, bro.
Bro,
All right, come on, let's go.
Wait, bro, this is
Let's
Oh, wait.
What the fuck? Yo.
Yeah, that shit.
Yo, hold
They're gonna. Yo,
they about to go.
I mean, maybe it's like some of.
Probable cause to pull you over, right?
Okay.
Just because you.
Whoa, that's
Put your hands
way. Whoa. Are you
And then
serious?
your fingers on the back of your head.
We've got code to cover code.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Hey, I'm stopping you because you got no front plate and your window tints too dark.
I actually got a fix a ticket for this one.
Did you?
It was 2 weeks ago. I got stopped on Arden right there by Hostess.
Can you roll down that
Bakery
window for my
Factory.
partner, please? Thank you. So you got a ticket for the tint already?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I did. Hey, how you doing?
Roll all the way down.
Do I got to?
Because I just told you to.
No, I'm saying I got it right. I counted that up.
For my safety.
And for my safety also. This is all being audio recorded, by the way, too.
Okay, that's fine. It's right
Yeah.
here too.
Okay.
Okay, so you got to fix a ticket for the window tint
I got a fixed ticket for that, too, also.
and the front plate.
And which is not due until, I don't know. I got to take that down. So.
Okay. All right. You
Yeah.
have your driver's license, sir?
Yeah, it's in my backpack in the back.
Okay. Here, I'll just take your name and birthday.
All right.
What's your name, sir?
Rudy, R-U-D-Y.
What is it?
R-U-D-Y.
R-U-D-Y. And what's your birthday?
6/14/95.
Just to make sure I got the last name spelled right. All right. You have a valid driver's license. correct?
Yeah, everything, insurance good, registered.
Okay.
All that, so.
Probation, parole, anything like
Nah,
that? Nothing? Okay. You can do the registered owner of the car?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sit tight for me, okay? I'll be right back.
So you said for your safety?
Yeah, for my safety.
Yeah.
And I want you to keep your hands in your lap for my safety, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
I'm sorry?
I said no problem. Feels like I'm back in Nazi Germany or something. The way people get treated like this, you know? You know your history?
I do.
Okay, so you understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
You don't understand Nazi
I don't
Germany?
see the correlation.
Okay.
We were hailed by a citizen regarding your car. Why would a citizen have hailed us?
For my car?
Yeah.
I mean, whatever y'all got going on, you feel me? I don't know nothing about
We
that.
were doing something completely else. And
Oh.
somebody took time out of their day to come over and flag us down regarding you. Why would they have done
Regarding me?
that? Regarding you and your vehicle.
No, that's false.
Any weapons in the vehicle?
Yeah.
What kind of weapons?
This is a registered firearm in my name.
Okay.
Yeah, Smith & Wesson. This is also, you know, got the business under my name too, so.
Just go ahead and keep your hands on the steering wheel.
Yeah.
You know this person right here?
No.
He says there's a Smith & Wesson in the vehicle registered to him.
Okay, yeah, he just saw a girl's head.
Okay.
All right.
Probation going.
I didn't get that far.
Okay.
He came back. He says he's not. Where's it at?
It's in the trunk.
It's in the trunk?
Yeah.
Okay. You good with him for a second?
Can I talk to you for 1 second? Just keep your hands on the wheel, okay? I don't know why.
We basically got the trunk. We can just make sure.
He's just super nervous and super telling me that we're in Nazi Germany and he's recording us online and stuff like that. So I'm just a little concerned that he was so nervous and now he's telling me that he's fired.
He was trying to sneak away from you.
No, I didn't.
That's what I got.
Okay, I don't know if you want to finish running
right, sir. Hey,
Yeah.
just because you got a firearm in the car, okay, we're just gonna do this the safe way, okay? So, what I need you to do, can you undo your seatbelt for me?
Can I call the supervisor, please? I would like your
Well,
supervisor.
no, you can talk to him afterwards.
Sir, I would like your supervisor.
Okay, we're gonna talk to him afterwards.
I
Right now, you need to do what I
can you
told
call him
to
on
do.
your radio?
Huh?
Can you call him on your radio? He's not trying to call his supervisor on the radio.
We're
Okay, I'm a citizen too, bro.
Okay,
It's like,
hey.
and you work for public and safety. You're doing your job. What's your cause? What's your cause? What's your cause of stopping me? Is what I want to know. You didn't even give me a cause. You said for your 10. I told you I got
That's
a ticket.
probable cause to pull you over, right?
Okay.
Just because you.
Whoa. That's
Put your hands
way. Whoa. Are you
Put your
serious?
fingers on the back of your head.
We've got code 3 cover coming.
Whoa.
Okay. Undo your seatbelt with your right hand.
Oh
We're not gonna
wow.
play this game, sir.
Hey, it's all good.
I don't know.
It's all
Lean
good.
forward towards the seat.
Wait, this
I
way.
mean, sorry, towards the steering wheel. You want to switch buttons? Yep. All right, do not move. Got it? Hop out. Hey, start. Wow. Yeah, I was trying to do this low key.
Yeah, low key, putting the gun to my head.
Keep
Put the gun. You want to put the gun to my head, all right? That's crazy.
Do not resist.
I'm not resisting. Wow. Why am I being detained?
Charles 18, he's handcuffed.
Sir,
Reduced.
I pull you over,
That's all
okay? You're nervous? All right, then you tell us there's a gun in your car. I ask you to just cooperate with me, get out of the car, okay? So I can check and make sure that
And this
that
is
your gun.
this is exactly why I want a supervisor.
Okay, well,
For
he's
stuff
on
like
his
this.
way now, okay?
She
We're
pulling
all
the gun to
recording
my
here.
head.
We are all recording here.
She pulling the gun to my head.
Stop the cap.
Yes, sir. What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? I see my man's over there in the van, or whatever that is, the 6-seater. What's up, y'all? It's A2D, Agree to Disagree podcast, joining you. I'm 1/3 of your host. I'm Mike Check.
Simply Ken in here. I did it once, I'll do it again.
Again.
Corey Shelby, Midwest representing.
Whew, man, you had me scared for a minute. I thought he's gonna drop the ball again, you know. But he got it. He got it.
For all y'all don't
We got
know,
it together.
Corey be stepping in from Li-Fi. He ain't got Wi-Fi, then he got Li-Fi.
Hey,
Li-Fi.
Corey, that dude, he show up when he at work. He pull up,
Right.
he pop out and show something, even when he at work. So I
It's no,
respect
it's no excuses, man. It's no
None.
excuses.
I don't know. You said low management, so I don't know. But whatever. Yeah, no excuses. You still show up and show out. I appreciate that.
Well, only one excuse. See, what happened was my agent.
Your
My agent said,
hey, Agent Zero.
Yeah. What we got today, though?
First off, we got to do a little bit of house cleaning. You know what I'm saying? We got to make sure everybody click the like button. Make sure everybody subscribe. Not just subscribe, but you got to click the upside down arrow next to subscribe, and then click all. That way you're notified anytime we drop. For sure, we appreciate that. Yeah, so It was behind the scenes, and we came up with a topic that you see scrolling across the top. It says, "Should single people be able to give marital advice?" Ugh, that's crazy work. But I think there's some validity to single people giving marital advice. But I'm gonna let y'all give your take on it before I ruin the party. So
No, I think you should start it off.
Okay, I'll start it off. Should single people be able to give marital advice? So the way I formulate that, or the way I think of that title, it's like asking me, if you are not a politician, should you be able to give political advice? If you've never played NFL football, should you not give advice to your favorite team, your favorite NFL team? Although I do agree that there are some differences in marriage and just boyfriend girlfriend relationships, I think the dynamic is the same. Whether you're married or got a girlfriend, there's still the same dynamics that you have to work yourself through. Just because you're married, that's a piece of paper. That's literally a piece of paper, like they all say. A relationship is a relationship. So I do think there's space where a single person can give advice to a marriage couple. Because just because they're single, then now if they were single and never been in a relationship, all right, that's a conversation that don't need to be had. But if that single person has been in long-term relationships, then I think that they can give advice. Now, how much advice you want to take from them is up to you, but I do think they have a voice. How much of a voice can be, debated. But I don't think you should disregard somebody that hasn't been married just because they haven't been married. I think if you've been in a long-term relationship, you've been through the ups, you've been through the downs, you've seen some things, just like a married couple that's seen some things. So, yeah, that's my take on it. That I'll start with. I have more on that, but I don't want to go into a monologue. I want everybody to get a chance to state their piece. I believe a single person that has relationship history, I think that their perspective should be taken more so than a grain of salt. I think it should be respected just a little bit.
What side? I mean, I think. Don't you think we should take a side and kind of stand on the side? It seemed like you were kind of in the middle of that fence.
When you say take a side, what do you
And I
mean?
think everybody can. I think everybody can look at it circumstantially. You're saying based on the situation. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, right? So I'm with that. But in general, I mean, do you think? Don't you think we should take a position either one way or another?
In general, I feel like depending on their circumstance, like I know you. I'm not saying a stranger that walks up to me that's single. I'm talking about somebody that you actually know. Just because that person that you know has not been married, you know that they've been in long-term relationships. So you are going to take some things, not all things, but you're going to take some things in consideration. I don't think I would disrespect or discount Corey. Corey, have you ever been married?
Yeah, I've been married before.
Well, I can't use him then. Okay. So everybody on this panel has been married before. Well, let's just say Joey P was giving some advice.
So much energy, bro.
Well, I'm just using somebody that we all know. I'm not.
We know.
Whatever.
Hey, don't listen
I
to
don't know
Ken.
that.
Hey, don't listen to Ken, man. Keep going.
He's too prideful. Chill out. Relax. It's not that serious. If I knew him intimately, pause.
Hey.
And I knew he was in long-term relationships, I would take his input into consideration. I wouldn't just totally dismiss him because he's never been married. I would respect the fact that he been in 5-year relationships. What if I was married for 2 years and this man got more relationship history than I do? You think I wouldn't hear you out just because you ain't been married? You think I wouldn't hear you out? You've been with a chick for 7 years, but Lord knows why. Why you didn't just marry her? But whatever. You was with a female for 7 years. So you think I'm gonna disregard your 7 years of experience just because you didn't have the title? I'll hear you out. Hold on, let me bring the Bible in because y'all love to gang up on me with the Bible. I definitely would hear you out, especially if it was Bible trained advice. Because you don't have to be
open the
married.
door.
Yeah, I kicked it in. You don't have to be married. You don't have to be married to give me good advice. If your advice is Bible trained advice, because that's what I feed off of, then I'm gonna go with it. Because I know you're speaking from a place that's not your own. It's the Bible. So that's why I say you don't have to be married to give marital advice, because the advice that you're giving, if it's from the Word, then okay, I'll rock with it. I'll check up on it and cross-examine it, and make sure it is what it is.
Well, you sprinkled a lot of extra stuff on there, Mike.
Come on, man. Okay, so I gave nuance. So what?
Well, what I'm saying is, just like the title is saying, can a single person, whether you know them or not, whether they're in the Bible or not, the fact that they are single, I don't think, me personally, I don't think you should take too much advice from a single person, because their whole train of thought perception is all about themselves and solo. They're not about the totality of the marriage, the family, and the bond. So they're not looking at the big picture. They're looking at more of the now. Because a single person will be quick to tell you to just leave. Because they're not attached. They'll be quick to say little stuff like that. But somebody that's married,
projected,
they're going to be more prone to explain to you to take your time, talk, communicate. Don't be so quick to leave. Get over yourself. A single person going to tell you instantly, man, just get out of there and forget it. But somebody that's been married, or somebody that's married, they're not going to be so quick to go down that avenue. So the whole perception and train of thought, little bits of pieces we can take, you guys can take from a single person, but I don't think married people should listen to single people. I don't even think they should hang around them.
Let me jump in. I'm gonna add a different angle. I think it depends on why they single. If you got somebody that has a slew of or a history of toxic relationships, you got a person that can't commit, you got a person that got baby mamas everywhere. Getting advice from a fool is getting advice from a fool. Getting advice for somebody who's non-committal, who can't commit, who can't do the things that you would probably consider or subscribe to or think that contribute to a successful relationship. I think that's foolish. I hate saying this. If I was a woman in a relationship, would I want to get advice from a woman who's in a bad relationship and stays? Somebody who's gonna say stay, right? So it all depends on that individual and that individual circumstances. At least for me, I definitely agree with Mike. You can get advice from anywhere. Mike says he prefers his advice from a Christian-based perspective, or he would try at least tie it back to something Christian-based. So I'm cool with that. I'm cool with the fact of what Corey is saying, but in essence, uh, you know, most of the examples that he given are people that I definitely wouldn't want advice from. If the single people that you're talking about, don't subscribe to it, or they're not, they don't have the same interest in a relationship that you have, or that you're going for.
But that's a single person. I think you and Mike is adding extra attributes to it. Let's just go with a single person. That's it.
But oh,
That's it though. We
so
can't add
When you
background.
say
We
a single
can't
person,
add.
you saying a single person that's never been in a relationship?
See, we adding
yeah,
extras right there. You adding that
I'm
extra.
asking. Just trying to be
we
clear.
okay. So
No, I'm what I'm
because
saying is just go into the basic mind of a single person. All the attributes is changing the whole narrative of the conversation. Just keep it as a
it's
single
not
person.
it's not because what you're doing is you're taking the single person and you're adding an identity to it by giving it all these other traits, Corey.
Yeah.
That's what you did.
I'm
You
not
said
giving
because you
it.
know the average single person. No, the examples you gave. You know a single person gonna think like the average. Like you're what is the question? What's the word I want to use?
Projecting? I don't know.
No.
You're
You're padding your
Well,
argument,
the
right?
reason I said that part is because a single person is only thinking about themselves. They're not waking up thinking about
That's
nobody
to
else.
you. That's to you. There's some single people that just can't find somebody. They always thinking about everybody else. That's probably why they single because they can't focus on themselves. So what I'm saying is the same thing we're trying to do. We're trying to give a little bit of context so that we can make a comment. Now, again, I agree. If we're using the example that you're giving in the terms that you're using with those individuals,
then yeah,
I'm
I don't
with it.
want to take
But
no advice from them. Yeah.
When a single
yeah,
person wake up in the morning, a single person is thinking about what they are doing, not my wife, not my kids, not nothing else.
say, bro,
I
I
mean that
disagree with you.
those basic attributes of being single is totally different from marriage because you're not thinking about
Okay,
only
so
just yourself.
you're talking about a person who doesn't have any other commitments
I mean, we
because
can
single
use
people
the
have
word
commitments.
commitment. I'm just saying single person.
I understand what he's saying. I understand what Corey's saying. When
I
you're
You know
just
what I
I'm
single,
trying I'm
mean?
trying to
They
give you
is
you have a
not
certain when you're hold on. He's saying when you're single, you have a certain state of mind
right.
versus when you're in a relationship. When you're single, it's
Right.
just all about you.
Yep.
You're not considering nobody else's feelings. If you don't like it,
bro.
then you bounce. Like I get what you're saying, but I
Yeah.
don't. But
I know.
but hold on. But
Go ahead. Mhm.
that same single person that is selfish and don't consider anybody else, they still have relationship history. They still
Yeah,
remember how they operated inside of a relationship.
Right.
and
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 so I'm
and
saying,
truth be told, a person who's not in a relationship, which is we're talking about um like a committed relationship, they do have interrelational relationships with people. Like, and that's what a relationship is. Like, a relationship is looking at individuals and understanding their traits and how those traits can work together. That's kind of what a relationship is. So the person that's giving you advice, they may be a manager at an office and they see how people can connect and operate together, and they can give you some good
Yeah.
advice. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
you right.
I'm not gonna completely throw it out, but I will say this: it depends on why they single. I know some people that want relationships but can't get one. It's hard to take advice from them. I
Yeah.
know some people that been in some effed up relationships, and bro, it's some guys that I'm cool with, but they can't tell me nothing about relationships
Right.
because I see what they do. I see how they operate.
this is
You
what
know
I
what I'm
like
And
saying?
I'm
about Ken.
and
Ken
I'm
always
sitting
preaches. Hold on, real quick. Ken always preaches self accountability, and that's what I appreciate about Ken. So
Yeah.
when we talk about the subject of should you take advice, marital advice from a single person, you can, but it's up to the listener to be self accountable. You have to decipher. You have to decide: is that cap? Does that person that's giving me this information, do they measure up to the bar of logic? Are they just talking? Are they projecting? Are they speaking from experience?
right.
So I feel like, hold on. I feel like, yes, with exceptions, some single people with relationship history can give me some advice. Can they give me the whole truth and nothing but the truth? Probably not,
Right.
because they don't have a history of, of a sustained relationship. But I won't discount them because of their current situation. It's
Right.
up to me to be able to decipher whether I should listen or not. Go ahead, Corey.
Yeah, you're right. The more I'm sitting there thinking about it, and I put myself in this category, because a lot of my friends, I've always when they always say to me, "Man, why you always in a relationship?" And I always say to them, "Why you never in a relationship?" So, like what you're saying, just because you're
That sounds like
single,
some Corey stuff.
just because you're single, like you saying, the history of your background, it accounts too. For what they're telling you, because I'm always give good marital advice because I've always been in a relationship. I believe in relationship. I believe in the man and the woman together. You know, so I understand what you're saying by that. You can get some
Hey,
advice
can you
from a single
imagine?
person.
Can you imagine somebody disrespecting you? You got the values. You believe in something just because you weren't successful at it. Can you imagine somebody not disrespect, but disregarding your thoughts because you weren't able to achieve? If you believe in marriage and you believe in foundational relationships, if you believe in monogamy, if you believe in being transparent, but you haven't found that right person, can you imagine somebody disrespecting you and telling you, "Nah, yeah, you ain't got it. You never achieved it. Why would I listen
I,
to
I
you?"
I'll
Right.
give you an example of that, Mike. That's a good example. I'll give you an example of that, bro. So
Mhm.
y'all know I used to play, coach, and train basketball. And most of the trainers that I've dealt with and that I've trained with, we've all trained NBA players, although we've never made it there. So
Right.
think about that. It's something that somebody outwardly can see and that can explain and that can articulate that somebody else can apply. So
Right.
I get it, I think it's all subjective, but I'll keep it a buck. It depends on the individual that's going to be receiving the information, what they're looking for. Because some people, when you trying to get relationship up, people just want to find somebody that's going to pander to them being right. Some
Right.
single people will say, "Nah,
Exactly.
hell no, go do that. You don't need them. You don't need." You know what I mean? But I'll tell you this: I got a homeboy. They married. Him, his wife. The dynamic of their relationship is completely different. They add a little spice, little friends to their relation to their marriage, right? And it worked for them. Now, do I get advice from somebody like that? You gotta. There are a lot of factors to consider. That's why I said it depends on
Right.
who you're asking and why they're in that circumstance.
Right. That's true. What about the friend thing? Like we were saying, having friends, married people having single friends.
Ah,
Whew.
that's
I
tricky.
think I
That's
think that's an absolute no.
Yeah,
uh,
I won't
I
say
well,
think
absolute, but
Corey, we
I lean
I
towards what
think
Corey's
I
to
saying.
the
yeah,
100 power, no. If you want to keep your marriage, you hang with married people. Yeah.
but what if you
You
hanging with
hold
married
on.
dirtbags?
You can have
It
a
don't
married person
matter.
can have single friends, but if they hang out with the single friends, that's a problem.
You shouldn't even have friends.
Everybody can't get married, Corey.
Well,
If you
I
was
guess
boys
it
with
is
somebody in
more.
high school,
I guess it is more hanging out and doing stuff with single friends. We
yeah,
should say, right,
yeah.
right. You shouldn't be hanging out with them and doing stuff and going to bowling and going to parties and you shouldn't be doing
Ah,
that stuff.
Y'all values don't align.
Right.
Y'all can if
Activity.
y'all can
I'm not
coexist.
gonna say that. So
Go
wait,
ahead.
so I'll say this. I do think there's a line with being a man and being a married man.
Right.
Like with being a man, there are things that I can relate to, and like I can hang with Corey, but I think it depends on
Right.
you. If Corey want to be a dirtbag, not saying that Corey is, y'all, but if
Right.
Corey want to be a
Right.
dirtbag, and I'm with him while he's being a dirtbag, it's on me if I want to participate in the dirtbaggery.
Self
But
accountability.
you're gonna stop hanging with me if I keep doing that though. You're gonna automatically
it,
stop hanging with me as a
it
married man.
depends. It depends.
Nah. A married
It
man,
dep-
you're gonna stop because I'm doing too much bullshit as a single person. You can't be
well,
around that,
hold on. It
you
well,
know,
it
as a
depends, bro.
married.
It depends on the person, and it depends on that person's individual morals, bro. Because some people can be like, I never did it. I don't do no drugs, but I never did no drugs. Have I been around people that do drugs? Yeah, but that's not an influence on me, right? So just because I hang with you, don't and you do something that's foul, that don't mean I have to partake in it. I can still
Well,
hang with you because of what I hang with you for,
right,
but we
right.
ain't gonna be
Like
at no crack houses.
we'll go to the gym. You not going to the strip club with me every weekend. You'll go to the gym. You'll go play basketball with me every weekend. But you can't go to the strip club with me every time I go. You can't do that. You're married.
You can't. Not me specifically, because I could do what I want to do. But I hear
Well,
what
we're
you're
not
saying.
talking about you, Ken. Everybody's not like you,
Oh,
Ken.
we
Everybody's.
talking about the other you. The other
Hey, we
you.
talking about the
Okay,
other
I got
cats.
you.
We're not talking about
The
you.
other.
We're talking about the other cats.
Yeah, the other you. Okay. You talking about our Asian friend you
Yeah, you. All right. We talking about you from Asia. Yeah,
from
you.
Asia.
But little stuff like that. Like if we go bowling every Thursday, I
That's
can see
safe.
that.
Yeah, that's safe. Yeah.
I can see that.
But see,
But we can't go to
Mike,
the bar. You can't go to the bar every weekend. You can't do that.
but Mike, you said it. Mike just said it though on the low. He said safe, and see
I was
that
being
goes
funny.
back.
That's
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah. Hey, that's
But that.
safe. Yeah. That's safe.
But hold on. Let's keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean. It depends on the type of marriage you in. It depends on the status of your partner too, because bro, there's some women and some men that don't mind. Bro,
Well, I guess we're talking more traditional though.
tradition is out the window nowadays, bro.
That
This is
is really out the
2026.
window. Traditional is
Yeah,
out the
bro.
window.
Listen, women are planting that whole flag like it ain't nothing. They
Hold
bout that.
on. Whoa.
It's 2026, bro.
Whoa.
It's 2026, bro.
Hold on.
It's look,
Hold on.
they letting you
The
know.
Bible, hold on. The Bible is toxically masculine. The woman is
They don't
planting
even
the
know
whole
about that topic,
flag.
Mike.
What we doing?
They
What
don't
we
even,
doing?
Mike. They don't even know about that. They don't even know about that topic, Mike.
Where's the sir? What we doing? It's too extreme. We extreme this way. We extreme that way. What we doing, brother? Is the whole flag
What I'm
normal?
saying is,
Hold on. Is the whole flag normal?
bro,
I'm
it
just
depends
asking.
on, bro.
Is
It depends
what?
on what demographic you're talking about.
He said that the women are planting the whole flag. Is the whole flag normal?
Nowadays, bro. Listen.
No, he talking about the
So
wife. When you talking about the wife?
I don't know what he talking about. I'm just going
I'm
by
talking
what
about
he
women.
said.
Okay. So let me put it out there, bro. Women today, and I'm talking about the younger women, obviously younger than us, right?
I
This
agree.
generation, the women of this generation, they're sexually liberated. It's not like,
Right.
yeah, it's
Is that a
not
bad thing
taboo
though?
for.
Is that a bad thing?
Let me finish. It's
It's
Because the
not a.
terrible.
the Bible is toxically masculine. So
Yeah,
the
we know that.
opposite
We
is sexual
established that.
liberation.
We established
Wait,
that,
see,
Mike. Why you
Okay,
keep
so the
saying it?
opposite because the opposite is sexual liberation. Because women ain't nothing in the Bible, so now there's something.
Well,
no,
we
no,
know
no,
there's
Mike, the
something. It's
argument don't
just the
fit.
Bible saying that they're nothing. We know there's something. The Bible's
That
saying
argument
that
don't
they're
fit, Mike.
nothing.
Mike, that argument don't fit, bro. I know what you're trying to do. It
Yeah,
don't
let it
fit.
go.
I'm not trying to do
Let it
Let
nothing.
it
go.
go.
I'm just asking
Let it go,
questions.
Mike.
Don't do that.
Let it go, Mike.
Yeah, let it go.
They don't want me to. All
The
right,
point.
gotcha.
The point that we're trying to. Yeah, the point that we're trying to make is, or that I'm making is that it all depends. And what we're saying is normal. We got to be real careful because there's an audience that, women being openly promiscuous is normal. Or women not having to be subjected to being what's the word I want to look for? Oh,
Toxically masculine. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
nah, bro. Um, listen, women are more openly sexual now than I believe I can ever remember, and I'm talking about the younger women of today's
You
youth.
ain't
So
read your Bible.
when we say normal, we got to be careful, bro.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
That is true. Normal.
So women ain't so women ain't never been sexual like now. It's just. Okay.
I said openly sexual. They, bro.
Mary Magdalene, remember?
Women.
Y'all like to throw that in my face. Mary Magdalene. Women been openly sexual.
That's the first thought.
No, the Samaritan woman at the well.
Lying ass woman.
What about Eve?
Eve,
Eve, the one let the snake beguile her.
Ooh, he said beguile. I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
But we can't go down that road. We can't go down that road because women are bashed in the Bible. So chill out, Corey. Relax. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's true. They
Pump
are
your brakes.
bad
Pump
in
your
the
brakes.
Bible. It's always their fault.
Yep, you speaking nothing but bad about women, so don't do that.
You know what?
The Bible.
Eve E probably did get some advice from her girlfriend, the one they ain't right about.
Oh yeah, Lilith. Lilith.
Lilith. Or the woman that that Abel went and slept with.
I see what you. Okay, yeah. I see what you're trying
She
to
was
do
there.
there. Yeah.
She was there.
Hold
There
on.
it
Let
is.
me cheer you up. Yeah. I see what Ken did. I like that. He threw a split finger fastball. Like, yeah.
If you want to do that. But yeah, bro, I think back to the point. Yeah, like on some real stuff, bro. If you got if you got a homie and he's single, he probably don't want no advice from you. If you got a happily single
Oh
homie
no.
and you trying to tell him, bro, you need to slow down. You need, bro, why don't you get you? He don't want to hear from
He don't
you.
want that advice. He don't want that advice. If
He
he
don't
say,
want
"Hey,
that
my man,
advice
I
Oh,
at
got
so
all.
3
vice
chicks lined up."
versa. Well, vice versa is a complete no. Vice versa, right? A married man talking to a single guy, or a married woman talking to a single woman. Single people don't want to hear that.
It depends. You
Yeah,
right. You
well,
right. You right.
if you have, if you, I think most people in general, they want when they talk to people, they want to hear somebody
Confirmation
that's gonna
bias.
pander,
Yep.
that's gonna pander to whatever they want to believe anyway.
Right, right. That is true.
Look, because if you having marital problems and you tired of your chick and you talking to your single home and he said, "Come out here and run through these hoes with me," you gonna be like, "All right, man, you know what? You right. I ain't got to be. I'm better than that. I ain't."
Right, that's the
Right.
You gonna
best
run through some of
advice
these.
anybody ever gave
That's the
me.
Right.
advice.
That's
Oh,
why I
Yeah,
that's
rock.
what I
That's why I
was.
rock with you. You always tell me what I need to hear.
Yeah.
That's why.
yeah,
You know what, man? Shit,
yeah.
you know you
That's the
right,
truth.
man. You right.
Yep.
Hey, that's the truth.
Yeah, bro. That is the truth. But I think it goes back to accountability, bro.
When is there a
When
case?
you,
Hold on. When is there a case where a single person can give marital advice? Do we agree that there is an instance where a single person can give you advice, or are we all saying no?
I think a single person
I'm
can give
saying it
a married
is.
person advice.
They can. Yeah, I take that back. They can.
Okay,
So
give me
so
an
I'll
instance.
keep it a buck. I'll give you an example. So before I got remarried, right? Um,
You were single before. Hold on.
I was
Before he
single.
got remarried, he was single. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to
And
give me advice,
I
I
can
wouldn't turn you away because
I,
you're single. But go ahead.
yeah, well, and that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the advice that I was able to give was because of the failures that I had. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I could point you in a direction.
Right. Right.
So I think, like I said, it all depends on
Keys to what?
the person that wants that's asking for the advice or listening for the advice, and it also depends on the circumstance of the person that's giving the advice. I like what
Mhm.
Corey said. In general,
Right.
if we want
Yeah.
to be
In
on the
general.
same page,
Right.
Right.
grease and oil don't mix.
Not
Because
at
I
all.
think what we thinking is the stereotypical. But I'll keep it a buck, bro. Like I think we've all had some relationships that didn't go right, and we wish somebody would have told us. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what I'm saying.
Some of
That's
the
what I'm
things we could
saying,
avoid it.
bro.
Right.
If I was in a toxic relationship,
Yeah,
well,
bro.
I don't. Hold on. I don't know if it. I don't. Hold on, because the Bible is toxic. So I don't know if there's a such thing as
Here
feminine
we
toxic.
go.
I'm
Here
just
we
saying.
go.
But just theoretically, if I was in a toxic relationship and if I could pass some gems on to my guys, I would not want them to discount me because I'm not married. If I see something, let's just say, all right, I've never been married, but I was with a toxic chick that had toxic traits. And I'm looking at your wife and I'm like, ooh, she reminds me of Woo Wop the Bam. And I'm trying to give my guy some game. Like, yo, I've seen this before. I've seen this movie before, bro. Yo, you should da 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 da. And my guy look at me like, bro, you ain't never been married. What you gonna tell me?
Right.
That's a crazy feeling to be ignored. Like, yo, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I've seen this movie before. I'm trying to tell you how to operate. I ain't telling you to leave her and divorce her, but I'm trying to tell you how to operate. within this thing.
Right.
Well,
Like
you're right. But your book tells you about how ignorant it is to
There you
divine
go.
wisdom.
He said your book. That's common sense.
or even something simple like communication. Say you talking to a single dude about, you arguing with your woman, he'll probably say, man, you ain't gotta be saying you sorry. Man, don't even be explaining yourself to her. Versus a married guy say, man, you gotta communicate with her. You gotta get over yourself. It's about the family. It's about your whole. So certain advice, they can't get a wrong advice, looking at
Let's
things.
keep it a buck. You just said something that made me think about something, Corey. Let's keep it a buck, bro. Let's take the blinders off. We all single. Everybody's an individual. So at the end of it all, it's who are we taking advice from? Right? You got to look at the credibility of the source. And then you have to understand what
Hey,
your
Mike.
intentions are.
Mike, are you single, Mike?
He's a
I
he's a
understand
single
what he's saying.
person.
I'm following him. I'm following him. What he's saying. He's single. Like we all have to
Yeah.
decide. We all are individual. Even though we're married, I get what he's saying. You got to try to follow him. Like I get what he's saying. We're
I
together,
see
but
what
we
he's
still gotta.
saying, but I just
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
think
yeah.
he can say that.
Like okay, like watch this. You ain't gonna take job advice from a person who can't keep a job.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Hold on.
They can't commit.
I see what you're
if you're
saying,
looking
though.
for a
Hold
long-term
on. If a
retirement,
guy that can't keep a job is hold on. If a guy that can't keep a job is humble enough to let you know, yo, bro, don't do this because my dumb bleep, 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 did this and I lost my job and I can't keep a job.
Hey, so
good
what
point.
you
But I'm
saying?
talking about
What
a
you
person
saying is,
who's not
so
interested in
Mike.
keeping a
So
job.
Mike, what you saying? You gonna be around here listening to the devil? That's what you saying, Mike?
Whoa.
If you're gonna call him the devil, if you're gonna call every person that learns from their experience their wrongdoings and want to pass it on to the next person and not do it, if you want to call him the devil, then yes.
Mike, do you listen to the devil?
If you want to call a person telling you, hey, don't make this left turn because I got swatted,
Mike,
if you calling that person a devil, then yes.
do you listen to the devil of the Bible?
Did you listen to your parents when your parents said, hey, we had you out of wedlock and that's probably not the course you want to take.
That's
Mike,
a good point.
If your parents are the devil, then yes, I'm listening to the devil. Yes.
Well, why won't you just say yes versus doing all that talking? Just say yes, Mike.
I got to give context. I can't just say yes. I'm
hey,
just
right.
saying.
I gotta get content.
I gotta,
I see what you're saying.
I'm conceding your point. I am conceding your point.
Well, I'm just saying that because you did make a good point. That's the whole term. You can learn a lot from a dummy.
From a dummy. Thank you. Yes.
Right.
Like, yo.
Right.
I'm listening to everybody, whether I think you're a dummy or not. I'm listening.
I see what you're saying. So basically, you listen to the devil.
Yes, you can learn a lot from a devil. Yes.
Mike listen to the devil around
He in the Bible.
here, man.
Hey, he in the Bible, right? He in the Bible, right?
Right? That's bait, Mike. Mike, that's bait. That's bait,
Mike.
Mike.
Running around here listening to the devil.
I'm going with the bait.
Mike. Hey, you good, Angel Michael. You good, Angel Michael. You know
that's
that?
Right. Michael the Archangel, get it right. Yeah. Who is like God. Yeah.
But that's a good point, though. That really is. That's a good point.
If God put him in the Bible, I'm listening. Right? He put him in the Bible for a reason, right? All right, I'm listening. What'd he say?
Yeah. Devil tell you to get in that church, and God tell you to give me that money.
Oh my God.
It's all working, man. It's all working. Everybody working as a team over here.
That's all they want to talk about is religion. It's all good.
You kicked in the door, Mike. Mike, you kicked the door down.
Mike.
I did. I kicked in a lot of doors, but y'all don't go for it. I kick in that door. Everybody
Did
like,
I say anything?
Yes.
Kid tried his best not to say nothing. You know how much it's hurting him not to be able to say nothing?
I'm being obedient.
I just thank the creator. I just thank the creator, whoever that is, whatever that is, that agnostics aren't running through my head 24/7. I just thank the Creator that I'm not just out here worrying about everybody else's business and not focused on mine. I just thank the Creator, whoever that is. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know.
And
I'm silly.
I
I'm a
think
silly
she's
Christian.
proud of you too.
Yes,
And
she,
I think
he,
she's
we.
proud of you.
Hold on. She,
It's
he, we. We had to get the right pronouns, right? Oh wait, what? Wait, what does that remind me of? Wait, hold on.
a
Who does that?
hermaphrodite.
Wait, who does that? Who worries about pronouns so hard? What is it? What community does that?
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Yep.
Whoever,
Every time.
he, she, he, we, he, me, we, whatever pronoun. I just thank the pronoun. I just thank the pronoun above that. I'm not, worrying about somebody else's beliefs and this, that, and the third. I'm just so happy that the pronoun, the Creator pronoun, that got me grounded, and I'm just worried about my day to day and my family. I just wanted to say thank you. And I'm not being facetious. I'm being serious. I'm just speaking the people's language.
Sound like we was gonna eat.
Because if I say he, I'm gonna get smacked now. So you're right. I apologize. No he. Pronouns. He, she, we, he, me, we. Where we heard that from? Where did we hear that from? Well, we got to be pronoun specific and.
Well, originally God started off with the word power instead of a gender. It started off with power instead of a gender.
I agree. But where is that pronounced right now? Where they concentrate on pronouns? He, she,
English
we,
language
he, me,
in
we.
America.
Yeah,
English
I got
language.
you, brother. I got you. Hey,
Yeah.
I respect.
So I got a question.
Respect.
I got a question.
No,
So
you don't.
we talking about marital advice, right?
Yeah, that's should single people be able to give marital advice? Yes.
Okay. So would you be able to take marital advice? So you think you can get marital advice from a single person, right, Mike?
Here you go. He forgot. He trying to make a point. He forgot all the points I made
No,
earlier. But go ahead.
Yeah. He made
go
a
ahead.
point.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he
I'm
said
gonna reiterate what I told you before.
with stipulations. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Could that advice be from an atheist or a person
told
who's a
you.
Buddhist?
I just told you. I just said. Let's reiterate. Let's run the tape back. I said you do not have to be married to give me marital advice. If the advice comes from the Bible, I said this 20 minutes ago.
Wait.
If it's
the
a
Bible doesn't
Bible
talk about everything,
brother, it
Remember,
doesn't
you
matter.
said
It
the
doesn't
Bible
matter. It doesn't matter if the Bible talks about everything. I answered this question already. If you were shrewd enough, then you would already know the answer to this. You would have to re-ask the question. I told you, even if you're single, if the accounts or the advice that you give come from the Bible, because that's what I believe in, then I will take your advice whether you're married or single. That's what I said 20 minutes ago.
Well, how do you know if it comes from the
Now
Bible?
you're trying to double back to make a point that's already been made. If a person is atheist, and it makes sense, I'm gonna follow it.
So basically, you listen to the devil.
Yeah. Yep. You got it. Yep. Yeah. I'm not gonna do this with y'all. Yeah. Yep.
So if somebody said, "Fuck God, treat your wife good and love her,"
no, that's
would
not
you
what I
take that
said.
as
No,
advice?
an atheist can say something that the Bible says, and I'll agree with it.
Right.
Okay, that's what I'm about to say. That's a good point. Okay, that's what I was trying to get to.
Right.
Just trying to make sure. That's interesting. I think.
I love y'all. I can't stand y'all, but I love y'all. That's why I'm here. Because I rock with them. This is why I subject myself to their harassment, because
keeping you 10 toes down, baby. We just keeping you on your toes.
Man, toes.
Hey, so you know
heels.
what? So you know what though? To the other argument that Corey brought out about married people hanging with single people.
You ready? Go ahead. Here go the Bible twist.
I just thought about that, man.
Here go the Bible twist.
No, it got nothing to do with the Bible. I think just when I sat here and really pondered on it,
right,
it might be better.
Watch this.
Because I have to really think about it. I got some single homies, and them Negroes hanging with them tests my tolerance.
Hey, they make you appreciate that you are married. Yeah, they make you appreciate that you do got a family.
Look. So I have to think about that.
Hey, right.
Right. Because that might work the opposite way. So that might be right.
Hey, hanging
You
with your
know,
single friends, you would go home and
you be
kiss
like,
your wife
woo,
and kids when you get home.
like,
I appreciate
thank you.
y'all.
You should have seen the pictures this nigga brought to the club
Hey,
last week.
right.
But again, to Ken's point, that self accountability. If you're not
Yeah,
smart enough to recognize that, then you'll follow whatever he's saying.
yeah.
But
You got to have some
wait,
self
okay.
accountability to notice, like, oh yeah, I'm not going that route. Like, yeah, if you don't have that self accountability, you're gonna hang on every word that's been told to you, and you're gonna be like a flag blowing in the wind. Whichever way the wind blowing, that's the way the flag gonna blow.
What? Okay, and I hear that. I'll say this though. Bro. You need a little bit of everything because everything is circumstantial. Again, I was telling you that I have a married homie. That he and his wife they're married and they do other things. Um, when you have conversations with those people and you figure out how they got to that place, which what some would think would be non-traditional, it actually, when you understand them, it actually is more of a strength than something that's taboo. So I think having a diverse community, bro, because you could be at a point in your marriage that you need an outside influence of something that might be different from what you felt tradition is, so that your marriage can turn out to be whatever you feel you need it to be, and however that's gonna look.
Right.
Bro, I listen. Everything is not cookie cutter, and I get that, and I'm learning that. Everything is not traditional, or everything is not kind of set. It doesn't just everything doesn't have to work just one way. And I think
Right.
people who follow the Bible would definitely kind of disagree because they believe there is a specific way, and I get that. But the more I live life, I start to think like, bro, what functions for some may not function for everybody. And
Mic check productions.
music, so dig that. Sound of the hi-hats melodic like click-clack. Better call for a double team, cause this a mismatch. Music stay cool and clean like tic-tac. Lack of expression leads to depression. With this music, we use it to let out aggression. No whack on wax, no cheese with that. Kids gotta eat, so I keep a 40-footer on my back. No slacking with my swag on tracks, I switch lanes. I stay laid back in the cut like loose change. Headed to the city to catch the Bulls game against the Cavaliers, but without LeBron James. Hey, I need this music in my face, haha. 808, hi-hat, snares, and bass. Yes sir, mic checks in the building. Now get your hands to the ceiling. Let's go. L-O-V-E. This music, so don't abuse it. Please don't confuse it. L-O-V-E. The feeling that it leaves me with as I ride this beat. This game is suspicious and crooked like a kickstand. No sweat, I keep my flows tight like wristbands. Man-made music, music don't make the man. I'm ambidextrous with the flow, so watch me switch hands. Yeah, what would I do for this music? Pour out my thoughts, I'll tell it all for this music. This true spit, straight from the cerebellum. No yak to distract mind, so ain't no telling what cerebral minds reveal. Pick a note and pick a style to write what you feel. But with the mic they try to fulfill fantasies, characters on wax, spit fiction without the facts. Yeah, skating on 28, pero tu chiquito no tienes clothes on his back. Now dig that, for the love of this music. Let's go. L-O-V-E. This music, so don't abuse it. Please don't confuse it. L-O-V-E. The feeling that it leaves me with as I ride this beat. L-O-V-E. This music, so don't abuse it. Please don't confuse it. L-O-V-E. The feeling that it leaves me with as I ride this beat. Yeah. Mic check, voice of the people. This is music, feel good, laid back. Love for this music. Got mad love for this music. Yeah. Mic check. D-Nev. One time. Yeah. Collabo. Yeah. Go on, girl, with your bad self. Always played the hand you was dealt. Never complained and never felt like you was too good to be wrong. Another love song to keep our relationship strong. From dusk till dawn, I'm loving your style. Hey, the way you changed my mind because of your smile. Ha! I love your swag and plus you having my child. No need to fight since we'll be here for a while. Ain't nothing like it. You a gift from above, a beautiful dove. You got me so hot like I'm fiending for drugs. You got a brother strung out, I put that on everything I love. Real talk, done spit game, now it's time to walk the walk. It's a thin line like chalk between love and hate, so I brought my hard hat, cause I'm down for the fight like combat. So I'm down for you, you got my back like a left guard. 3-step drop, no contact. I bond that like glue. Baby girl, it's me and you. On this remix with D-Nev, all I wanna do is touch you.
I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. Touch you, girl. Hey, just let me touch you, girl. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. Touch you, girl. Just let me touch you, girl. Come get it. Let me hold you. I'm with it. dreaming for me. A little breath of air, express 1,000 words while I rub on your curves. Your lips turns me on with your tender kiss. Oh, I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. Touch you, girl. Hey, just let me touch you, girl. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you.
Be easy, baby.
Touch you, girl. Be easy, just let me touch you, girl.
I just wanna touch. Is it love or is it lust? Can this woman I trust? Like it gentle or rough? You know how we do. Say I got that fire, had you on the move. She say she love me, but is love real? What is this feeling that we both feel when we in them sheets? Yeah, they call it making love. Better than kush, it feels so good, and you know it do.
I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you.
With every record, I be asking the masses to tune your hearts to me. I represent intelligent niggas that grew up partially. But lately I've been questioning, second guessing whether or not I've got something to offer since I done eluded poverty. Or has the money watered me down? That truth is hard for me. Like the second time I got cut from the junior varsity. Fighting back tears, I promise to switch gears and said to myself, whatever you do, you won't do it partially. From this day forward, I move with a new ferocity. Ferrari coupe velocity, a fail-proof philosophy. Success is in the effort, so if a tried as hard as I'm at peace, knowing God ain't dealing in this group of cars for me. Some people say that I'm running third, they threw the bronze at me. Behind Drake and Dot, yeah, them niggas is superstars to me. Maybe deep down, I'm afraid of my luminosity. So when you see me on red carpets, I'm moving awkwardly. Posing all nervous, afraid of the judgment. And the thought of showing too much of my day is repugnant. I be keeping my kids away from the gaze of the public. Cause these days it feel like hate is their favorite subject. Attitude like a young O'Shea with an AK aimed at your brain, violating, I bust it. I don't play when it come to family, that's one thing I refuse. Pimping they kids out for views or just to be in the news can never be me. I'm pissing the celebrity tea. God with me on this record, this is Heaven's EP. The tale's official, the best breathing, it just failed to hit you. You couldn't tell cause you fell for the bells and whistles. And that's an area I don't excel. I'm from the Ville where young girls talk grown as hell. It's raw, never saw one person go to Yale. But every that I know done gone to jail at least once. Proving we the ones police hunt for the pains. We smoke 3 blunts the size of tree trunks. Too much hunger is no wonder these can't keep up. So saying yes to a feature just means I'm about to eat lunch. I'm going for it, no never shall he punt. I'm the one and you can be sure. Speaking of beachfront, I'm kicking my feet up while I write this in somewhere tropical. Supposed to be relaxing, this passion makes that impossible.
They thought it was over. Had to remind them who I was. Misread the play, lost it all, was down bad for a minute. Had to remember who I was and what I do. I get it. Bottom of the ninth, full count. For the fences. This the game we play. Gotta live with consequences. Hey, I bet that house on me. Double down and run it up.
Today I woke up in a different mode. Bigger picture vision, focus on my goals. A ghost in my city, but really no coast to coast. You was blocking local markets, I was international. Pipes bust, diamonds shine when the pressure is on. Never panic, stay composed in the storm all alone. Since they came for a show, guess it's time to perform. You standing in the presence of them in physical form. 10 toes down, pushing forward out here on the grind. Had to remember who I was in my darkest times. Fuck being humble, it's my season, time to shine. Think I ain't finished on my ass, you out your mind. Misread the play, lost it all, was down bad for a minute. Oh, yeah. Had to remember who I was and what I do. I get it, I get it, I get it. Hey. Misread the play, lost it all, was down bad for a minute. Had to remember who I was and what I do. I get it, I get it, I get it. Bottom of the ninth, full count. Swung for the fences, for the fences. This the game we play, gotta live with consequences, consequences. I bet the house on me, double down and ran it up. Bet the house on me, double down. You know what is now. I remember what it was. Got it out the mud. My real life still fly when the cameras cut. Said that I was him, guess they didn't believe. I'm really tapped in the G frequency. I own the prize, you get exactly what you see. The real boss hog, Mr. P.I.G. Strolling around this bitch like my shit don't stink. I'm really that dude, can't convince me I ain't. Do what I want, who gon' tell me I can't? I'm popping cause I'm popping, partner, fuck what you think. Ride my own wave, you can keep your cosign. When I pop bodies like the universal line. Bet against me if you want, but you're wasting your time. Had to remember who I was, now the spotlight mine. I bet the house on me, lost it all and got it back. They see me now, but they don't know the ride. Misread the play, lost it all, was down bad for a minute, for a minute. Had to remember who I was and what I do. I get it, I get it, I get it. Bottom of the night, full count. Swung for the fences, for the fences. This the game we play, gotta live with consequences, consequences. I bet the house